Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Sussex County Croquet Club, where we're now going to start watching the second series of the MacRobertson Shield tests. We'll be watching Lawn 1, where we have England versus America. And before we hand you over to the commentators, I want to say our thank yous. Thank you so much to, first of all the volunteers, not just the live streaming crew, but the guys that set the hoops, do the lines, bake the cakes, introduce people into their clubs, welcome us here whenever we travel around. We can't do this without you. Please let me say a big thank you to Chris and Gail Barley for their support, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan. Our England team sponsors are Alliance Witten. Thank you so much for that. Martin Burden, who was wonderful providing us with the audio hire and the live stream for our centenary dinner. And Duncan Catterall for supporting our event throughout. Thank you to everybody. And finally, a huge thank you to Elsa Lines, who is sat next to me and has been sat next to me so far for the entire event. You won't hear Elsa talk. She pushes lots of buttons and moves cameras around and makes sure that your viewing is as wonderful as it can be. Elsa, thank you so much. I could not do this without you. Okay, let's hand you over to our commentators, and this morning we have Keith Ayton and Andrew Gregory. I'll just go and put their mic live.
Right, good morning everyone. This is Keith Ayton.
And this is Andrew Gregory.
Coming to you from the Sussex County Croquet Club.
Very correct.
In Southwick.
Which everybody calls Southwick.
Which everybody calls Southwick.
But
and we're here for day one of the second round of test matches in the 2026 MacRobertson Shield. We are sitting near corner 3 of Lawn 1. So at times we'll have to put ourselves on mute, Andrew, if there's some
okay.
If there's play taking place near us.
Do you know how to do that, or do we just not talk?
No, I think we just don't talk.
No, that's sensible, yeah. The trouble is you work out how to mute it and then you don't work out how to unmute it. Anyway, so the two test matches in this round are England v USA, and you've worked this out, New Zealand v Australia.
Yeah, so in the first round, which took place at the Hurley and Roehampton clubs last week, England prevailed against Australia, I think 16-5.
Correct, yeah.
And New Zealand pulled arguably a bit of an upset by beating the fancied USA team 14-7.
Yeah, I think the match seemed closer than that scoreline suggests.
Yes, the last day there was a build-up of tension.
There was.
I felt, even though New Zealand only needed one win at that stage.
New Zealand were 10-5 up overnight, and then it was 10-6, and then it was 10-7, and that's when the stage you get worried.
Yes, and the Americans were competitive in all the remaining matches, but Aaron Westerby of New Zealand, one of their more experienced players, pulled out an excellent triple peel to
I watched that at home.
win
yes.
the deciding game of that match, and then it kind of everyone
Watching
kind
at
of
home,
relaxed about it.
I thought he wasn't going to go for it. I remember you said after hoop 5, why didn't he put the ball to 4 back? He's put it to 1 back.
Yeah, I did ask him about that.
And did you?
Yes,
And his
I
reply
did. Well,
was?
his reply was something along the lines of he didn't want to put the break at risk. But anyway,
Seems sensible enough to me.
well, it is sensible. I don't think it
Not
would have
much
put the
wrong.
break at risk, but
Well,
anyway.
yeah, anyway, right. Anyway, so
That's
we're
ancient-
still.
ancient history now.
I presume the viewers can see the lawn. Can we see what the viewers
We
are seeing?
can't currently because the screen is blank. But,
I thought it was just the sunlight. Right,
Pla-
so they're
players
still
are-
warming up.
players
so
are
you're
warming
not,
up,
You're not
yes.
missing anything. So we have in front of us, in the for England, we have Mark Avery and Jamie Birch. Very powerful combination. It's a while since they've lost to doubles. And they are playing Tom Balding and Zach Watson. The Americans have decided to shake up their doubles pairings.
that's right.
So in the test match against New Zealand won 7 of the 9 doubles matches.
That's right. And
So-
you've done your research, haven't you?
Well, I've been stuck at home with a cold. I've got nothing else to do. So I will now remind myself of the new pairings for America. Here we are. So Tom and Zach in front of us, and then Stephen Morgan is now playing with Kyle Maloof, and Matt Essick is playing with Ben Rothman. So that's a minor change for the USA. A more significant change is in the New Zealand team, and Jenny Clark is playing in place of Greg Bryant. So, and they've slightly rejigged their pairings as well. I think Paddy Chapman and Edmund Fordyce are still a pair, but Logan McCorkindale was playing with Greg. He's now playing with Aaron Westerby. And that leaves Felix Webby to play with Jenny Clark.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be covering this match on lawn 1
Yes, which I mentioned.
first and foremost.
Absolutely, we'll concentrate on that. Are they,
And I think they've started.
oh, we missed the start. Right, so
Well,
there's been a ball to the east boundary. The Americans have gone in first, blue to the
I
east
suspect
boundary.
they won the toss, don't you? And then our chaps chose red and yellow.
I'd have thought so.
Anyway.
Mostly you go in, but not always. I know Robert Fulford put in somebody
He did.
in the third game, having both players gone. And there you see Mark Avery putting yellow just outside second corner.
And that's a very good shot, actually, because you don't want to go in the corner
You don't want to go in, but you don't want to go a foot north of the corner.
or south.
South. Quite early for my first error on the north, south, east, west front. Well done, me. I'm normally good on north, south. It's east,
Yeah.
west I can't
Oh,
handle.
east, west at night now, yeah.
Oh dear.
So,
But there he is. So
blue went to the east boundary.
So Zach Black is shooting at. I think he's asking. I don't know. He's shooting at blue, presumably. And he's got it.
That's not much of a surprise.
It's a good shot, is it?
They are good shots.
Right,
Quite a few
yeah.
of them are very good shots.
Okay. So,
What's he going to do now, Andrew, do you think?
well, the normal thing to do is unless you play a miracle takeoff into the second corner area, you're not going to go round from here. So the normal thing is to take off 2 yellow. It's a croquet stroke, so you mustn't go off the lawn. Then hit yellow, and then sort of croquet yellow, about halfway up the west boundary, maybe in a bit, and then fire off to leave yourself or your partner a rush 2 yellow. So
Well,
what's he doing? Oh, here comes the takeoff. Yeah.
He's done the takeoff. He hasn't moved blue very far.
Okay.
So,
And that's
assuming he now hits yellow and he croquets yellow, like you say, down the west side of the lawn.
blues
If
a
he
bit
were,
far
if he were,
south. Do
well,
you think?
if he were, I'm just thinking if he fires off behind blue, He's likely to leave a double target.
Right.
Blue
Yeah.
literally only moved a
Right.
few inches.
I have to lean forward to see the blue. So anyway, he's got a 4-yarder here, so
So he may well leave a
should
rush
be routine
for his
enough.
partner.
there we go. Yeah, so that's a bit more difficult. I mean, shooting off behind is a bit easier than having to lag
Yes.
to just a yard shy or wherever you want it. Okay. And James Death's blue ball
Blue's ball is one
is now in the middle of our lawn. I think, has he just hit something? I don't know. Or he's just hit it off. Right. And the Americans now coming over to look at blue, see exactly where it is, and whether, as Keith was saying, whether they'd leave a double, which you don't want to do. We've hardly mentioned the weather on the commentaries. That's because it's been uniformly glorious sunshine.
Hot and sunny.
This
Hot
is
and
just
sunny
what you
every
want.
day, hot and sunny.
Absolutely. You see, this is why they changed the phrase from global warming to climate change. Because I think to us in England, global warming, oh, I'll have some of that. That'd be nice. Nice warm summers. Anyway. Sorry to jest about such a serious subject. Right, so yellow's not gone as far as I thought up the west boundary, but that's fine. That's probably level with hoop 6, is it? And now, as long as he hasn't got the peg in the way, I don't think he has. That would be foolish.
So we've got.
He's lagging. His partner's pointing out a spot a yard shy of blue.
So we've had a good morning from Tauranga in New Zealand
Okay.
and North Carolina.
North Carolina. I think I was in North Carolina last year. A friend had a job at Duke University, so went to visit him. There we go, lagging back to blue. That's left 4 feet apart, 4 or 5 feet apart. But
That won't worry Tom.
no.
Yes, he's a good rusher.
Yeah. Okay.
So we've had our first question of the day
Yep.
from Chris Clark,
Indeed.
who's written in
From New Zealand.
roughly 4 feet to our left.
Oh, yes.
As he currently sits.
Oh, I thought I recognised him.
And he's asking, what do we think the scores in the 2 test matches are going to be?
Right.
So we'll put this out for the...
Yes, I think we should invite the viewers rather than me saying something
Yes.
stupid,
Yes.
which I normally do on such occasions.
I don't like making predictions.
No.
As soon as I make a prediction, something else happens.
Right, and Jamie
Okay,
has
so
missed the
right,
so-called short shot, so
back at the game.
Tom-
It's first opportunity for
Tom
Tom
Balding
to get
of
a
the
break
USA.
going.
And he won't have to take his 4-foot rush because he can tap Jamie's red ball, stuff red into the lawn a bit and get a tighter rush on black to yellow. Perhaps we should explain who was playing whom in the second round wasn't determined until Tuesday. So the criterion is that the winner of one match plays the loser of the other. And the idea of that is if the 2 winners, i.e. England and New Zealand, both win their respective matches, then the final round at Surbiton will be a straight shootout for the Shield. And we sort of want to maximise the chance of that.
Indeed.
I think
Yes.
previous Max, the key matches happen in the first round and then the rest of the thing isn't.
Well, Tom...
Oh, he's decided to rush black to...
Well, he
Did he misplay the croquet stroke?
He didn't get a rush to yellow particularly, and in fact, he got something he might have been able to cut to hoop 1, but
Then he's
he didn't
near
really
the end of
cut
A
it,
bulk
and
there.
he's
He's-
rolling up from
This is
7 yards, 6
Yeah.
yards,
I'd have thought good 7.
with no pioneer at hoop 2.
Yeah, yellow's still in the boundary. That's
Now we're going to find out how good these hoops are.
Riggers
during
scoop
the
the hoop.
morning, aren't we?
Okay, yeah.
The ones certainly the ones I was commentating at earlier, and they seemed fairly amenable
Right.
run.
Okay.
They did move. Some of them moved quite a significant amount if they were hit hard.
Okay, so he ran
Nice.
hoop 1 nicely and with a rush. Always makes things easier if you get a useful rush out of a hoop. So now be croqueting black to hoop 3.
Well, it'll be
Guessing, well, towards hoop 3.
Towards hoop 3, yeah. I'm
Sorry,
not
I
sure.
forget MacRobertson has my stop shot here. But main thing is getting a rush on red to yellow.
Okay, well, he's got a rush. He hasn't gone particularly close to red there, but he's got a rush pointing at yellow.
Oh, missed the peg.
She's taken.
Now, is this a chance to... I'm not sure, it depends on his ratios, but do you think he can put red behind hoop 2 now?
I think he will do.
And
Yeah,
put
might as well.
and then in the approach send yellow towards hoop 3?
Well, again, the important thing is to make the hoop, but
Indeed.
he might send yellow in the direction of hoop 3. We'll see. Well, he's... Okay, well, he didn't have a ratio, or he's played it in a way that means red hasn't got behind the hoop. So he's not happy with that. Didn't go as far as he wanted. Now he's sending this east of the hoop, is he? Yeah, he sent that east of the hoop, which
Yes.
surprises me.
Indeed, yeah. You'd have thought he'd put it to the west so you can then find red. Anyway, slightly angled hoop, slightly angled. But
Yeah, he's run it comfortably.
creamed the
That didn't
boundary.
put up too much resistance.
No.
It was a solid thud when the ball hit it, but central enough for it
Anyway,
to go through.
he hasn't got the break yet, but he's still going.
Now here
He's
if-
probably
if-
a bit nervous, first day of a new test,
Yes,
new partner.
Yeah, possibly.
Um,
Had yellow been on the west side though of the hoop rather
Blimey.
than east,
he
could
hit
have
that in
rushed
the middle.
He could have rushed it to the boundary and croqueted it out and got a rush on red to.
Yeah,
To
I mean,
black,
red's
so-
been a bit left behind now, but
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be surprised if I'd have thought he'd be doing some sort of thick takeoff to try and get a rush on black. Well, either to 3 or to red, I suppose. So he wants to stop somewhere south of it, I'm going to say. Now, what's that? That's neither one thing nor
No,
t'other.
he's chuntering about something,
Bit
but
chuntering.
he's not happy.
The
That is a rush not particularly near 3.
no,
Yeah, he's playing
but
it-
closer than he was to hoop 1.
He's-
Oh, he's going over to red, is he? No, he looks
I
at it.
think he's going to go straight to 3. No, he's looking at red again. He's got to try and calculate whether he can rush red closer to 3 than black is.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
it's
he's
not
also
obvious.
thinking about. He looked like he was going to croquet black further away at the same time. Well, he's done the takeoff, and it's heading.
Is that gonna-
Oh, it's held. Yeah, he aimed to the right of red, and it's actually past red on the left-hand
Yeah.
side.
Right, you were on the line, so yeah. So, can he cut red over, what, on the boundary in front of 3, or maybe better than that? Let's have a look. Well, that's nice. And he has improved the position. That's a good rush, isn't it?
That's pretty good.
Good cut rush. You'll be happy with that.
Well, yes.
So,
He's made this turn more difficult for himself.
I'd say it's
in my humble
a
opinion.
slightly nervous, I think, pickup, but as long as he gets through here. Slightly angled again. Right,
Okay.
he's now got a 5-yard return
Yeah,
rotate.
that won't worry him.
It would worry me a lot. But, no, well, not centre ball that time, but it's fine. Blue careens onto court 5. So So looking around the lawns, it looks like the England-USA match is on lawns 1, 2 and 3. And the New Zealand-Australia match on lawns 4 and 5 and 6.
Yes.
So we have 9 lawns here at Southwick. So the good news is there won't be any late starts. So from tomorrow.
No, we've already had two
Peg-down games.
Two firsts for MacRobertson Shield this series.
Right. Double
We had-
banking?
One of them was double banking.
Yes. Okay.
The other one was split venues for a test in England.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that worked very well, the Hurlingham Roehampton
I think
thing.
it did, yeah.
Players seemed appreciative. I think it might have made more of a difference if the lawns are of vastly different qualities, but they're not pretty similar. Right, is that going to misread? Yeah. That's very close to yellow. Right. So, I never know who we're talking to. Who is our viewer? We don't know. But this is
Well,
now
somebody's a fan.
a 4-ball break.
Gregor's in the house. It says here.
Does it now?
Chris O'Byrne.
Oh, right. Hi, Chris. Is Chris still not playing? He had some sort of injury, didn't he? Or something. Anyway, good to hear from you, Chris.
And we have our friendly black spot is with us.
Oh, on the camera.
Yes.
That is quite annoying, to
The
be fair.
unremovable black spot.
I more than once I looked at the screen and thought, what's Black doing there? Oh no, it's the the black spot. Anyway, so
Tom's got his break under
for the
control.
first time, yeah, he's
pretty
under
much.
control, approaching from quite close. So, you're not expecting any funny business here, no pops, no stopping. He's just going to make 9 hoops and probably have a diagonal spread, or do the Americans like NSLs more?
I do like NSLs.
They do seem to.
Or MSLs.
MSL.
Or sort of a hybrid.
Or what the Australians
They
call
sort of
2-4. 2-4
Well, they have
leave.
but they don't necessarily put the ball on hoop 2. It's sort of near hoop 2.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it's kind of a hybrid between the MSL
Somewhere-
and the NSL. And then they leave a rush to hoop 1.
Unfortunately, there isn't a letter between M and N, otherwise we
there
could call it that, but M.5 SL. Right. So, early 2-back pioneer, do you think? Probably.
I think so.
I've got nice control like this, I normally do that.
Red's in a slightly awkward place. but
It's
anyway.
a bit funny. At least it hasn't stopped in front of the hoop, but sure it'll be fine. Right, so
So Samir Patel's having a break on lawn 2, and all the players seem to be having a break on. Oh no, Jack Goods just had to go and fetch a ball on lawn 3.
maybe he's just run hoop 2, he says, hopefully.
I think
Yeah,
he might
yeah,
have done.
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
he's
he
having
might.
another go, so that's good.
Right, Tom's made 5, and he's rushed
Relax.
partner south, and he's going to send it to 2-back.
He's lost partner a lot south. Why did you need to?
Well,
I don't know. Anyway, he's fine.
he's got a rush on red up the lawn.
Right.
Now, either Tom... Well, Tom doesn't seem to have quite got the ratios sorted out
He doesn't, does he?
at the moment. I'm not sure if that's down to him or down to the balls.
But aren't they the same balls?
Well, they are the same balls, but
But some of them are different.
for about half an hour the other day, I had Robert Fulford with me on commentary. I don't know if you heard that, but
Not directly, but yeah.
he said that some of the, although they're all the same make of ball,
Yeah, Dawson. Yeah.
Dawson, some of them are softer. and others. And that's been affecting both rushing and croquet shot ratios.
Right. Yeah, sometimes you think, oh, Tom's picked up the wrong mallet or something. He's not used to the ratios he's getting. But anyway,
he's under good control now, and he's got both the opponent balls with him.
Continues.
So I'm expecting him to leave one of them. It doesn't matter which. On or near hoop 2.
Here we go. So red's
Okay,
pretty close to where you want it, I
It's
thought.
going to be red.
That's good.
The reason I say they made a sort of hybrid version of the more standard leave is that quite often this ball would be rushable to hoop 1.
Right.
This
Yeah,
time
so
it isn't. I'm guessing it isn't.
Doesn't look like it, does it?
No.
I'm not sure how much you can see from B-Bog. He's just wandered over
No,
to
but
B-Bog
he
to have a
certainly
look.
seemed to croquet in front of hoop 2 or in front of one of the wires of hoop 2. So he will need to give himself a rush so he can at least cut to hoop 1 at the end of his turn.
So just to complete the format for this second round, as we have 9 lawns, so no late starts. So after today is all doubles, but then for the last 4 days, or the one match will be playing singles and one match will be playing doubles. So that's 6 singles, 3 doubles, 9 lawns. The manager's happy. I should say there are in fact 11 lawns here. I think 10 and 11 are slightly undersized, but we use them for the inter-counties, very big tournament, end of May, about 150 players, something like that, here and at Compton Club in Eastbourne. So he's run 2 back. He hasn't got the ideal rush, has he? He wanted to stop a foot
Would have
or so
liked to
soon,
rush
but
black over to yellow.
it's not really, and he's cut it. So I'll just do a scoop to yellow. Here we go. So looks pretty good. No, he wanted to go a bit further. He's gesturing.
Well, it's quite important to run this hoop with control, isn't it? If you want to position yellow on the back of the hoop.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, maybe you don't do this, but sometimes I try and position yellow on the hoop approach, and then you don't have to bother about it afterwards, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's
well,
lobbed 3 back.
He left himself an angled hoop.
And he needed control. So, that's our first error. And who's so Mark's coming over to see where red is exactly, but I imagine whoever yellow is, I can't remember. Well,
I think I suspect yellow's going to play.
Yellow's going to play. I just can't remember who's yellow, but we'll find out in a minute. I think it's Mark.
Is yellow.
I think Mark's yellow. Yeah. So he's going to knock blue out of the hoop if he can.
And he'll try and get a rush on black to hoop 1.
Yeah, and then he's got a pioneer at hoop 2. Would there have been any discussion of hitting blue gently there and doing the QPO?
No.
No. That's the. I just ask these silly questions
Well,
every so often.
Anyway,
Well, they've come to the right decision, even if they thought about it. We've seen. I haven't said. We've seen at least 2 TPOs in the first round. There's more than that.
yeah, I think I saw one of them on the broadcast.
Yeah, and
I
Matt
think
Essick did one in the doubles at Roehampton.
Right.
And Tom Balding did one on Tuesday
Now, where's this
on-
gone?
on the live stream. So,
Yeah, so Mark's. I thought
excuse me.
when Mark roquet blue, he didn't really need to hit it quite as hard as that. But
Indeed. So
he
this is
took
ropely
off-
where
took off the
Tom
black
approached the one from, isn't
Yeah,
it?
well,
Or even
the-
a bit further.
Mark's takeoff went over
Oh, that's
quite a brown
How angled
patch
is
of
that?
ground. So
Oh,
he's had to approach
mm.
from 7 yards away, and he's now got an angled hoop. I don't think this will be easy. Well,
Oh,
he's made
nicely
it,
done, and
Made
he's-
it look easy.
and he's got a rush as well.
He's got
Okay.
a rush, and he's of course kind of been left red at hoop too. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't know if the viewers can see, but there is a variation of colour across the lawns, isn't there? There's
Slightly
green patches, but
slightly,
equally there are brown patches. And
slightly piebald.
you'd
Or
ex-
does piebald have to be black and white? I'm not sure.
maybe somebody will write in and tell us.
Yeah. I'll get my
That's it.
dictionary out in a minute.
I think we will see. I was going to say a more controlled break from Mark. That's what he's known for.
Indeed.
So he won't be wanting to give the hoops any chance to catch him out.
Absolutely.
So-
So we're looking at 9 hoops, aren't we?
Well,
You-
we should be.
No
should
pops
be.
or anything.
I think after this hoop,
First thing in
he
the
will
morning.
want to rush red down to blue.
Okay. Well, he's got good position to do that. There we are. So he'll already be thinking about the leave, will he? Or maybe not yet. And what leave should you
Well, that's a good question.
go for? Because
It's very much dependent on what his partner Jamie wants.
well, that's right. There's no point making a leave that is easy for you to get going from if your partner doesn't like it. And if you do NSLs all the time and they do spreads all the time,
Wow, so
if you do an NSL, then he's got to play this shot that he doesn't really play very often, the big shot from fourth
Well,
corner to
well,
get the
exactly.
rush. So,
Exactly. Now, if you remember, we asked for prediction.
so you did.
Pete Trimmer has responded.
Good. Hi, Pete.
Will do very well with the doubles. They'll do well at the top of the singles.
Ooh.
My guess is 13 for England, 8 for the USA. New
Okay.
Zealand will beat Australia comfortably. I won't offend people with the score. Oof.
Ooh. Not like Pete not to be.
Nick Parrish
Be
says,
so-
good morning, pacemaker. Pacemaker's pacemaster, isn't it?
No, yeah, he does know that.
Oh, he does know that.
Yeah,
okay.
he calls me peacemaker sometimes. It's sort of come into a running joke.
Chris O'Byrne says, nice to have speedy players.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, Tom's quite speedy. I'm watching him double
Tom's
bank with
speedy.
Aaron the other day. It's
Mark
quite
and-
contrast,
yeah,
wasn't
Mark
it?
and Jamie are pretty speedy. I wouldn't describe Zach as slow.
No,
in
no,
any way.
absolutely not. No, I'm not so familiar with Zach. Obviously watched him quite a lot in Florida at the Worlds. Right. So, no early hoop six pioneer. No. Bit of a theme of you and Wixie, wasn't it? The early hoop six pioneer discussion that came up more than once. You like it?
I'm a big fan of the early hoops.
And to me, as a weaker player, you need to be good at rushing, because you're rushing, in this case, the blue ball a lot further. Whereas if you do the early two back pioneer, you're just rushing the ball 7 yards up the lawn, whereas you're rushing it 20 yards.
Okay.
And sometimes I have a huge cut rush, and then I've got a horrible croquet stroke. So I don't like it myself. But Right. We have intel from Lawn 3 where apparently both English players, Rob Fulford and Jack Good, failed Hoop 1, but
I thought we saw Jack run hoop 2. Didn't we see that earlier? He put
was
his
that an
ball on
illusion?
after running 2? Oh, he made some sort of error.
Some sort of error. Certainly it's, is that Ben Rothman on Lawn 3?
Yes,
But he's taking a long shot by the look of it.
he is.
So I guess we're joined up somewhere
Well,
behind the
Red's-
piping that...
Red's in front. Well, Red's near hoop 1. And
No, Red's near Hoop 1.
Blue
Blue.
is north of hoop 1.
So he must
Presumably
have...
wide from Red.
Ah, and he's missed.
Anyway, meanwhile,
This is where you have a horrible look. And meanwhile, Mark's blobbed Hoop 4, but he hasn't. That's good. That's good.
So Mark has made hoop 4 with Red, and he's just put it north of 5. So
Another
guessing he's going to send it to 2 back.
another early 2-back pioneer.
But he now needs to get a good hoop 6 pioneer and a rush on black
Yeah, but
to
it's a
hoop 5.
comfortable stroke. I'd be surprised if this
It
goes
is,
much
but
awry.
the thing that happened, that's
that
pretty
looks-
good.
that
You
looks
see,
perfect.
Mark's croquet strokes are excellent.
And on court 2, Stephen Morgan's just put his clip on hoop 6. I think has he got one more stroke? No, he hasn't. So he must have failed hoop 6
I think there's a,
with all 4
is
balls
there a clip on hoop 4.
on
Maybe.
court 2. Maybe.
Maybe.
So, shall we go back to trying to work out what leave he might take?
Well, we could do. I think
The thing
I
is-
think Jamie likes a diagonal spread.
Okay.
So
But the thing is, and you see players just forget this quite often, the clips are not on 1 and 1.
That's right,
They're not on
yeah.
1 and 4 back. So if you do a lot, what most leaves do is leave your balls on the east boundary, or near the east boundary, near 3 back. Isn't it quite tempting for then Blue to play, make his hoop, and have a powerful leave?
yes, it is.
So maybe you want to, I don't know, leave your balls near second corner or something.
Well, what you can do is, well, the interesting thing is, which ball do you want
To
blue
play.
and black to play? Do you want to force blue to play because it can only make 1 hoop, or do you want to force black to play because they're unlikely to finish with black and you're going to get a lift shot?
Exactly.
Discuss.
So I think we've only
Well, this is interesting. So, having
Oh.
said Jamie likes a diagonal spread, I think
Blue's gone over to
Blue's
2.
gone over there. Is he going to leave black? So make a Morm standard lead with black on 2 and blue on 4.
Okay.
That encourages blue to play.
And of course it's doubles, so another factor you might have to factor in is one or other of the Americans a better shot.
Well, they're both pretty good shots.
They are both pretty good.
Yeah. black's in its final resting place, I suspect. So Mark's going to attempt to make believe that Tom was trying to make. Hopefully, from his point of view, he'll get in front of 3-back properly. So again, Mark, same as Tom, Mark didn't really get a good rush over to 3-back, so he's going to have to roll up from 7 yards away. But what he doesn't want to do is rush blue too far away from where it is now. So he's got an easy approach.
Yeah, sometimes your pioneers can be too good. They're in the perfect position, and you're forced to rush them away from the perfect position.
Or get close to them, so you don't do that.
Oh, hang on.
Do you just go and have a look at blue then?
I didn't see.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, did he?
Oh. No.
That's a bit naughty.
That's naughty.
That's very naughty.
Apparently, sorry, I didn't see it, but
I didn't see it either.
Apparently,
We're behind the tree, but we're informed by the ever vigilant spectator.
Yeah, an informed spectator. He put his yellow into the hoop to test it, which you're not allowed to do.
Anyway,
I'm not sure what the penalty is. I think you just get a slap wrist and don't do it
you're
again.
a very naughty boy.
Yeah, but
he didn't want to stick in that one, did he?
no,
Do you
he's a
think
bit. He's a bit
got-
psyched out by Tom sticking in it, and then he
Think
thinks,
he's
"Well, hang
sure?
on, it's yellow. I'm playing yellow. That's usually the biggest ball in Dawson sets." I don't know.
I think he's already got.
So maybe blue's pretty good, but
Yeah, blue's pretty good. I think he's going to croquet red towards the boundary and tidy blue up.
Yeah.
But
So red's
red has gone pretty much to the boundary.
maybe a few inches in, but pretty good. Yellow's not quite as close to blue as I'd like it, but he's quite good at these little gentle. That doesn't look too bad. Jamie helpfully showing him where A-bulk is, yeah. Right.
Nick Parrish
Yes.
has come out of his latest meeting. He prefers black on hoop 4. Well, I understand the reasoning, Nick. Yep. Not going to disagree with that.
Okay.
So he's more worried about blue just making one hoop and a leave with no lift.
Well, I think
Which
I
is
mentioned
what
that.
You did, Andrew. You did.
Yeah. Occasionally, if you talk often enough, eventually you're going to come out with some true sentences, you know. Monkeys and Hamlet and all that. Right.
Chris says all 6 lawns have had a hooping error, so clearly conditions are probably.
So
We can already say conditions are more difficult than in the first round of matches.
Right. I was going to ask, what
There
do we
were
think these
errors.
lawns are a bit quicker, or about the
Well,
same?
they have changes.
But it's the
changes in
variegated
pace,
nature
yes.
of it.
Ah,
Samir's just
bounced off hoop 4. Have a look at that. Well,
done
we're-
something.
We're here all day, so when's it get dark? About 9.
Dusk.
Oh, don't
I
start.
can't-
Don't start.
Sorry, I've got a bit of a thing about dusk.
Is that nautical dusk? Or-
Yeah. Civil, maritime, or astronomical.
Oh,
Sorry,
here
no,
we go,
we
here
won't go there.
Here we go. Right. So the lead's been made, and
Red and yellow are quite
It's
far apart, aren't they?
it's a pretty good. Well, Jamie's
four,
Jamie's
five.
strength is single ball stroke, so I think
That'll be fine,
he'll
right?
cope with that brush.
So, the Americans, well, one of the Americans comes on the lawn. Where's the other one? Are these standing by the lawn? Oh, some applause on lawn 4. Looks like Stephen Forster's had a ball to 4 back. He just put his clip on there, so that's the playing with. Oh, that's Stephen Pearce. I don't think I've ever met Stephen Pearce. But,
No, he is the son-in-law of Alan Cleland.
right.
I discovered the other day.
Alan Cleland, Mac player back in the 80s.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, right. It's always surprising when you find connections like this. I knew Brian Havel for quite a while, and suddenly it emerged that he's Fiona McCoy's brother-in-law.
Yes, I know.
How did that happen?
So Americans take a good, long, hard look at this.
Fiona's come back to this country and played her in a match at Frinton last month. That was a nice day out by the sea.
I've never been.
No,
Is it?
it's relatively new, but just 1.5 lawns at the moment, but part of a large tennis club, which is always a good arrangement, I think. There's quite a few clubs like that, Parkston, Letchworth. You get a proper bar and everything. Anyway, so the Americans still chatting about what to do. Now, and I think let's call it the Nick Parrish idea of lifting blue, and you probably haven't got time to organise anything clever like a crosswire at 1, but you've still got time to organise a leave that leaves nothing shorter than 25 yards. Right. Just leave lawn 2. Stephen Morgan's just tried to rush to hoop 6, but he'll need a backward takeoff. Unless he's not had blue yet. No, I think this is backward
I
takeoff.
think he's approaching 6 with no pioneer at 1 back at the moment.
But
You
the
see
other
in the
ball's in the lawn.
distance the unmistakable figure of Robert Fulford
Indeed.
lining up a croquet stroke.
Very reassuring, isn't it? I'm sure all the England team look up and see, Rob's on the lawn. All's well with the world.
So Stephen Morgan's managed to run hoop 6.
Through hoop 6, but not a break yet, but reasonable chance. Right, so the Americans have decided to lift the blue. So Tom Balding's
We're going to lift the blue and
coming towards near us.
we're going
near
to put
third
ourselves
corner.
on mute
Okay.
for a moment while he has his lift shot.
Well, not sure what you're watching. Right. Is this right? You might have heard that there not his best shot. Hit it nice and firm, but misread into fourth corner.
Do you say nice and firm, Andrew?
Yeah, well, hard.
Firmly. Firmly is an adverb.
Okay. Nicely and firmly.
Oh, thank you.
It's coming down to this, Keith.
Well, it's
Anyway, right.
sports commentators' disease
It is,
these
I'm
days.
afraid.
Anyway,
So we're now looking. James come to look at black.
well, black.
Will it rush to hoop one?
Black.
It
Black
must do.
is surely
Doesn't
is,
it?
No. Yeah. Thanks, Chris. Yeah.
Ah, yeah,
Lost.
good point. Will he go to corner 4?
Yeah, because if he rushes over and he either doesn't fancy the approach to 1 or misapproaches or something and wants to lay up there, it's important that black.
Oh, I'm with you now. Sorry, yeah, you're worried about wiring lift. Yes,
Well,
yes,
they
good
did,
point.
They did put it there. Mark put it there, I think.
Yes, so potentially it is.
Oh,
So he hasn't really.
Is this what's this?
Hmm.
It's not a rush to 1. So is he going to roll up and try and rush black to blue? We can't really see exactly where black is, can we?
This is always difficult unless they let you run on the lawns.
Oh, so I don't think black rushes to 1. So
But presumably
he's
can
gonna
see
have to-
blue.
presumably it can see blue.
So here we are. So some sort of roll approach, pass roll maybe. Little pass roll. Is that hard
It's
enough?
not bad. It's not
That
bad.
is.
You want
that
to
is
go?
very good.
That's very good. Yeah.
Yeah, James Death applauds. Sitting down.
Still needs running though. It's not.
Absolutely.
It's not easy. He's got to run it and make a roquet. Make that look easy.
Yeah, no rush,
And
but
he's-
it's not a
he's
big problem, is it?
very
He
near
can do
yellow.
a big croquet stroke. So. Right.
So one good croquet stroke now, and he's got a break.
Indeed.
Straight away. Next question will be whether and how he fancies doing a triple peel.
Indeed. Does he fancy trying to get the ball out of fourth corner before hoop 3 so he can do what we call a standard TP, but the Americans call it a non-time TP,
They do.
which I like. I mean, if your train's delayed, it's delayed. If it's not delayed, it's on time, isn't it?
Yes. You don't say
It's also a miracle as well, but that's
Yeah.
another point. And
Yeah,
as I speak, a train passes by on the railway line. There's an embankment off the south boundary, and that's the main line. And about 50 yards further is the sea, or at least the port of Shoreham, and then the sea.
Yeah,
so we're
right on the south coast of England.
South
aren't we?
coast of England. We've got an east-west thing coming now. We're west of Brighton, maybe about 5 miles west of Brighton. The main Brighton, it's all part of one conurbation. You've got Brighton, then Hove, then Port Slade, and other random.
Shoreham.
Shoreham's the next one along. So
right,
Shoreham's
so
further
we're
along.
We're just on the we're on the edge, aren't we, between Southwark and Shoreham? Because
Yeah,
just
I think-
across
I
the
think- I
road is
think-
Shoreham College.
Right, yes, so there we are.
So
Right, so he's not.
To answer your question, he's not going to blue now.
So, no on-time TP, but I'm sure delayed TP will be in his mind.
Played a pretty good shot there. He's got black.
And he's got black deep, which is good when you've got that ball in fourth corner.
That's right. Why is that, Andrew?
Because you could well be playing a croquet stroke from fourth corner in a few strokes' time. And if black's short, then you've got to play a good roll to get past it and get a rush. But if black's, as it is, it's a little bit deep, the croquet stroke is a lot easier.
All right, we better put ourselves on mute for a moment while he sorts out hoop 3. So he's made the hoop okay, but he hasn't got a forward rush. So
And is this what summed up the hardest stroke in croquet?
we're sitting 4 feet away from somebody who regards this as the hardest shot in croquet, or something along those lines. So, Chris, what do you refer to this as, that takeoff?
It's the most difficult shot in croquet. However, on this lawn it's a lot easier because the last 3 yards are a rug.
Right.
Ah,
Yes, good observation. They've very kindly ensured there's a nice green patch short of corner 4, so allows the ball to put the brakes on before it goes off. So the danger with that takeoff is you're short and then you miss
your
a
5
longish
yards.
croquet, or you
You're long.
to avoid that you'd take off the lawn, and that would be end of turn. Anyway, Jamie's avoided both of those calamities.
and he's left yellow at 4 back. Potential peeling later. But,
Yes.
but here we are. So this croquet stroke is a lot easier than it would have been
It's
had
not,
black been the other side of hoop 4.
it's not a good one though, is
It's
it?
not hasn't hit it hard enough. Maybe he didn't take the rug into account. Maybe the rug works both ways.
Yeah, you really want blue. Well, I'll tell you what, you want blue closer to 5. You want a better pioneer.
You want a
But-
good pioneer because you want a forward rush. do
Yeah,
you
you
not?
want a good part. Well, you want to make the hoop with a forward rush, but he wants to position an escape ball at 4 back before making hoop 5.
Indeed.
Now,
And if now he's
typically
going to
he
need
might.
a rush on blue.
Well, he
yeah.
might want to. He might want to rush black up the lawn towards yellow.
Okay, yeah.
then do a
That looks-
takeoff
That
to
looks
blue.
like to me what he's doing, yeah. But
So
yeah,
it'd be a
you
lot
need to-
nicer if blue was
Just
much
somewhere
nearer
near the
the
hoop.
yeah, somewhere near the hoop. Yeah. Well, he's still carrying on with that plan.
Well, one assumes so. I mean,
Oh,
maybe we'll just put black to 6 and rush yellow to blue and go round to the peg.
I would be very surprised if that happened. I'm not saying it's a bad idea.
No, it seems, yeah.
This is going to escape ball position.
He's having a little think. He's looking at blue thinking, why is that not a hoop 5? But there we are, black's not going to 6, it's going into yellow, that could be bad. No, it's gone past yellow. It's not gone far enough, has it? It needs to be further.
I don't know. if
West.
that's- Again, is this sort of pilot error, or is it the balls
to the
playing up?
balls, the lawn.
Are we being too kind to these players?
Yeah.
Suggesting it might be the balls rather than because that was a poor croquet stroke. Black could have gone anything from 2 to even 4 yards further, and it would
Yeah.
have been fine. Red was okay. Looks like he's moving yellow well to the east.
Yeah, keep it out of the way of black, and that's a good takeoff, isn't it? Or is it stopping? A bit firm, bit far.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to get a forward rush out of hoop 5 now. We'll see. Looks like the Americans have got a ball round on. Well, Stephen Morgan it would be has got a ball round on lawn 2
Looks like a spread, doesn't
with a
it?
diagonal spread leave.
Not that we can see red and yellow because the between the courts, the stop boards are in fact piping, which works really well actually most of the time. Trouble with stop boards, you hit one of the cross pieces and then it flicks into the air at proceeds to go at head height through various spectators. So here we are, and he's got.
Oh, he
he's
has.
got.
He
He's
has
got,
got a forward rush.
He's done well.
I'll take it all back.
Okay.
So
we think blue's going to one back?
I think, yes, blue. I
Right.
agree. I think blue's going to one back. But is he going to try and peel yellow from an angle from the east so that he can
Hit it straight.
hit it straight to get his rush on black to 6? This is why it would have been so much better
If black was a
another
yard or two to the
two
west
to
of-
3 yards
Yeah, okay.
west of where it is.
Rather confusingly, when we call something a straight peel, there are in fact 3 different meanings of the word straight. It can mean, say if you're doing a straight row of peel, it means you're doing the peel at the same hoop as you're actually running. Then you can mean straight, that's in it straight in front of the hoop. But then you can also use straight, so you can hit a straight croquet stroke, even though the hoop itself may be angled. Anyway, he seems to be straight in probably 2 of those senses here, so...
Well, it's a bit angled, but he'll be playing it with a straight croquet stroke. And
it's more or
given
less
the-
straight
given
in front.
the,
I
pace-
think it's a bit angled.
pace he'll be hitting it at. Hopefully, with
He's good at stop shots, is he?
Well,
Be
I
able to
think
stop
not.
red nicely. And
I think he'll stop red nicely, but yellow won't be travelling very fast. So there's a chance it could settle in the jaws.
which wouldn't be a bad result.
That would be a great result.
Yeah.
Well,
Neither one thing nor t'other.
two things happen there. They are too hard.
Yes.
So he hasn't got the rush to 6, and yellow bounced off the hoop. Well, so now he's having to approach, you could say, in the middle of a break. He's approaching it from 3 yards away. That's an angle.
3 or 4 yards. Yeah. Okay. Well, we better see him through hoop 6 first, and then we'll wonder what he's going to do next. Is he? Okay, nicely through the hoop.
That's nicely through the hoop now.
So black's going to 2 back. The question is, can he find a spot for yellow where he can do a peel taking
Well,
off to... I mean, he's
Potentially he can.
potentially. Right.
He's going to have room to send black to 2 back if he
Yeah.
wants to adopt that line of play. I think, provided he knows he can get black to 2 back, there's no real downside to
It's
at least
fairly,
trying
it's a
this.
fairly free go, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing you don't want to do, and he shouldn't, but is obviously get crosswire from yellow. That would be bad.
That would be poor, yeah.
But he really shouldn't do that.
No,
Whether
you
he'll
must-
get close enough to yellow,
Yeah, you
to
want
hit it gently enough
to get
to
the
have the
spot.
angle to do the peel is another matter. What typically happens is as
You
we
finish a
get
couple of
within-
yards away.
Well,
yard away.
even 2 to 3 feet away. And
Oh, red's gone too far.
red's gone too far and black's it's
Ugh.
just about okay.
Black's
It's not
okay.
great, but
Well, if he doesn't like it, he could put yellow there as well, I
indeed
suppose.
he could. Yeah.
I think-
What's he doing?
I think-
Okay. I think he will.
So I suppose if yellow's going to 2 back now, it will be going back to 4 back if he wants to think of a straight triple, but
You're ambitious, Andrew, aren't you?
well, I don't know. Am I? Sometimes I forget even these good players are human and fallible, like the rest of us. I hope the viewer's getting good pictures. Our little thing on the laptop here has frozen for the last 10 minutes, so if yours has as well, I'm sure we'll be writing in. And
Well, I've got my.
We got it
iPad
on.
out with some, so I can
Keith's
look at
got
the
it.
comments.
Comments. Good.
And we've had some more comments, and there is a live stream being broadcast.
Excellent.
So
That's reassuring. So Jamie Birch is through one back with a forward rush. So back in full control now, but no peels done yet. So if there is going to be a triple peel, it has to be a straight triple peel. So that's the third meaning of the word straight I referred to earlier. So
right, somebody's asking what's the speed of the chords. Well, they look really good. Well, I reckon about 12 seconds. What do you think, Chris? Speed of the chord, 12?
11 and a half.
They were measured yesterday at 11 and a half.
Right.
So I thought they might be a bit quicker
I
now.
think this afternoon they'll be faster.
they'll speed up.
Okay,
Yeah,
So we're going to get the sun beating down.
they were all cut this
all
morning,
day.
weren't they? I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe so. Robin Brown's, he thinks the takeoff to corner 4 is only the second hardest shot in croquet.
Okay.
Hardest shot is hitting the 6-yarder into the corner whilst kicking yourself for leaving the takeoff 6 yards short.
Right. So the yes.
Will any New Zealand versus Australia matches be streamed? Yes, they definitely will.
I'm shocked to hear this, but I don't think the commentators can tell the manager which lawn to put, which match to put on the lawn. I mean, surely we make our orders in advance, and we'd quite like to see this, but no, we are neutral commentators. We wish to commentate on all matches, both matches. Just so happens that the court one is England USA today, but I'd be so hang on. So tomorrow, am I right? I think New Zealand Australia are playing singles tomorrow. So I'd imagine one of those would be on court one.
I think, yes, are they? Yes, they are. Yes.
There's
Well,
heads nodding around. So there's an applause on court 3. Has somebody hit a lift or something? I think the Americans have hit a lift on court 3.
Meanwhile, Jamie is progressing with his break. And
Yeah.
we'll shortly be finding out
Yellow is
whether he's going to have a go at this straight triple peel.
yeah, yellow's what 8-9 feet away from the hoop, but obviously going to get a rush on it. I suppose you try and rush it close, and if it ends up in front, maybe have a go. Aaron Westerby has a break on court 4.
I think that's Greg Hill on court 5.
I was going to say Greg Hill.
Felix-
With the
Felix-
tag, you were talking about the tags earlier in the week to protect the ear.
Yeah. I think that was.
That was a wind-up, was it?
I think that was a bit of a wind up. Yeah.
Right, so,
Felix Webby's on in play for New Zealand on court 6.
So Jamie's called partner on, presumably to discuss things such as
Do you want
do
me
I
to-
go for the SCP?
Do you want me to try?
If not, what
Oh,
leave
here
would
we
you
go.
like?
Here we go.
We shall see.
So, I suppose the thinking here is that you can at least position black and see what happens. Well,
Yeah,
Okay. well,
black's good.
Black's actually quite good.
But a bit of a cut
well,
on the
it's
yellow.
A bit short, probably. But this needs to be absolutely banging.
Yeah. Well, so what's that? 15 inches? 18 inches?
It is sort of bang in front, but it's
Looks
almost.
is he going for it? No, he's not.
He's not. Okay.
There it is.
Okay,
Oh, well, he
well,
wasn't as in front as I thought he was anyway. So, obviously, the danger there is you go for the peel, the yellow sticks in the hoop, and you walk off the lawn with clips on 4-back and 4-back, or 4-back and penult instead of 4-back and peg. And of course, with the opponents having an innings, so it's not worth it. It's not
So
worth the
Mark's,
risk for the 5% or 10% of the time you get a straight triple.
Mark's consulting on the lead.
So it's now a question of the leave, yeah. And again, we must remember that Americans' clips are black on 1 and blue on 3-back. Well, if it was David Morm sitting next to me, I'd say, how about a vertical spread, Dave?
And why would you do that? He's not a fan, is he?
I'm not a fan.
Do you know why he's not a fan? Out of interest?
I can see various things wrong. I'm Pendleton peg. I'm tempted to do one, but not 4-back and peg, because you have to make. They lift the ball at penalt, put it in bulk somewhere, and you have to make 4-back and penalt on a 2-ball break, or you might well be getting a wiring lift or all sorts. Sorry, vertical spread. It's a bit of a silly name, really, but we've got a diagonal spread and a horizontal spread, so we thought we'd call something a vertical spread. But basically, a ball in the back of penalt and a ball in the front of rover.
A 5-6 leave, couldn't you?
Could.
Right, so
Or even a 6-7 leave. Is that still a thing? 6-7?
6-7.
So a few months. Oh, never mind. It's a young person's internet thing. So I think it's. You sort of shrug and say 6-7.
Oh,
It's a bit like we'd say 6 and 1/2 dozen the others. Right? So
I
it's sort of
see.
6-7, and you sort of wave your hands. And apparently,
I didn't know that.
somebody, possibly the former Prime Minister,
There's a few of those. Which one?
the most recently former Prime Minister, Mr. Starmer, Sir Keir, as he should be called, went to a primary school and did this 6-7. Had to tell him, we don't allow that in class.
So he was trying to be down with the kids.
He was, yes, down with
Never
the
a
young
good
kids.
idea for a politician.
He didn't seem to be very good at that sort of thing, did he? I mean, anyway, let's stop. Goodness me, we're getting the realms of politics. We mustn't do that.
Oh.
Anyways.
Now we've got a thing on our screen that says your battery is running low.
You might want to plug in your PC. That's a gentle suggestion, is it? I think
I
machines used to be more abrupt. Plug in your PC now, or lose all your work. Anyway, here we go. So,
So it might be worth observing that he made sure that he got black down to rover, so he's making the last hoop off an oppo ball,
right, yes.
and he's put blue
For-
near the peg, so I'm
for-
expecting some sort of.
For almost any leave,
I'm
you never
expecting-
want your first croquet after your last hoop to be partner ball.
No, because you want
You
to
want it-
position partner
and with the
last.
last stroke,
Yeah.
and then you can. So yellow and blue are both close to the peg, so potential spread or possibly a tighter cross peg, depending where he rushes black to. Though probably not, because
That was
if
a-
you put black cross peg from blue where blue is now, then black doesn't rush to 4-back, so he's going to need to adjust things a bit, but other than that, he's in good shape. Oh, blimey, took a lot of wire there. Did he not?
Well, he's through.
He's through, but he
he
wanted
wanted more of a rush.
more
up
of a
the
rush near the other balls. So he's
it's
just wandering over to see
having
where
to
he can
come
get
a bit
black.
wider, isn't he, on the east
So
side?
he'll be going for a spread. We're putting black toward the west boundary here. Quite how far remains to be seen. Right.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's got a rush on blue.
He's
There.
got the rush on blue to peeling position, so
Peeling position.
not peeling position, wiring position. This is my first day. You're on day 6. I'm on our first day and I'm
It
losing it.
Yeah.
You're on day 6 of 15. I don't know how you do
You're
it.
obsessed with peeling, Andrew.
I am obsessed. Well, I don't get to do much of it myself these days. So
But you like talking about it.
I like talking about it.
Right, so that's not an easy shot, rushing across the wired line there, but he's done it pretty well.
Yeah, it looks like he needs to move it about 1 ball's width.
Yeah.
So when I'm doing this leave, or a leave for 4 back and peg, I quite often have black ball somewhere near where black is, and I'll just put it out there from 20 yards. And unerringly, I find at the next turn, I put it in a position where it won't rush to 4 back because hoop 6 is in the way. But
Right.
Jamie's avoided that particular error. Sorry, not mishap.
Looks, in the meantime, it looks as though Carmeluth is playing a very similar turn to one Jamie's been playing.
Again, failing to do a delayed TP. Hang on.
Well,
And now he's misapproached
he
6.
may
has
have
he?
misapproached 6.
Partners being summoned.
It's the hoop that Stephen Morgan's already failed in the earlier round.
Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't get the 4-back peel before 6.
Right. Well, we can see red is very close to 4 back, whether it rush peels or not.
Anyway,
So anyway, we'll
Jamie has positioned blue, and looking at it, aren't they? I mean,
little
I kind of hope it is cross-pegged from their point of view.
and hoop 6 has been failed on court 2, so another error.
Right. So Samir's playing the black ball, so he's up out of his chair.
And we think Samir's for somewhere. We saw 4.
4. Yeah, we saw him bounce off hoop 4 earlier.
Yeah, I remember him.
Well, we saw him bounce off hoop 4.
Yeah, you may not have. The viewers. Oh.
So Jamie's got round to the peg. He's rushed to the side boundary. He's just
He
tidying
didn't-
up his.
He didn't look too happy about where he rushed it, does he?
Oh,
But
sure,
I'm sure
sure he'll be fine.
he'll be fine.
Well,
Or maybe he's just expressing his regret that.
well, the thing here
He
is
didn't finish that
wants
turn.
Obviously, they want blue and black cross-pegged. We can't
Yes.
actually tell from our chairs
We
they
cannot.
are cross-pegged, but let's assume they are for the moment. He also wants to leave a rush that blue that blue would be hampered by the peg if it tried to
Yes.
hit red and yellow.
Yes.
So he was trying to rush near that position. Now he's only missed it by about a yard.
Okay. So partners showing him exactly where he wants to be. You are allowed to do that as long as when your partner's actually playing the stroke, you must move well away so you're not giving any help during the striking period. Is that right? I don't know.
Sounds plausible.
I did my referee's exam about 40 years ago. I seem to remember that phrase coming up somewhere, but
Only be about two or three law changes since then.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't know anything about these because the CA never quite got informed that I'd passed my exam. So. Meanwhile, Greg Hill's looks like he's having a diagonal spread on court 5. So red clip's still on 1. So presumably they're 1 and 4 back. Can't see any of the other clips. Maybe a blue one, hoop 2. If I'd have to go 4 back, but I can't even see the hoop. Never mind. Right. 2 and 4 back. 2 and 4 back plays 1 and 4 back. Chris is more in control than that we are. Anyway, there we are. So, bit of a shaky start to the turn from Jamie, having to do a big pass roll approach to hoop 1, but once that went well, 12 hoops and a leave, never a bad result. Never quite got the TP going. He did have one attempt at the peel, didn't he? But that didn't go so well. So,
well, this time Zach has come on.
yeah.
I think, which suggests to me he's decided that he's going to shoot. Or should I say they've decided that he's going to shoot. Which is plausible.
Indeed. Oh, is this? I say it's not clear who you'd rather hit. I don't know.
Well, it's the hitting bit. that's
Exactly.
important
So
first.
are you saying, right, I'm shooting better this morning, I'm going to hit, rather
Well,
than
Zach hit turn 3, didn't he?
he did?
And Tom missed.
So Zach's a really good
Zach's
shot.
yeah, Chris is telling us that Zach is a really good shot, which is
And,
what I've observed from the first
And
week,
Tom's long lift shot
first match.
before this turn wasn't particularly close. So, but they're still deciding. An Australian, I can't tell who this distance, has just missed a long lift on court 6.
That's Dwayne McCormick.
Is it? Okay. So it looks like Jenny Clark has a chance of break now. Okay. I'm sorry to admit this, Keith, but I wasn't entirely loyal to you from my metaphorical sickbed, and I did watch a bit of the action at Roehampton as well, with Joel commentating. Joel was so delighted he had nothing but doubles to commentate on. Why wouldn't you like to see two people chatting for 10 minutes before they do the obvious thing? Anyway, oh, hang on, so he's playing black as it lies. So can he see some with blue? And he's smacked into the peg. So whether he could
Wow.
see something of blue
Well,
or with
must-
yellow and red, or
must have been
he must
able
be able to see something.
Mike
Half a-
says half a ball. So, they
So
didn't really,
half a ball at 7
a
yards.
little tempter, which they failed
Right.
to hit.
Right, so James is on play. James Death is on play in court 2, and is that he's just made hoop 1, has he?
Somebody called Buck
And we think.
42 has come in with a prediction.
Sorry, who has? Sorry,
Buck Lee 42.
do we know who that is?
I don't know who that is.
No relation to Spencer Buck, no.
Ah. He fancies that the top singles in this match will be shared 2-2. and it's in the lower singles he expects England to have the strongest results, so he's going to predict 14-7 to England overall.
Okay. So are these comments all saved somewhere? So we can go back on...
Yes, you can.
We can go back on whenever it is and say, well done, Buckley 42, you got it exactly right.
Well, we'll see.
Or
Well,
not.
he's predicting 14-7 to New Zealand in the other match.
Okay. Right. so-
Kiwi Surveyor 9. Yes, Jenny's, I think, being declared at number 6 in the singles order.
I think that's right.
And he's also, but Lee has also got a comment about the scoreboard, on the screen scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please have the order of the player names on screen match their balls.
I think we've had that comment before, haven't we? I'm not sure how easy that is. It would be nice. I mean, really, we should just be able to tell the players which balls they play. I mean, that's the answer, isn't it?
Okay.
And we
so
definitely shouldn't allow them to switch balls between games. We should ban that for a start. That's a faff, isn't it?
why not just tell them?
Just tell them which game ball to play, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're not really commenting on Lawn 1 because it should be a trivial finish from Mark
Well-
Avery, and it's getting more trivial by the minute, frankly. He's
Oh,
through.
commentators. Curse.
Well, I
Haven't
know,
you been
but-
working on that.
Come on. He's through 4 back.
Well, he's croqueting.
He's
a
doing little
pioneer,
rolls for some reason.
He's very sensibly made sure there's no chance of anything untoward happening with Miss Roquet on red. So, as you say, he should finish this turn.
Meanwhile, we think, oh, no. Well, there was some question whether James Death would be trying a TPO, but he is not.
He would fall back 4-2.
Oh, he has peeled, sorry. He's
Oh.
already... He peeled 4 back before 2, apparently. Right, yes, because the American broke down at 6 with the ball in front of 4 back, didn't he? I'm with you now. So, I've forgotten his name now. Who's partnering Stephen Morgan?
Carmeloof.
Sorry, was trying a delayed triple, but failed hoop 6. So now James could be well ahead, so he's now trying the penult peel
Is this a good
after
idea?
hoop 3.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Chris thinks this is a good idea.
If this goes well, you can do the
If
rover
it
peel
goes well.
after 5,
Oh,
and then
if it
you
goes well, yes.
and then you just decide how many pops you want to do, or whatever, or
I
peels,
think
or
it probably has gone through.
well, it's gone
the way it
through.
reacted.
It's not gone down to rover, so unlikely to get the rover peel
But he's got a
after
hoop
5.
6 by, yeah? That's
He
quite
has got
handy.
he's got an early hoop
Hoop
6
six,
as well.
thank you.
Right. Well, there we are. I don't know.
So Mark's got 1 hoop to make.
Yeah, Mark's
It's only 11:22 in the morning.
he's left black behind at penult, but
Well, he
that's
just-
not a problem at
He
all,
just
is
did
it?
a
You don't need
takeoff. Did a takeoff.
Yeah, take off rather than a roll. Yeah, absolutely.
He's got right on top of rover for this approach.
Yeah.
Right. We'll see him through the hoop.
Right. Not quite sure. James looked at his mallet somewhat.
Just run a hoop.
He just run a hoop into the bushes, but don't know whether he was surprised by what wire he took. They haven't lost the ball. That's okay. Right, okay.
So this.
So it looks like
I think we can say comfortably will be the first game to finish.
I certainly haven't seen anybody else.
Jack Good is doing some sort of jump shot on 3 to run hoop 6 by the look of it.
So
Or has he? What's he done now?
ah,
So shall we try and go round the grounds?
yeah, right. Well,
That's 1-0 to England on lawn 1. So on lawn 2, James Death is 2 peels into a TPO. He's come back.
It's a before
It's-
time TPO.
Well before time, yes. You can't have trains being early, can you?
No, indeed, but triples can.
So he came back to hoop 6 after hoop 4, swapped red and black over, so he's got the chance of potentially doing the rover
yes.
peel after hoop 5.
Yeah, that's about as early as you can do it.
Don't think he's quite got it in position. On lawn
3. Do we know what's happening on lawn 3?
3 was just been another change of innings. So I think after a spectacular jump through hoop 6, Jack missed a return okay. Do you know the American clips?
Ben's on 3.
Right. Okay. Ben Rothman earlier broke down at hoop 3. And he's hit in.
So
Does look as though Red might be in 4 back. Yeah, so Red might have is halfway through 4 back, which is its hoop. So what's happening on lawn 4? Andrew, you've been having a
the
look at
Australians are 2 back and peg. There's an angled 2 back going on right now. And it's failed. So that's
So 2 back and peg
2 back
against
and
1 and 4, is it?
yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. I think just as Mark was pegging out, there was a thwack into the peg on court 4, and I think that was the intended 3 back pioneer. And then things went a bit wrong after that, so it's a trivial pickup for yellow.
Well, the clip was on the hoop before he took that hoop shot.
Was it?
No left. No. No, clip was on 2 back before he tried.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
mistaken. Yeah. No, mistaken.
Right, so on court 5, Australia are in play in the person of Trevor Bassett with his red ball. He looks to be on hoop 2, so they're 2 and 4 back. Meanwhile,
back with us.
No rest
Duffer
for the
ties.
wicked Andrew. So
Right.
they are back. So this time
So-
England went in.
Yeah. And Tom's put
They
out.
kept the same colours. You'll be pleased
Well, that's
to hear.
handy. Yeah. Good.
Oh,
So
no,
blues
hang on,
Duffer
hang on,
ties.
hang on,
It's
hang on.
no, hang on. What's
I
happening?
can't actually see.
Yellow's a bit
Where
further
is-
south than you might be.
Where is yellow?
Well, it's on the east boundary, but it's what 5-6 yards north of 8 yards north of the corner.
Okay. Yeah, we're struggling a little bit not being able to see the feed, aren't we? What's
Yeah.
actually going out. But
Anyway, so
so we have to crane our necks to get a view of the east boundary down there.
it looks like Jamie is shooting red at yellow from a bulk.
So I'm just going to.
And he
That's
snicked
it,
it, and he snicked it northwards, which is quite helpful. So, what did you
Well, I was
go
gonna
for? A
ask-
big
I'm
roll
gonna
now?
ask
Big
our,
roll to
our
pick up a
ex-
third
I'm
ball.
going to ask our expert.
What are you doing here, Chris? Are you going round?
I'm going to roll with yellow about 5-6 yards south of hoop 2.
Mhm.
So hoop 2 pioneer, but keep it away from line.
B bulk.
2 pioneer that give you an yard.
Yeah, so
Just get a good Tom Con blue to hoop 1 in your round.
yeah, Chris is suggesting a sort of speculative
Right.
start here.
Which is what he tried to do, but red's well
he
short.
said
And
put-
yellow's a bit
put
close to
yellow's
B-bulk.
too far north
Yeah.
because it
Yeah, okay.
well it's too far close to
Too
it's
close to
too near to b-ball,
Yeah.
and he hasn't really got a rush on blue to hoop one.
Indeed not. But you're kind of committed now, so you probably do you do a take-off approach and then just fire off in
if you
corner
can
4?
imagine yellow sort of 5 or even 6 yards further south of where it is, and maybe a bit to the east.
No, he's got quite a nice cut
Yeah,
there.
he's done well. Yeah.
So yeah, well, he'll certainly have a go from there.
Another thing I was going to ask Chris is third turn. How do you like to respond to a duffer ties? Do you shoot a partner from A bulk or B bulk, or
It depends on the length of the duffer and your opponent, but I often shoot from third corner.
Yeah.
To keep it quite defensive down the line, and I haven't seen anyone do that yet.
Well,
I think
it happened at Hurlian,
Yeah, did it?
definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's
People either shooting from a bulk at partner, or you shooting at the duffer that
Yeah.
I've seen.
Yeah.
I think in Wiley's expert croquet tactics, he recommends the wide join, because once you've hit the duffer, it's quite difficult then to put it near a boundary. And whereas if the two are
super shot from Jamie. Sorry to interrupt. Andy,
That's
but
right,
a
no,
super
quite
shot
right.
from Jamie. He's
If,
got straight in front of hoop one.
so. Meanwhile,
Yeah, he's done that twice now. He took a lot of care. He did that in the first game. A lot of care over the hoop one stroke, and then ran it very nicely. So
meanwhile, James and Samir are in conference on court 2. I presume everything's going okay,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're talking
I
about the
think-
leave,
I
or are
think
they?
James has got all the peels of the TPO.
Yeah, can't
So
see. I can see
He's
red and
peeling
yellow.
red, yellow's for hoop 6. So that'll be an interesting leave. Anyway, with Jamie, once he's got through hoop 2,
You'd expect him to go round.
I'd
wouldn't
now expect him to take this. It's a third turn ball round, which is good to have, in my view. It's good to get a clip on 4-pack before the opponents have even got both of their balls in the game.
Absolutely. Now regretting their choice of opening, perhaps. Oh, he's got a nice amount of wire here to keep him. Oh, maybe slightly hampered in the stance, but that won't be a problem. Clip yellow over to the end of B-bulk, and as we say, third turn ball round. Right. I've seen blue and black on court 2 now, so I think James has just put out a 4-back pioneer from first corner, and it has gone well past the hoop. I think it's nearer the corner, nearer third corner than it is to 4-back. But he's got both the other balls in play, so shouldn't be a big problem for James. And so in that game, I'm just trying to remember where the other clips are. Carl Maloof is for hoop 6, isn't he? And Samir Patel for hoop 4. So nice little 3-ball ending. And again, James got a forward rush after 3, so makes things a lot easier. You don't want to be doing a big roll. You want to be rushing and stop shotting and driving. James has just played a nice rush in or near third corner, so tidying up the slightly wayward Pioneer, so he's still in full control. Court 5, I think Trevor Bassett has just misapproached hoop 2, so retreating to partner. James Death has a little backward takeoff, not too long, but lose a mark for not being in full control there. And it, I don't know whether it held a bit, but it looks a bit angled, this, doesn't it? Fall back on court 2. This looks...
that would be good, failing that.
That would be very, very poor. But he's coped. Jump shot, or sort of clubbing into the far wire anyway, so as long as he hits the 5-yard return, still on course to peg out the opponent. Meanwhile, Jamie Birch didn't get a forward rush after hoop 5, but he's played a good croquet stroke, so he's still fine.
Not too bad. Blue's run on a little bit.
Yeah, with a 3-ball break, you'd probably want blue inside the box, as people seem to say. Inside
rectangle.
the
Rectangle of the hoops.
The rectangle of the hoops. James hit his 5-yard return, so nice 3-ball ending coming up. Oh, and James found a hill at hoop 6, has he? This looks well, if he's on that angle, it looks very, very difficult.
Yeah.
This looks worse than 45 degrees, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he gave it a go.
I think he might have hit his foot.
I think that might have been a fault. Looked like he hit his foot. It could be the spin. Obviously, he'd know if it hit his foot or not.
Oh well.
So, Black has a choice of 8-yarders, really. Oh dear.
Well, I have to say I was probably careless more than anything else.
Right. Okay.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Approach didn't look that difficult.
No,
They all
if
look
you're being
easy.
kind,
They all look easy from here.
yeah, we wouldn't have done that, clearly. But you just wonder if there's a little hill, you know. Or you're told you have to get close to hoops, is well and good, but if suddenly you're aiming 6 inches from front and the ball falls 2 inches to one side, you're in a bit of trouble.
Alright, so while we're waiting for Zach's shot, James has run over.
Okay,
He's
so
got a peg out to do, and then we'll find out what the leave is going to be.
right. Again, you must always bear in mind where the clips are. So Kyle on hoop 6. Samir, well, it's not so important where Samir is really at this point. It's just making sure. So it doesn't matter where yellow goes because yellow's got contact anyway. So red's being pegged out as we speak. And then are you looking for 4th and 1st corners or 4th and 3rd corners, or looks like Black's going towards 4th corner.
Yeah. Yep, Zach's hit that.
Zach's hit his 7-8 yarder. Rushed it quite away, but presumably be going to either red then blue or blue then red. He's just coming down to
Surely he'll
have
go
a look
to
at whether...
red then blue, on the basis that red's nearer,
Indeed.
easier to get a rush on.
Well, he's just had a look to see whether blue rushes to hoop 1. Don't know whether hoop 2 might be slightly in the way of that. So, meanwhile, on court 2, James has indeed rushed
Partner.
partner. Yes, on which ball it is. Partner into corner 4, and he decided corner 1's the place to go rather than corner 3.
Corner 2 and 4 yards west of corner 4.
Okay, Chris has come up with a suggestion.
That was very technical.
Corner 2.
Is it corner 2?
He was suggesting.
Right.
Corner 2 and 4 yards west of corner 4.
4 yards west of corner 4. Yes, that's
Now-
on the lawn, yes.
Well, the idea presumably is that that ball has got hoop 4 in the way of approaching hoop 6.
Right.
Here you can just split a ball into 6 or 1 back, go to the other ball, just throw up you want.
Yeah. This leave just invites either you take croquet. You've got contact. You
Yeah.
either take croquet from corner 4. Whether you take croquet from corner 4 or corner 1, you can split a ball north of 6,
Yeah, going to the other ball.
going to the other ball, and then just roll up the lawn.
Right. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, north of 6 or north of 1 back. Roll up the lawn. You won't necessarily get an easily runnable hoop 6, of course, but you should get something in front. And if you do run it, you've got the other 2 balls ahead of you, and you may well get a 3-ball break.
So he's put black near hoops 6, but fairly good rush from Zach, coming perfect length, that yard
Well,
or 2 to the side of hoop 1.
Yeah. So, Zach, we should go back to this game as it's the one the viewer can see.
Yeah, okay.
Zach's approaching hoop 1. We'll keep people posted with what's happening on lawn 2 if we can.
Yeah. Well, we can commentate on lawn 2 and the viewers can watch lawn 1. Best of both worlds. Anyway.
Be interesting if Test Match Special did that, wouldn't it? Talk
Yeah.
about one game while the viewers are watching another one.
They don't tend to double bank the cricket, do they?
Anyway,
Right. Well,
so Zach's going to get a break going.
Zach's-
I expect.
I think we can already call this a 4-ball break, really. I mean, he's got the hoop 2 pioneer is north of the hoop, but yellow's near hoop 5, and black can rush blue to a number of places, wherever he wants. So I'm going to watch this shot from corner 1 on lawn 2. Blue's going to 1 back. No, blue's going to the end of B-bulk.
Yellow has run.
Oh,
Yellow's hit hoop 6.
Yellow's hit the hoop.
Has it
Now,
bounced out in front? We
I
can't
don't
tell.
I think it bounced
suspect
this
not.
way. I
think
don't think so. That would have been somewhat fortunate, though. We have to say it was a good line.
Oh, he's running the hoop.
He's in front of the hoop,
This is sensational.
and he's run the hoop.
And he's run the hoop all the way to the north boundary where he's
blue
got
is
about
waiting.
a 2-yarder on blue, maybe 3.
Goodness me!
And black is south west of 6 by 2 to 3 yards. Probably.
Yeah. So in other words,
and he's got a rush to it, so he can.
two or three good shots now, and you have to say he should finish.
Yeah,
And that, I mean,
that's one good
It's it.
croquet stroke, and he'll get a rush
I
to
suppose
one
it is a
back and
huge slice of luck to hit it too hard, but you have to say he did
Well-
hit it in the right direction, and you also have to agree with Chris that the English leave sort of invited this sort of thing to happen, but I guess we can't legislate for someone. I don't know. It's very difficult to think of a sport, however skillful it is, there's always an element of luck that can play a significant part.
Well, it's any time the opponent's got his contact turn, they become so sort of gung-ho and aggressive that it will come off some of the time.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, he didn't play a very good croquet stroke.
No, and he has to play a very good rush.
And
This
he
is court
left
2,
himself
sorry.
about a 7-yarder on black, which wasn't really pointy at one back, and he's nicked it on the wrong side, so he's now approaching one back.
Scooping up from 5 or 6 yards.
Yeah, good, probably.
So, yes.
Anyway,
We said he needed a few good strokes, and there's a couple of quite bad ones there, I'm afraid. But all can be rescued now.
well, he definitely needs a good stroke now.
Meanwhile, Zach looked to have a slightly angled hoop too, but he coped with that, and you'd expect him to be making 9, as the Americans would say.
Yeah, his hoop 4 pioneers.
Bit deep.
It's just gone past the hoop
Yeah,
by
but
a little bit.
Doesn't matter, does it? He's going to make 9, I reckon. So here we are. What's that? A 5-6 foot hoop, one back on court 2.
Angled. I
Slightly
think.
angled.
I
5
think
foot,
he-
slightly angled.
He'll be kicking himself. He's not closer.
As Ron Brown said earlier, it's quite
The
difficult
wind's blown
to
and
play a
he's
good
bounced
stroke
off.
while you're kicking yourself.
That.
So, he's bounced off. The question is, has he bounced off in front, and has he bounced off wide from black?
Well, the English are marching on to have a look. Meanwhile,
So Samir's
Zach,
black.
who,
I can work this out because James hasn't got his mallet.
he's good. I noticed
Right.
Zach has his name on the side of the head, and also presumably the US flag.
Right. I think looks like black can see yellow on court 2 from the way. Yeah. Or enough of yellow that Samir's going to hit it. Oh, I think he missed it. So I'm not sure how much of yellow he could see there, but
Not
not
enough.
So we now have to ask, can yellow run the hoop, and can it run the hoop down to blue at 2 back?
Meanwhile, Zach is carrying on with his break. He's rushed his pivot beyond the pioneer that he needs to get a rush on, which is very sensible. Makes it easier to get onto red.
Paul Castell joining us.
Yeah.
This is your club, isn't it, Paul? Is that right?
It is.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay, Chris
come
has
down and see what's going
made
on.
an interesting
Yeah.
comment.
The interesting match is on court 2 at the moment because
Yes.
James has just TPO'd.
Yeah.
So back to court 2. Yellow has just missed black. So that was about a 7-8 yarder. So presumably yellow wasn't in front of 2 back, or 1 back, sorry. Black's for hoop 4, we think.
Yes.
Yellow's for 1 back, black's
Yes.
for hoop 4. And black now
I'm
has...
going to take a quick break. Well, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to invite 2-time world champion Chris Clark to join me.
Excellent.
To give
I got
his
worried there. I don't like
No, I
being
wouldn't-
on my own.
No, I wouldn't leave you on
Please
your
don't
own,
leave me on
mate.
my own.
Morning, Andrew.
Morning, Chris.
I've been fascinated. We've actually probably got the least interesting match.
Right.
It's on lawn 1. Elsewhere, there've been errors all over the place. completely different to hurling in Roehampton.
Right.
Hoop errors, hoop failures, missed OKs. It's been fascinating.
Okay, and why is that, do you think?
Well, I think there are a few little local hills here that the players have been caught out with. I think Jamie at Hoop 6 there went down a small hill because he had a control break
Yeah.
and then just misapproached. And then the other key factor is the ground is firmer.
Right, so the hoops are less forgiving.
Yeah, so when you get your 45-degree hoop, they're really, really difficult. And whether that causes you to fail the hoop, or as we saw with Jack on lawn 3, jump through the hoop to the boundary, meaning he had a 10-yarder,
Right.
one way or another it's making it more difficult.
Right.
Zach, meanwhile, is just popping round, and I say that quite deliberately because
He should be popping.
He should be popping. So Zach is one of the top 5 players in the world. He's a really good player. And when you come onto the lawn, 4th turn, and you have a 4-ball break after running hoop 1,
Yeah.
there's a clip on hoop 6 already.
Reds on 6, yeah.
If you can get to 4 back, peeling the opponent to 3 and 6,
Yeah,
then they're not going to get a standard triple later in the game.
they are not.
And equally importantly, they're not going to get a standard TPO either. So he's not making enough of his talent.
Right. Meanwhile, on court 2, Samir's just tapped yellow near the end of B ball. Sorry,
And,
he's taking off to a ball near blue, which is near hoop 1.
and if you can get a rush to hoop 4 and 2 ball through 4 and 5, the ball he's taking off from on the end of B ball is going to be very useful.
So you can run the hoop 6 to the boundary, and
Or even run hoop 5 off the lawn if you wanted to.
if
If you stopped the ball sort of just past the peg and smashed off there, that's also playable.
So he's taking off to blue. Looks, he's gone a bit further than he's gone a bit further than ideal.
Yeah. So Zach, meanwhile, is going to now have a chat with his partner about what leaves you want, Tom. And I'd have done that after hoop 1.
Right.
He had a 4-ball break after hoop 1.
Yes. Why don't you do some pops?
Yeah, why don't you do some pops or, all sorts of potential leaves if you can pop
Is
them to
this-
hoop 3.
So is this part of American inexperience, not spotting the opportunity for pops, or have they seen Rob popping away in the 90s and early 2000s and what have you?
Well, I mean, 2 answers. First of all, for anyone who's listening who doesn't understand what a pop is,
That's
it means
the point.
peeling the opponent. So you're trying to score points for the opponent to give them less time to do complicated peeling turns later. But I think one of the answers is that popping is a little bit less valuable on American easy lawns,
Okay.
because you can still get a delayed triple, and they still expect you to do a delayed triple. So what's the issue? Whereas here, when you get these, firmer ground, more difficult hoops, those pops can really make a big difference to how the rest of the game
Okay.
plays out. Samir
So-
just going to make a leave on lawn 2.
So do American clubs not have the same variety of different lawns that
No.
we do here?
No, lots of them are
England?
played at really good quality country clubs, and they have their lawns just as are good quality country clubs, Hurling and Roehampton, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
The members like them green, the members like them fast, and they've got groundsmen, permanent groundsmen, to go and do that job. Lots of our croquet clubs, Andrew, have the members mowing the lawns.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I know Southwick has a professional grounds crew here, and we should say, we look back 10, 20, 30 years, Andrew, and to be honest, the lawns here weren't very good 30 years ago.
No, they've come up so well. I don't know how they've managed to do it. But brilliant.
The grounds crew now is just fantastic. These lawns are all good. And equally relevantly, they've got localised hills, and don't think that's a criticism. Localised hills are really interesting at the top level.
Okay.
It benefits the top players who play really tight breaks, if you end up approaching all your hoops from 2 yards away, you'll eventually
Be
get
punished.
yeah. So if you watch someone like Paddy Chapman, who will run all his hoops from a few inches, he gets full benefit. And Edmund's just failed hoop 5 from a foot straight on lawn 5, with a delayed TP ahead of him.
He was looking at a delayed TP, yeah.
And he didn't even get it in the drawers, did he? So
It's just bounced back,
that
isn't
might
it?
have actually failed any hoop. But yeah, all the lawns around us, lots of errors, and we've had Tom fail 3 back in game 1,
Yeah,
and we've seen Jamie fail hoop 6 in this game.
yeah.
So 2 errors so far in this match. Elsewhere, I can tell you that some lawns have had 7, 8 or 9 errors already. So it's fascinating.
So on court 2, Americans not shooting. It would give Samir a 3-ball break if they missed their 30-something yarder, 30-yarder. So they're going to corner 1, maybe?
I think so. That's a good corner to go to. When your opponent's on hoop 4 and peg, you should go to corner 1.
Right.
It means that if they fail, the most difficult hoop to be on as the 2-ball player is hoop 5.
Okay.
Because there's no obvious place to sort of guard a corner. When they're on hoop 4, they can guard corner 4.
Yes.
When they're on hoop 6 or 1 back, they can guard corner 2. When you're on hoop 5, it's not very easy to guard, so you normally try and 2-ball 4 and 5 in the same turn and then run away to corner 2. So the difficult bit about that is you might not be approaching hoop 5 from as close as normal,
Yeah.
and you give yourself this shorter free shot if the opponent does something wrong at hoop 5 by going to corner 1. So that's a good decision by Kyle. Remember, Stephen Morgan, his partner's already had a ball round and been taken off the lawn by
Yeah.
James with that TPO. And really, to be honest, Kyle didn't make the most of that roll up the lawn that finished in front of hoop 6.
No, that could and perhaps should have been it, but we
Yeah,
lost concentration, and he suddenly had a 6-yarder where he should have had a
Yeah, I mean, he had a
6-foot rush or something.
correct. He had a rush pointing south after hoop 6, and the ball just south of hoop 6, and I didn't stop watching. I stopped watching, and suddenly he had a 7-yarder.
Yeah.
So Carl, meanwhile, looks like he's making a basic diagonal spread for Tom, his partner.
And he's correctly got red at the peg.
And
Do you think?
I do
doesn't
think
matter.
no, I do think that, because if yellow's at the peg, it's a hoop 6 pan.
Yeah.
The one thing I think he should be doing that I don't think he will is getting yellow on the west boundary.
Okay, actually on the boundary
Yeah,
rather than near it.
because
yeah.
it's a little bit more difficult for red to pick up a break then. If yellow just floats in normal diagonal spread position, well, that's easy if red hits in, isn't it? Whereas it's a lot more difficult if yellow's off the boundary.
But somebody's in the way. He hasn't got.
And I don't like this from Samir.
So Smear's made hoop 4, did he?
Yeah.
And now he's rolled towards corner 3.
And it's as far behind yellow's break as you can get. That's the positive about it. The negative is I'm not sure it's quite easy enough for him to finish, and I might fancy a shot with yellow here. Particularly
But they're responsible for yellow, so you can try and wire it. can't you?
yeah, but he was rolling there from 20 yards away, Andrew, so he wasn't likely to get a wire.
Well. Oh, I see. That was the roll. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm with you now.
So
Sorry.
he should be able to get the boundary ball wired from where he is.
Yes.
So that's the most important
That's the
thing.
important thing. So that
Whether
makes
or
it
not
more difficult for yellow
Yeah.
to finish if they do hit the in-lawn ball.
The thing is, he's still got to do the item that I said was difficult, which is rush to hoop 5 from a long way away
Yeah.
and make it. And hoop sort of corner 3 area isn't the closest place to hoop 5 that you can get, and he's left himself a 2-yard rush. So I'm going to move probably towards the east boundary here with the yellow ball and try and get close to black and blue. Meanwhile, Zach,
It's having a spread. Yellow's not on the boundary, but it's pretty close, isn't it?
but it's no trouble whatsoever for red to rush a ball behind yellow, put out a perfect one back par near, and then rush yellow to six. So
and it makes a difference, doesn't it? Whether it's
it does.
on the boundary or a yard in, it makes quite a difference.
And Avery and Birch have two choices. They either hit him with Jamie's ball and make 4 hoops and lay up, or they hit him with yellow and TPO.
Right.
So both of these are perfectly easy things to do from this
I'm
position.
a bit confused. Oh. Ah, right. So Zach's done things in unusual, and
Yeah.
he's rushed blue off, and now has gone back to
Red, just
red.
to tidy it up.
I thought he already had it. I thought he was trying the minus 200 takeoff.
No.
where you've mispositioned red, so you rush blue off and then play a takeoff shot to knock red back into the correct position and then go back. So we call it minus 200 because that's the handicap you have to be to pull it off reliably.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on court 2, yellow's followed your advice and has come, I think, near corner 4 somewhere.
I'm not sure. I can't.
We
see
can't
it.
see many of the balls here, can we? It looks to be lining up that way.
Okay.
I stand up. I still can't see it. Well, we'll find out. I think they look to be aiming over there. You're right.
I think this would have been a very good turn that Zach's played for the majority of the players at the tournament.
Okay.
I'm just expecting more from a top 5 in the world player.
Right.
So I'm going to be more critical than most. But for virtually, for 3/4 of the players here, this is a good turn. It's a ball. He's hit a shot. He's gone to 4 back. He's made a good leave. At his level, I think he needs to do more. Meanwhile, looks like Logan is potentially
Is this going to be a wriggle?
going to the peg.
Pegging out.
And pegging out, yes. So it's going to be 4 and peg v 2 back on lawn 4. That's New Zealand-Australia match. So that's pegging out. It's Greg, isn't it? No, it isn't. It's Stephen Forster. Pegging out Stephen Forster, leaving Stephen Pearce on 2 back.
Yeah. Pearce and Forster won 2 of their 3 doubles matches so far against England. So
Yeah, they've been the star performers in the
Absolutely,
team.
yeah.
Obviously, Greg beating Robert Fulford in the singles as well.
but that's it, isn't it?
And Stephen Pearce won a singles, and
Yeah. Well, what I was going to say is that that's right. But half the Australian team haven't finished on the winning side yet.
no.
This is Bassett, Joe McCormick, and Lachlan Berryman.
And you say that. My view going into the series was in that first test, the England-Australia.
Yeah.
I thought if England could win 19-2, that would be a very good result for them. I thought if Australia could lose 17-4, that would be quite a good result for them.
Right,
So
yeah,
I think they've overperformed. Or England's underperformed.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he didn't like that.
He's missed that by a long way.
Luckily on the right rather than the left, so he's at least in corner 4 or near corner 4. But
And we should say to the viewers that we're very close to corner 3, aren't we, Andrew?
that's why we had to be quiet. Yeah. Yeah, what's that? 8 yards away, 7 yards away from corner 4.
And that's one of the
3.
longest lift shots I've seen anyone take. It's a very defensive one.
It is. I mean, blue and black are further south than usual for a spread, I'd have thought. What level with it? Maybe
Even south of that.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good choice. We're still early in this test. match. It's day one.
Day one, start
And
again, yeah.
We've seen, looking around the lawns, so many errors. I don't want to give my opponent all the balls straight away. Particularly noting that Tom has looked a bit nervy. And even when he's been in front of a 2-foot hoop, he's often run it by 9 yards.
Yeah.
And he's not hit all his returner okays.
Meanwhile, we missed some action on court 2 because yellow seems to have been shooting at blue and black in first corner.
Running one back?
Is he running one back? No, he's shooting.
No, okay.
Or shooting 2 first corner. We don't know where blue and black are. So presumably...
He took position. That's why we couldn't find his ball, because it wasn't on a boundary. We didn't look in the middle of the lawn.
Ah. You think he was there all along? Right.
Possibly. Samir seems to be joined up still, so I think...
So he can't have been... yeah.
So very unusual to take position at your hoop when your opponent's sort of potentially got a rush somewhere.
Yes, unless possibly Samir, but then Samir shouldn't have.
So
Samir can't have croqueted there because it might have been in front of one back. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Must have taken position.
I think so. Anyway, we're back with Tom, and Tom's quite a good player to watch because he's very fast.
He's nice and quick.
He's the second fastest player in the tournament.
after James Dean.
Indeed. So he's always entertaining to watch.
Faster than Mark Avery, you think?
Yes, he is. Clearly faster than Mark.
Right, okay.
So he's made hoop 1 already. What you'll probably see with Tom is his break won't be as tight as some of the other players.
Yeah.
So quite loose play. And my belief is if he's approaching the hoops from a little bit further away from the other players, he's going to have more challenging, like 18-inch, 20-degree hoops.
Right, yeah.
And eventually that's going to cause a problem for him. Whereas someone like Paddy, who's constantly under control, will make it a lot easier. So let's see how his first big croquet stroke goes. And yellow's coming nicely to hoop 3. That's a really good shot. And blue's not very good at all. It's 4 yards away from black. Lovely hoop 3 pioneer.
Possibly a bit. You prefer a level with the hoop rather
Exactly.
than deep. Yeah.
Explain why that is, Andrew.
Because if things go well, in a minute he's going to be croqueting black to hoop 4 as the pioneer once he's made 2, going to yellow. And for all you plebs without a decent stop shot, it's easier to play that stroke if yellow's level with the hoop, so you're moving the blue ball 6 or 7 yards rather than having to stop it within 4 yards.
Yeah, I think there's another reason as well. It's you're actually approaching yellow on the rush line,
There's that too.
which that's handy. So he's jumping this.
This is almost exactly what you said
Yeah.
2 minutes ago.
Yeah,
18 inches angled hoop.
and
Nailed.
I spent last week watching New Zealand v USA. And,
Okay, yeah.
I haven't been quite as able to do as much coaching as I wanted to the England team. I spent 1 day last September, but my job last week was to be a spy.
Ah,
I wanted to feed back information to the England team about both the opposing teams, because
Right.
remember, we're at opposite venues and the England team couldn't see either of the other teams at any stage.
technical. I think Southampton Football Club might have a job for you, Chris.
Yeah.
Sorry for our international viewers. Southampton were severely punished because they spied on their opponent's training session.
So what I've been trying to feed back is
Anyway.
anything unusual about the openings that they've been
Right.
playing, anything unusual about the leaves, and then how each of the players are actually playing, so they can actually take a view. And one of the things I've said is Tom looked nervy, looked
Right.
struggling, looked as if he's playing looser breaks, as I'd mentioned earlier.
Okay.
And my suggestion was sort of, don't give him anything early on. If he comes out and he starts playing really well, then fine, you can be aggressive against him. But in the early stages, take some defensive lifts against him.
Okay.
Maybe even corner if he makes a leave.
Right.
Anyway, Mark's going to play
Shooting
yellow, black.
So that's 14-yarder, which he's missed.
But a long way.
Didn't look very close.
Yeah, wristy. Mark's a left-handed player, and when you get nervy, you often put that lower hand through fast,
Right,
so
okay.
you miss on the opposite side to your handiness. So left-handers would miss on the right, and right-handers would miss on the left.
Oh, technical.
So we don't know where blue is. Can blue run the hoop? Can blue hit black? And I'm not sure. Zach hasn't got a mallet, which indicates something's...
He thinks blue's play, yes.
Yeah. So 2 choices here. Run the hoop, hit yellow. That's the aggressive play.
Yeah.
And that'll be what Tom's doing.
Yeah, Tom's pretty solid on these 5-6 yarders, isn't he? And then stop yellow as far as you dare, getting a rush on black to hoop 3.
Yeah.
You are coming roughly on the rush line as well. So
Beautiful rush line it's coming on, yeah.
bonk.
And he hits it probably harder than anyone else here. Edmund obviously hits it hard. But yeah, Tom is absolutely thrashing these balls. I don't like it. I think I want a smooth swing, so my next shot's of a croquet stroke and then a rush to the hoop. I've got that nice pace of swing.
Yeah.
And Tom sort of has to... That's interesting where he's put yellow there. That's a ball to hit after hoop 3, isn't it? So it looks like he's going to load and hold here.
Indeed.
Well,
Some of these Americanisms are quite useful, aren't they? Load and hold. We
Yeah.
never used to say that, didn't we?
No, we didn't.
So,
The-
but just to clarify what he means, he's going to send black to hoop 4, which is the loading bit, and hold blue in front of hoop 3, and then he's got a 3-ball break. Is he going to stop? I don't
No,
think it
that's
is.
gone. One of the other interesting factors I could mention is if you'd have sent yellow, let's say, a yard further north and got a nice rush to hoop 3, you could have rushed to hoop 3, peeled blue after hoop 3 and rushed yellow down to corner 4.
He could.
Now I think he's forced to go into a corner somewhere.
Yeah.
Can't guard yellow at black because red's in
There's reds there.
4th corner. You could go to corner 2, which would guard red at black a bit.
Okay.
You
Wants
could
help from his partner.
you would come to corner 3 because it's near your hoop.
Partner's paying attention, like the rest of us. Even partner's more interested in the game on court 2 than the game on court 1. Right.
He's gone to corner 2. I think that's the best corner. I think he's made a good choice.
Okay.
As I said, red would love to play, wouldn't it? It's got a ball near its hoop.
Yeah.
So
you
guarding
think that guard red's at black?
I
yeah.
do. And Mark could play yellow at black as a defensive sort of wide join if he misses,
Right.
or he could just shoot at partner on the basis if he hits he could go round.
Yeah.
So 2 perfectly legitimate options for Mark. He's taking the joining up, shooting at partner option.
Okay. And he has. Oh, no, he's shooting at black.
Oh, I thought he was going to shoot at red there. He's missed on the right side to make it a bit shorter.
Well, you think that Zach's going to take a shot here? He's short enough, isn't it, to give
Yeah.
a fair bit away, but
Yeah, I
can't turn down
I think shooting.
a 13-yarder or whatever it is. You shooting at yellow or red?
I think I'm shooting yellow at red. I think it's more difficult if you shoot at red. It's very close. But if you missed yellow on the right, yellow would have a rush to hoop 1. If you miss red, well, red's got to go along the boundary to get a rush to hoop 6. So I think I'm shooting at red despite it being a little bit longer.
Okay.
There's another option we should probably mention, which is a wide join on the north boundary.
Yeah, okay.
I just don't think Zach's the sort of person who turns down shots this length.
No.
Meanwhile, Samir's made hoop 5, the difficult hoop I've been mentioning,
Right.
and has got a 4-yard tonk north.
And again, we can't see yellow. But it's
No.
definitely not in front of one back, people. We know
Yeah.
this. It must be somewhere near the east boundary, which we can't see.
So this is even more defensive. This is black to corner 3. I hate this. And
So Zach's turned down the shot and gone south of corner 3.
yeah, yard south corner 3. And to try and explain to the viewers why I really don't like that,
Okay.
it's because red and yellow aren't guaranteed to hit next turn. They've got a 6-7 yarder.
Okay.
And I want to say, if you miss, I've got a 10 yarder or something.
Right. So you're, well, as you said, join wide on the north boundary.
Whereas now they can just join up,
Yeah.
and there's no pressure on them to come and split black and blue off.
No.
So they don't have to play a 30-yard takeoff. So Mark can just join up. If he hits, he can lay up without bothering to go to black and blue, and it's just a no-pressure turn. Whereas if black has a wide join, you've started to put some pressure on the opponent.
Just say Matthews on a TP
Okay.
on 1-3.
Yeah.
Very controlled.
Yeah, we're peeling her over straight.
I think it
Looks like
This
straight.
is Matt Essick on court 3 and for USA
was straight now, isn't it?
against
He's very
Fulford and Good.
Fulford and Good.
Yes.
And I haven't learned the new pairing, so Matt's now playing with
Ben Rothman.
Ben Rothman. Right. Yes.
And that's a game where the English pair, both Fulford and Good, have failed hoop 1. And then Jack's made another error, I believe, after that, and then
He
broken down after hoop 6 as well.
Yeah, well, he jumped through hoop 6 and must have returned.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but they've had a peel. Might have been the opponent's peeled Rob through fullback.
They did, because Ben was on hoop 3, so it just made their break easier. So yeah, it looks like the Americans are going to go game up down there. Matthew and Ben. 2 silver medalists in World Championships.
Yeah. Ben runner-up in 2009 and Matthew in 2023, I believe.
Yeah, I
Runners
think
up.
2020.
Oh, and
Yeah,
2020, of course,
as
I was
well.
there.
Yeah,
That's disappointing. Yeah, so you runner-up 2 consecutive worlds to Reg Bamford and Robert Fulford.
and I think the other thing we should mention is about Matt and Ben is they both won World Championships at this venue.
No, the Golf Croquet
Yeah.
World Championships.
So pretty rare for that to happen.
Right. Yeah, there's one for you, Stato. Identified doubles pairs who both won World Championships at the venue they're playing. Let's hope Stato's listening, because it's always good to get some stats in.
So Mark's actually chosen to play a much more difficult turn than he had to. And he's taken off all the way to corner 3 and finished a foot away from it. And then now he's taken off all the way to corner 2 and he's got a 3-yarder. But he's dug the balls out from the corners and he'll have a much more easy turn, presumably for Jamie, next turn, because they won't want to go to 6 and 4 back, they'll want to go to 1 and 4 back, make the TP easier.
Well, I said these pipings are quite good stop boards, but they're not great because there's little hills between the things, so we just quite often see balls going onto other lawns. But
So Mark will dig blue out a few yards here. He might put it a couple of yards off the middle of the west boundary.
okay, so red's presumably somewhere near corner 4.
Yeah. Now, I have to say, I didn't think that Matthew Essick win would be near lunch, but they seem to be walking in with mallets and bags. Is it 12 o'clock, Keith?
12:20.
Oh, right. That's taken quite a long time, hasn't it, that? So they'll be stopping for lunch. Mark's played another lovely
Blue's
croquet
gone
stroke.
even further than you suggested.
I think it's stopped on the rug.
Ah,
The 3 yards north of the south boundary are verdant green because they don't get any sunlight. You can
Yeah.
see, I hope you can see from the picture, you've got the trees on the embankment, and it just keeps that south boundary in shade. Whilst the northern half has some brown patches, they've just got verdant green for the first 3 yards, and it does help if you're taking off to balls on the south boundary. Just make sure you don't go off. Try and find out where the rush is. I think he's
pointing.
I think he's trying to probably leave it either towards corner 1 or hoop 1,
Okay.
so he doesn't risk leaving a double if he doesn't quite get that last shot right.
Right.
And I expect blue to corner.
Okay.
The problem is he hasn't got a corner to go to. He probably has to go back to corner 2.
So what would be wrong with corner 1? Would yellow play? Is that
Red would have a rush towards it that could
oh,
cut
red's
there.
got.
If you
I
if
see.
you leave a rush to corner 1 or hoop 1, I know red's on hoop 6, but it means if blue goes to corner 1, you can
rush
cut
to blue.
to it.
Right,
So
okay,
it can't
yeah.
go to corner 4 because that's where they are.
Yeah, yeah.
Although they could shoot. It's quite a difficult break to pick up if they do shoot.
Okay.
I fancy shooting here. We should probably note that black's at blue's hoop. Blue does want to shoot.
Indeed.
But if they don't, now can't go to corner 3 because black's here. Can't go to corner 1 because they can cut rush it there. Corner 2 is the only sort of option, but
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot at this.
Yeah.
It gives me a lot more than it gives them.
Well, it might even give you a standard triple.
It does. If you hit the back
Yeah.
ball,
Yeah. So here we are.
so yeah, he's got something to shoot at. And he will hit this really, really hard.
Mm.
Nope.
No, another
So
cry of disappointment from Tom.
to me, that's a sort of bullet that's been missed. It's
Right.
not a good leave. They've done one of the things I'm obsessed with, which is left all the balls outside the rectangle.
Okay.
I can't cope with these non-lift leaves when they're just balls floating in that rectangle, giving short shots away. So they've done that okay, but leaving blue a shot that didn't give an easy breakaway, leaving a ball at its hoop, isn't very good.
No. Right. So James is in play on court 2, possibly going for what we call the ladies' peel. So to propel black through 1 back without conceding a lift. So often a good tactic to look out for. The lifts are where the single wall player hopes to hit in, but if you peel it, they don't get a lift.
I'd be amazed if he plays a 1 back peel here.
Would you?
It's yellow's hoop, to the best of my knowledge. 1 back.
Yeah, we think so, yeah.
We don't think they've made one yet. You've got no real control over where black finishes, and then you have to run away because you
Yeah.
can't join up by yellow's hoop.
No, you can't join up. You can run away.
And you
That's
ha-
the whole point of having 2 balls.
But
You're
you
allowed to. Oh, there's yellow. Oh, blimey! I didn't know yellow was there.
So now It's 25 yarder on yellow, and he needs to finish the turn with yellow being quite a long way away from black, and most importantly, being wired from blue.
Yes.
And that's just not easy to do.
Sorry, I hadn't seen where yellow was. Yellow's on the west boundary there.
Yeah. So my suggestion here is scattering black and blue off the lawn
Yeah.
with his last shot.
And I think that was what Samir was. No, he's not.
Yeah, Samir's suggesting actually hitting yellow, taking off closer to black, and then scattering it off.
Right.
Which is nothing wrong with that, apart from I don't like 4 and 5 yarders, Andrew.
I hate them.
Jamie's rushed nicely to black. Should be able to get a good rush to hoop 6 there, but won't have a ball anywhere near 1 back. So still lots of work for him to do.
Meanwhile, James coped with the 4 or 5 yarder, and he's stopping yellow towards third corner. And this is where the idea is to scatter. Nope. Okay, I thought yellow was going off there, but it clearly hasn't. It's disappeared from my view, but.
Good rush to hoop 6 there from Jamie. That's a good shot. And he should probably know that the hill comes towards.
Well, he should do because he fell down at third turn, didn't he?
Yeah, so he may just stay a little bit further back this time. Still, that's a good shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's taken his knowledge of the hill now.
Jamie tonking black to blue? Is that the plan? Seems to be the plan.
And again,
That's pretty good. Very good. I mean, I suppose you'd rather be on the side, but that's very good, isn't it?
to me, that was a super shot.
Yeah.
Um,
He's what, a yard from blue?
Yeah.
So that's good.
And
So get a rush on blue northwards, then stop blue to 2 back, getting a rush on yellow to 1 back.
on lawn 2, meanwhile,
Right.
James did scatter the balls up, but he ended up with his ball, I think, off the boundary, the south boundary, and he left Samir in the lawn, and Kyle has just hit in.
Right.
It doesn't give him very much, because he's rushed it to corner 1. And black.
So is blue? I thought blue was. Is blue not James's ball?
Oh, I've got the balls the wrong way around, but yeah, one of them was left in the lawn.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit too far, that rush, I think.
Jamie, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. You're coming across the rush line.
Yeah.
This looks like a lovely shot.
Oh, it stopped.
Just stopped a wee bit, didn't it? Looked good off the mallet. So a cut rush now to 1 back.
Okay. Meanwhile, Kyle has croqueted blue sort of peg high between 1 and 2 back. 1 back and 2 back. So croquet black near 4th corner, so presumably we'll take off to 1 back. Meanwhile, good cut from Jamie.
Yep, good cut
Meanwhile,
there.
Some applause going on. We don't know why.
So, yeah, Carl's takeoff to 1 back looks pretty good.
Oh, it's stopping.
Oh, just stopped a foot short. And Jamie's rolled up to 1 back, giving himself a. What do you think that's about? 4
5.
foot?
Well, I was going to say 5. But 10, 15 degrees, 10 degrees.
And this shot isn't easy.
Right.
I've seen a lot of these fail today.
Oh,
That's-
good shot and a
and
good result as well.
The pace he hits those shots at is fantastic because he always makes sure that the ball's spinning when it gets to the hoop. None of this thrashing at them. He allows the ball just to go through instead of bouncing back. And these quadways can just spit your ball back out at you. He's got a lovely pace of hoop shot.
Okay, so Jamie should be making 2 more hoops and having a leave. And the important thing with the leave is to remember that blue is for hoop 3.
And
So that would suggest leaving your balls near the west boundary rather than the east boundary.
yeah, a defensive leave here is probably what's called for. And that defensive leave means tight in corner 2 for yourself
Right, yeah.
with a rush south.
Yeah.
And then the 4-back ball in the middle of the west boundary, so the boundary
Okay.
you're on.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, to be honest, the blue can be
Be anywhere.
anywhere sort
Eastern
of.
half of the lawn.
Yeah,
something,
yeah, as long as it's 15 yards from A bulk and 17 yards from B bulk, it's got a wide range of place it can go. And that will make it really difficult if blue hits a lift shot.
I seem to remember, correct me if I'm wrong, at the Worlds in Florida last October, Fulford v Rothman, and Fulford is a leave very much like that, and Rothman managed to pull a TP out of it.
Yeah, a really,
Brilliant.
really good turn from Ben.
Yeah. So nothing's guaranteed in the world. But
I think we should probably say these lawns are a little bit more difficult than the NCC were.
okay.
So I think you're going to get more benefit from defensive leaves. And if the weather stays like this by day 3, day 4, these brown patches are going to be spreading further
Right.
on over the lawn, and we might get them up to 12.5, 13. And if the hoops stay firm, that'll be a good challenge. So
Oh, hang on, is red still on the lawn?
I think it is. It's that
Well,
green
taking
patch
advantage of
again.
the rug, yes.
Yeah. And he's played that really difficult pass roll in order to get a diagonal spread. So everything we've been saying about defensive leaves, Andrew, probably gone out of the window
Yeah.
because he's probably just going to make a diagonal spread because that's what Mark likes.
Okay.
Is it the best option? I don't think it is.
So you think diagonal rather than reverse diagonal? So you're not too bothered about.
I don't want a reverse diagonal because it's too difficult for me to get going from.
Okay.
I want to make it easy for myself next turn.
Right.
Because the probability is they're going to miss. That's gone a bit too far as well.
So I'm confused now. Oh, he's a 2-back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Confused.
Kyle's made 1 back and missed James near corner 3. So the Brits, Deeth and Patel, have the innings back again there.
So both clips on 2-back on court 2, is that right?
I believe that's correct. 2 back and peg v 2 back.
Yeah.
Jamie's again played a nice cut. And the breeze just getting up, Andrew. Well, that will
Quite
make
pleasant.
and
That
when,
would-
when lawns start getting quick, when the breeze gets up,
Mhm.
you get a clear wind gradient. I remember at Roehampton on one of the days, the Yanks were playing 5-yard roquets at gentle pace. It's in the practice thereafter, and they were hitting it full ball halfway there, and it was missing by the time it got there because of the wind.
Right.
So you've got to have very, very small amounts of grass on the lawn, so cut right down, and a decent wind, and then you can miss a 5-yarder that you hit in the middle because it's going crosswind.
Right.
Meanwhile, Jamie's failed 2 back.
Oh. Oops. Right.
However, Tom is the ball that wants to play. Zach's got an easy sort of 1-yard roquet with his lift shot.
Yeah.
He could just lift black and hit blue. But he's on 4 back, and they really want to play the blue ball. And I think Jamie's failed to directly in front of 2 back. So blue can't hit him. Blue could shoot at black,
lift and shoot a black, yeah.
So that gives you quite a lot. You just have to rush yellow to hoop 3 and you've got a break. Or they could decide, well, how about taking black to rover with a leave?
Right.
It's a sort of okay thing to do. I think Tom will want to play blue at black and be positive.
Yeah, here we go.
And I'm going to stroke this because I want the black ball to stay at hoop 4.
Indeed. Tom is not going to stroke.
Tom is, well, he has got that shot,
Okay.
but normally the hitting in shot is this monster thrash.
Meanwhile, a blue ball from court 4 has found its way onto court 1.
That's another pegged out ending over there, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
So he's missed it at Mac 2.
Right.
And,
Do we think James is in front?
well, I don't think it matters. I think yellow at red's the shot, irrespective.
Right. Yeah, because what's Jamie going to...
If you rush peel it, he might finish with a really good
Indeed.
turn.
Indeed. That'll be something.
They may run 2 back with red and shoot at yellow to the north boundary. It's quite safe. But equally,
But then it'd be near hoop 3, wouldn't it?
you would, exactly. That's why I prefer yellow at red. Because if red runs, yellow at red means, well, you know, it's not a nice position for the Americans next turn, even if yellow misses red. They could be crosswired, black and blue. I should probably go and have a look at that, shouldn't I?
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, Mark hasn't got his mallet with him, so it doesn't appear that...
No, black and blue are wide open.
Right. But black... I say, Mark hasn't got his mallet, so
I
he
think
doesn't seem to think it's his turn.
I
But
think he should play here. Yellow at red.
yellow, it's quite likely for red to hit the hoop and it might stay there and then you
Well, it's
start your break. But even if you don't, it's a good thing to...
it is, because if we're saying
It's
there's
not
a
very
choice,
long, is it? It's, what, 11 yards?
Yeah,
Is that?
yeah, it's very hittable. Of the two, Jamie's the better shot. But Mark's not a bad shot.
No. They don't seem to... So they don't seem to be considering it.
I think
Maybe
he-
James is saying, well, I don't like doing anything, so
think
why don't
Mark-
you have a go?
Yeah, Mark's going for his mallet, so I think they've talked that through, and I think they've made a
Works
good
it out.
choice.
Yeah. Of course, if yellow misses red, they are effectively joined up because next go red can run the hoop.
Correct.
Oh, but no, we've got another option.
Well, this is free quintuple. Hit this, easy quintuple.
Well, you want to start with a rush peel, don't you? And he's got
Shot
a
mark.
centre ball.
Well, I hadn't found that.
No, you didn't. We didn't get that.
You've got to be really confident to take that. I guess what Mark's perspective is, if you miss, he's forced a 4-back ball to play.
Yeah.
And he's not worried, he's just going to give the innings away. If he hits it, as we've mentioned,
Happy days.
this is just a quin. And there haven't been many quintuples. I don't think there'll ever have been a MacRobertson Shield quintuple. That's going to be
Right.
my punt. Anyone want to search the history? Has there ever been
This
a
is-
quintuple?
Stato, are you watching? Come and tell us. Quintuples in the Mac.
Yeah, but,
Of course, we had a sextuple on whenever it was.
yeah, been multiple
Sunday,
sextuples.
Monday. Well, Marcus Evans posted. He reckons James is the 5th player to have done a sextuple at the Mac.
That sounds right. I know Skinley
But
had one.
Rob's
Rob had one.
Rob's had quite a few apparently. Rob's had more than one, but let's see if I can find Marcus's post. But it's a few days ago now, so. Right, what's that?
I think Skinley had the first one.
So I should work this out. So that it must have been Monday. Okay, when was Monday?
This is interesting. So Mark is taking off to red. I thought he might roll yellow out there as an escape. Not yellow.
Blue.
The blue out there as an escape ball. But the alternative is he thinks red rush peels and he's just going to rush peel it now. That is a fantastic takeoff.
Indeed. If he's in position to rush peel it, that's brilliant.
It's a cut rush peel, but to get that close to red, when you know you want to rush peel it, is a lovely touch takeoff. Yeah. And you see, had he rolled over, he could have easily peeled red after hoop one. Whereas he can still peel red, he just has to go to a ball on a boundary now.
Okay.
Whereas he could have peeled this and got a rush on the other ball had he rolled over. This looks like a rush, hoop and rush. So no attempt at peeling.
Right.
Don't really like that. Against 3 and 4 back, you don't really want to finish on 2 back and peg.
Okay, I found Marcus's message. I'm pretty sure there's a typo in it. Congratulations also to James Death for becoming only the 5th player to complete sextuple in the Mac after Skinley.
Yep.
Won in the doubles in 79.
Yep.
Full forward, I think this is the typo. 13. That sounds a lot.
No, I don't think he's done 13 in the Mac.
13 does sound a lot. 3 maybe.
Sounds likely.
Moore 2 and Mulliner 2.
Yeah, and Mulliner's was particularly impressive for multiple reasons, really. But they were playing with balls that were quite soggy and pulley.
This is 2017.
No, this was 2017 at Mission Hills. Yeah. So we're playing in 41 degrees, and the balls had turned into very soft balls that sort of pulled a long way, and he ended up doing a straight quadruple peel. He jaws the 3 back and the 4 back peels.
Right.
That's quite difficult to do.
Yeah.
And the other thing about it, which was particularly impressive, was he probably had in the back of his mind that it was his last ever MacRobertson Shield game.
Yeah, Marcus mentions that. Probably.
We don't know. That's a dreadful approach.
Mark has gone more than a foot past the hoop. I don't know what he. That's not good.
No. Really good croquet stroke player, Mark, and it's just that's an error that's so far out, it's inconceivable, really. You could finish level with the hoop, maybe, but you can't finish a foot past it.
That's extraordinary.
So yeah, really good sextuple, albeit crazily aggressive. The test was already won.
If it's a dead rubber, that's fair enough.
So let's have a look at Mark's options here, Andrew. Where do you think Mark should go?
Right, let's think. So blues on the east, near the east boundary, 12 yards north of the south boundary.
Yeah.
Reds at hoop 6, maybe a yard south-southwest, and blacks on the north boundary, maybe 3 yards, no, probably 4 or 5 yards west of the end of A block. They're looking at a spot on the west boundary to leave red a 14-yarder.
From my perspective,
Triangle of terror, this sort of thing.
I just want to bury yellow somewhere near corner 1.
Okay.
It's blues on hoop 3, get towards somewhere near corner 1.
It's not clear that he can get anywhere near corner 1, isn't it? Because he missed yellow. He missed approach on this side, didn't he?
We know from there he can get at least 4 yards east to the corner. That's clearly available.
Okay, so and that looks to be what he's doing.
And we know the Americans are going to join up, whether they go via red to join up, I don't know, but that's the right choice.
Okay.
Just bury your ball behind blue's break.
Yeah, okay.
Now, Zach will probably come and, assuming he misses red to within 4 or 5 yards of blue, he'll probably try and hit the red ball.
Yeah.
If he's joining up sort of 8 or 9 yards away from blue, he'll probably just shoot at blue.
Meanwhile, on court 2, Maloof seems to have a lift with the ball 2 or 3 yards out of bulk. He doesn't know what's occurred, but I think
Yep, hits that.
so. I think black must be for penalt on court 2.
I think that's right, Andrew. Yeah. So 2 and peg v 2 back.
Penalt and peg the
Penultimate peg, sorry, v 2 back.
yeah, but
This is a rush to 2 back.
well, he's hit
Played
it
it
nicely.
pretty well, pretty good.
He's missed the peg.
Yeah, good
Oh,
shot.
that's very good. In fact, he's hit it a bit too hard. Oh. But that's pretty good because it was saying.
So
two-
having hit in on our show lawn,
Oh, he hit blue, did he? Right.
he did,
Okay.
and he's rushed it south, which is really handy.
Okay.
So he can either take off to yellow and roll that up the lawn going to red, and then put red towards between hoop 3 and corner 3, or first shot of the turn he could roll blue up the lawn towards corner 3,
going to red.
rush that to the middle of the west boundary, thick it in a couple of yards going to yellow, roll yellow to hoop 4, and then come back to corner 3. And
Yeah.
that's my preferred choice, but either of them are fine. He certainly wants to lay up either near hoop 4 or hoop 3, and he does want to get yellow out of corner 1, or near corner 1.
And Maloof fails 2 back.
Yeah.
Looks about a yard, maybe angled. So England has got away with whatever error that was there.
Yeah, it was bad, wasn't it? You shouldn't be giving your opponent a rush to their hoop in a pegged out ending. That's
Right, so Watson's is he not?
if he doesn't move yellow
He's got
here,
to
I
move
think
yellow.
it's-
He's got to dig yellow out, hasn't he?
he must go to yellow.
I say possibly via red, as we suggested, but
And more people starting to leave the lawns for lunch.
right. Do we
Um,
think they finished the game on
They've
court
got
6?
nowhere near finishing a game, Andrew.
Okie dokie.
The standard of play on that lawn, excluding Felix, who's played well, has been dreadful.
Right.
On the other hand, I think it's fair to say that when you've got a new partnership and these guys haven't really played together, if you can have a long 4-hour first game where you get to communicate, you start communicating with your
Okay.
partner. When you go 4-back triple peel or 4-back peg finish, you don't have to talk to your partner very much. Whereas that game's been so scrappy that they've actually had to go, oh, this is an unusual position.
Yeah.
What should we do here? So building that communication early, if they can get away with it, could be a positive.
Right.
So I think this leaving yellow in the corner's wrong.
Yeah, so Zach just having it in, just rolled towards fourth corner and
I don't feel any need to shoot here. I can just go to corner 2. But again, that missed by quite a long way.
did look like it. Yeah.
And for people who haven't watched Jamie before, he normally has a very big follow through, and his mallet points in completely the opposite direction, or 45 degrees off from where he's aiming, and that's just his normal shot.
Right.
And we generally find the more hoiky and off the follow through is, the straighter he hits it. So he's quite a strange player to watch.
You can't really coach that. So Tom's just tapped black, which would be his hoop 4 pioneer, and he's taking off to run yellow.
Yeah,
To
should
get
be
a
able.
rush to hoop 3.
And the thing I just can't cope with this. You've explained how easy it is to just go to the balls, get a rush to hoop 3. Why hasn't he thicked black 4 yards further north so he's got a better hoop 4 pioneer?
Well, he's left himself a 5-yarder anyway, so yeah.
I wouldn't want to stand behind this. Geez, those guys are in danger there. This black piping may not be the most attractive feature, but it's really good at stopping injuries.
Yeah. Right. So, what do we think's happening on court 5? Blue.
Edmund's just having a ball to the peg.
Okay.
So it's going to be 4 back and peg
yeah.
against 4 back and peg, I think, actually.
Ooh.
So he might be pegging him out. I think red's on the peg.
Reds, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I see a red clip on the peg.
I think that's
that'll be exciting.
that's Trevor on the peg.
So Trevor's on the peg. Greg is his partner, is
Yep.
that right?
Yep.
And this
So-
is Edmund Fordyce playing with Paddy Chapman. So,
And this is regarded as the Kiwis' top doubles pair.
okay. So
Very
they've kept those together, haven't they?
Yeah, well,
They had
throughout-
to switch pairs a bit, obviously, with
throughout all the
different
discussion.
player coming in.
This has been the one that they were definitely playing, and it's
First on the inked in on the team sheet.
Paddy is just a quality player. If he has a
Absolutely.
weakness, it's his shooting. Edmund is the most fantastic shot.
Right.
It's a really good partnership.
Thank you very much.
Here we go.
Big thanks to Jenny Clark. Brought myself and Chris respective drinks.
Yeah,
Do you
if
think
I
she's
was-
got them the right way round, Chris?
I think
Yeah,
so. I
Probably,
think so.
probably.
Yeah. If I was being rude, I might say that's probably her first Noah return of the day. So Tom has got this rush to hoop 3, I think.
No, what?
Has he not got this rush to hoop 3?
He's failed to get a rush to hoop 3. He's got a rush to.
How on earth do you fail to get a rush to hoop when you've got 3 balls together? Anyway, he's justified his decision not to have a hoop 4 pioneer now.
He has. Well, he's also justified the English decision to shoot, because if he's not going round.
Remarkable. I mean, just remarkable. He must have played 100% error on his 3-inch takeoff. Anyway, he's going to roll up to his hoop. I don't like this. I think yellow will shoot next turn. So I'm just going to throw yellow, 3 yards behind hoop 2 and join up.
That's got a chance.
Leaving yellow 2 short shot. It's perfect, isn't it? Absolutely perfect. Really low percentage shot. Shortened yellow's shot by 15 yards had he not got in front. I'll give him 10 more goes at that and he wouldn't do it again. Coming back to this game on lawn 5, red
Doesn't seem to be going very near the peg.
no.
And Tom's made a good hoop there.
My feeling about this lawn,
Lawn 1.
is that hoop 3 is the most difficult hoop. And for those people who are looking in and saying, how does he know that? It's the sound it makes. It's just sounded firmer. And yeah, when hoops start getting really firm, the pitch of the note just goes a little bit higher. But anyway, good
I can
hoop
see
3.
a good croquet quiz game. Which hoop is this from the sound of it? Oh, that's definitely 3 on. Right.
So he's played another
He's laid
good
fun
shot.
on another good shot.
It's
In
a
a
very good shot.
rush on black, which should have been at hoop 4, but isn't. But it will be in a minute. So,
Yeah.
Tom has a 3-ball break. Red's still quite near corner 1.
And the aggressive play here is after hoop 4,
Yeah.
rush the peelie up to 4 back, take off all the way down to yellow in corner 1,
Red.
red in corner 1,
Yeah.
send that up to 4 back as your escape ball, going to your good hoop 5 pan here, and you've got a delayed TP.
You have.
Whether you fancy this long take off to corner 1 is another matter entirely.
I would not be doing that. I might be trying to rush black to corner 1 after this to get fourth ball into the lawn. I don't know.
So that was a very short break in the Fulford Good game. They've literally had, what, 10 minutes?
Well, it seems a bit longer than that.
I doubt anyone's had a full lunch.
Well, somebody said 20 past 12 at some point, didn't they?
Yeah, what time is it now?
5 to 1.
Geez, I'm enjoying your company, Andrew. Time's just flying by.
Likewise, Chris, likewise.
Now, I mentioned before, this takeoff is easier than normal because
Oh,
it's
'cause of
just
the
going to
rug.
pull up. It's going to go over a fast bit, and it's just going to slow down nicely as you get to red. It just makes that north-south takeoff so much easier.
So he's getting the fourth ball into play, which is positive.
And if he's aggressive, he can send this into the 4-back box.
To give yourself a chance of making 6 off black and then rushing black eastwards into peeling position.
If you're defensive,
Well,
or
that's defensive.
alternatively, make hoop 5,
Right.
put yellow to 1 back, get a nice rush on black over to 4 back,
Ah.
peel going to hoop 6. Your hoop 6 pan there. If you get red in a nice place with this shot.
Right.
So there are 2 valid options. To me, Tom isn't the type of player that gets a lot of rushes out of hoops. He's untidy. So he hasn't sent this up to 4 back. So this may well be a conscious decision to go to the peg.
Yeah.
No peels. Just
Fair enough.
And yeah, absolutely.
4 back and peg plays 2 and 2 back. That's a strong position.
It's a very good lead.
Right.
The Americans at the moment are going, well, there's only one game. This is game 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there's only lawn 1
Yeah.
where the British are sort of 1-0 up and it hasn't started. Here you can look at this as going a clear advantage for America, get back to 1-1, and then there's a lot of pressure starting to happen. This isn't lost for America on lawn 2, this pegged out game.
Not yet. No, not take it over till it's over.
So there's
Quite
still,
sure where the clips have got to. Looks like
and this is the sort of thing Tom has been doing.
Blimey's
And-
run by 8 yards.
And he can
Luckily, you
just
can see red. We
Yeah.
thought the pig might be in the way, but it wasn't.
And that's the first sort of indication he's starting to feel comfortable, and he didn't thrash that out of his brain. 'Cause
Oh, right, yeah, it's
you
still on
don't
the lawn,
want to
yeah.
rush it to corner 1, do you?
No.
So just picking up a break again, sending this to 1 back, and again, that's quite a good shot. He's got
That
a
is
rush
good.
on yellow, so we can
Red's-
get yellow to 1 back. Red's his pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when Tom starts just stroking it round the lawn, he starts looking really good. He might run his hoops from a little bit further away than other people, but so fluid. He's very nice to watch.
Oh,
But that's just
overhit that.
yeah. And
No, this is
yeah,
a longer approach than it should be. We think there's a small hill there.
and the hill goes away from him.
Yeah, which is going down.
I think he'll stop black quite deep, leave himself a 2-foot hoop, and again plough it
yeah.
off the lawn.
Warn the people on court 5 as he's about to.
That's down the hill. Oh, it's okay,
Yes.
it's okay. He's actually played a pretty good hoop shot there. He'll just stroke
approach.
this through.
Yeah.
Surely he'll just stroke this through. Yeah, good shot.
Okay.
And that's what he needs to start doing. Playing hoop shots that don't go through 6 yards all the time.
Meanwhile, on court 5, it looks like this wriggle is happening.
He's felt about 10 minutes ago that Edmund was on Rover, and he's still.
Yeah, black is in front of hoop 4 for some reason.
So he's giving a lift away, and his partner's already in the middle of the lawn.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether he's had yellow. Doesn't really matter. Won't be joining up. Sorry.
You wouldn't join up anyway, would you?
No,
4
exactly.
back and peg v4 back. You'd split up.
I don't join. I might. Against some players, I might join wide.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
you
you-
can sometimes do that in a way that if they take on their 13 yards, it gives you a good chance to finish if they.
You can
Yes.
play corner 2 and 15 yards south
Yeah,
of it. That's
yeah.
not unreasonable.
That's the thing.
But he'll be going to either corner 2 or about 6 yards south of corner 2 here. And if I'm yellow, and that's Greg Hill,
Yeah.
Greg's a good shot. I'm going to play yellow at blue from B-bulk into corner 2.
Okay.
If I hit it, I've got miles of room to take off to hoop 4 to get a rush on black to 4 back.
Right.
So it's a bad leave. It's the right decision to peg red out, but it's a bad leave. And Tom's just starting to stroke the ball a little bit more confidently. Still not putting his pioneers out from, 17 yards away. They're still being put out from 22 yards away,
Right.
which it makes it a bit more difficult.
Meanwhile, looks like Samir's just run penult. No. I don't know what's happening. Well, he's missed a 8-9 yarder at yellow.
I'm going to say he's run penult,
He was
cross-pegged from blue.
Cross-pegged from blue. That's certainly an interpretation of the balls.
Yeah. So he's left yellow.
So it's not a lift, not a lift, right?
No.
But again, he's left yellow, whatever that is, 6 yarders pointing at 2 back. Oh, he's yellow's for 3 back now. I just
Yeah,
need to
okay.
see the clip.
So you are going to hit blue, and then you're going to play a thick take-off to 3 back.
Yeah.
You might even play a thin one, just for precision. Plough it off the north boundary, hit the
Hit
ball
black.
in corner 3,
Black's in corner 3, yeah.
and you've got a good chance.
Yeah.
I said that game wasn't over, and this is a pretty good opportunity.
And I think they're breaking for lunch at this point.
I think they might be forced to break for lunch, according to the regs.
Ooh.
End of a turn after 1 o'clock.
Hang on, let's just check this. Yes, 13:02.
Yeah, so that's
Is that right?
Yeah, if a turn ends after 1
You
o'clock,
have to have lunch.
unless all 4 players agree they want to carry on.
Okay. Oh, that's what the regulations are for, isn't it?
Yeah.
Most of the time, in most tournaments, you just generally agree to take lunch, but it's quite an art, lunch taking, isn't it?
It is.
I don't know if you want to go into the story of why these regulations exist. A certain match you were involved with. Right, so where are we? We have 4 back and peg against 2 and 2 back. So again, a spread, do you think? Seems to be the leave of choice.
I think it's the easiest. You could have a spread, or you could have a cross peg.
Yeah, tight cross pegs, better.
But yeah, that'll be
Shorter rush to 4 back, but it leaves potentially.
nice for Tom just to get a turn under his belt. He's been sort of frozen out a bit of the match so far.
Yeah, this will improve his spirits.
Meanwhile, Rothman has the first chance on lawn 3. So
Okay.
the English, Fulford and Good, game down, potentially going breakdown as well.
Okay.
This would be what the Americans would consider their top pair, Matthew Essick and Ben Rothman, two, as we mentioned before, silver medalists.
What do you think for the Americans switching their pairings round?
I thought it was good. I believe Essex and Watson, whilst being a very strong pair, have historically underperformed and play too aggressively together. Doubles isn't like singles. Doubles has a lower standard of play generally. People are not just flowing onto the lawn. Sometimes I played a MacRobertson Shield match at Fulford where I didn't take croquet for 4 hours, but we still won.
In a single game?
No,
the
during the match.
No,
but
match.
I sat
Still
out
Yeah.
and didn't take croquet for 4 hours, but we still won. And Essex and Watson try and play doubles like they play singles. So, they have some super hot balls, they're very aggressive, and I just think it's not utilising them to their full ability. Put them down with some quite strong players and try and just get wins, and they've basically put their two weakest players together, so Carl Maloof and Stephen Morgan.
Right.
And they've basically go on, off you go, see what you can do.
Yeah.
And they've got to trying to say, well, we want to win 2 out of 3 doubles with those two. Then the worst we can get to is 4 out of 9. If you win 1 out of 3, we've won 5 out of 9, which is great.
Yeah.
Whereas I think they lost 7-2 to New Zealand, and Essex and Watson winning 1 out of 3 is just you can't win 1 out of 3 when you're playing your best 2 players together.
Yeah. Reminds me, I think my first time I captained Warwickshire in the inter-counties, and each match is 3 games of doubles. And sometime by the second or third day, we weren't doing very well. And in particular, Fred and Joe were playing very well.
Yeah.
So I thought, what I'll do, I'll put Fred and Joe together as bottom pair and hope to win the match 2-1. So of course we lost the match 2-1 with Fred and Joe winning, and I thought, I don't know a lot about this captaincy, but let's keep Fred and Joe together then. Anyway, oh, hang on. Oh yes, sorry. So Tom's up to 4 back.
Handy hoop and okay. Stops having to hit a 4-yarder.
I'd be pleased with that.
So there's only this one on the Lawn 3 game in progress at the moment.
Yeah.
And Rothman has picked up a break. So he's got a 4-ball break for hoop 2. That should be the first break for America. And just to give you the clip positions again here, Zach Watson on 4 back.
Yeah.
Tom Balding on a break for penultimate. And the English are 2 back, Jamie Birch, and hoop 2, Mark Avery. But Avery and Birch game up.
So, when you're playing, how aware are you of what's happening on the other courts? Do you try and ignore it? Or?
Me, not very much at all.
Right.
Other players have almost complete control of what's happening elsewhere. I'm very tunnel visioned, and I've always felt it was because I wore glasses. So I tried contact lenses out about 25 years ago, Andrew.
Okay.
And I said, I didn't realise that other people could see sort of things that were going on to the side of them.
Ah, right.
It was a revelation to me. So I can basically see through my glasses in a straight line, and anything out to the sides I don't see at all. So it's very helpful to be focused. But yeah, I know other people who can tell me when I walk off the lawn what's happening on all the lawns at the club. And when I'm sat out, I've got a very good idea of what's happening on all these lawns at the moment.
Right. So, quick discussion between the Americans, what leave they want to play.
Yeah.
So they're forced to break for lunch after this. You're saying, right? Oh, laptop's not plugged in, possibly.
just check. All good.
So I just been to check, because the reason we're not answering any sort of comments is our laptop's sort of gone down for a bit.
Yes,
so-
I was going to. Apparently, there's been some good comments on YouTube, but we don't know what they are at the moment.
But yeah, please do keep writing in, and we'll try and get that up and running. And
Marcus is following and tipped me off as there's some comments on YouTube that might be worth reading, but unfortunately, can I get it on my phone if I was clever?
Probably.
How do I do that? Log into the
Croquet England YouTube.
yeah.
Google that.
Yeah, I can get that far. I've been doing that quite a lot while I was sick, watching a lot of croquet.
Tom's made Pinault. We've already mentioned he's probably going to be laying just a basic diagonal spread or cross peg. And this is a really strong position. If the English hit in with either ball, I'm expecting them to go round and peg him out. So give contact.
Well, it might not be contact if Mark gets in, but yeah. Because
Absolutely, yeah. Because Jamie's already made one back. But yeah, either ball gets in, do that. I think if red got in, that's Jamie's ball, and had all the balls immediately available, it's legitimate to just go to 4-back crossfire at hoop 2 and lay up in corner 4.
right, yeah, they can get that leave together.
But
yeah,
you have to have the balls quite early in the turn to be able to do that.
right.
But the key
So-
thing now is really they need to hit in.
So I go into live streaming, do I? And then I find comments. How do I do?
Might not work on your phone. You might need a laptop. Now we're trying to get this reconnected to the main laptop because it doesn't look like Andrew's phone has the comment section.
Well, what happens if I press those 3 dots? Settings, your date.
So yellow's in a good place here. You want to place yellow not too close to the west boundary because you need to
What's
stop
that
a
button?
Pinault pioneer out. And you also need to make sure hoop 6 isn't aware of rushing to 4-back, and it isn't. So that's a very good, well-positioned yellow. Looks like he's got pretty good control of the red as well. So this should be a fairly horizontal spread, sort of max distance spread. The English are going to take the shorter shot.
Sorry, well, hang on. This is a bad thing because I've now got Chris's commentary coming out of my phone. Where's the bloody...
Right. I think Alison's got us back in control again here.
Okay.
So I think we should have
Lovely.
that up and
I'll
running.
Close that. Right.
Thank you very much, Alison.
Oh, here's some comments. We can see the comments. Right. So that's somebody who not appeal. So we're unlikely to get one now, but so Buckley 6 quadruples, one of which Chris may remember. Do we know who Buckley?
No, I don't know. I say,
Fulford has indeed done 13 SXPs.
in the Mac.
Well, so Alex Lake James.
Oh, that's
6.
remarkable. I know
is-
he's
that is-
done over 300 in total, but 13 in the Mac is really very impressive.
He has played. Well, now he's levelled John Prince's record of 9,
Yes,
which is the record.
and he's overtaken Dave Orm total matches as well. Orm had the highest total matches prior to this event, 114, I think. And now Robert has overtaken that.
Okay. So how
remember-
come? How does that happen? Sorry.
Well, Robert's played a couple of early Macs where there were only 3 teams.
Oh, of course.
Well, one anyway. So
1990, yeah.
that was only
That was a different format as well. We only moved to this format in '96, didn't we?
a year.
So the Americans played in
nine-
'93, but that wasn't this 21
Correct.
match format.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, Rob's overtaken Dave.
Oh, hang on. And whoever Buckley is, reckons Fulford's had 14 because he had one in doubles. That was more likely than not with you. Do you remember that?
Well, I always tried to talk him out of doing that. I think we might have got
Anyway, we've
one in.
just to clarify, we've got a nice diagonal spread and we're breaking for lunch.
Yeah.
So what can we watch? We can watch Ben Rothman, who seems to have got to either just made hoop 5 or about to make hoop 5. No, clubbing it up, so it looks like he's for hoop 6.
And it's just starting. You know, if you look at this, it's just starting to swing the Americans' way. Game
Right.
up, break up on lawn 3.
Yeah.
4 back and peg. Strong position. Might well equalise on
Yeah.
lawn 1.
There'll be a last shot for the England pair when they come back from lunch. So wasn't there an incident's overstating at Hurlingham where the manager said it was after 1 o'clock, but the player wanted to take their lift shot before lunch?
Yeah.
Do you think that's reasonable? Well, I think it's reasonable, but
So that was a little bit more complex.
Oh, was
there
it?
were
Right.
lots of things going on about that. So
right. I don't know the full story.
I'd probably better not go into the full story there. But
Okay. I'll
the
ask you off air later.
yeah, the regulations are written to try and avoid conflict.
Indeed.
And yeah, players should basically play to the regs say. There shouldn't be any sort of issue about slow play trying to
Constance.
delay. You asked about my scenario, and I can't remember whether it was in a MacRobertson Shield or a World Championship, but I was playing a best of 3 match, and I think it was in New Zealand,
Right.
possibly. And we started at 8:30 because that's the normal time you start in New Zealand.
Yeah.
And I won the first game in 40 minutes,
Yeah.
9:10.
Yeah.
And my opponent said, "Okay, lunch then."
Yes.
And I didn't take that very well.
No.
Because most people knew me as a very sort of fast, fluent player, and I like just to get on with it straight away.
Absolutely. I think a 5-minute loo break or coffee break
Absolutely
is okay.
fine.
But,
Yep.
that will be the limit.
But not lunch. No. So I still finished before 10 o'clock.
Right. Finishing a match 10 o'clock, having had lunch. That's quite good.
So let's just scroll up on these comments.
Yeah,
Have we
yeah,
got any guesses as to what the final score is going to be in these 2 test matches?
Well, we read out a few earlier. I don't know if you were
I am sometimes a
paying
bit
attention.
deaf, so
Fair enough. Roberts has done 413 SXPs, so that's even more than you thought.
yeah. Well, I knew it was over 300, but
And that will be singles only. So
correct.
there won't be too many in the doubles, but
yeah.
at least one apparently.
Well, we were the first pair to a 2 sextuple match. That was one of the things I wanted to achieve. So
Was
with
this in the Mac?
no, this is at the Open Championship,
Okay.
where you have each of sextuple.
One each.
Yeah,
Oh, very good.
because we tried it a few years earlier, where Robert had a sextuple and I'd failed my sextuple.
Okay.
But then I think we had a game where against Colin Southern and partner, and Colin Southern's partner didn't turn up, so we laid up for an octuple and Robert octuple.
No doubt you're watching Court 3 on the live stream.
Fantastic! Someone's done some fantastic
I don't
camera
know,
work
I was
there.
trying to work out what on earth was going on. I thought,
So that is about 70 yards away, isn't it?
yes.
Then you got really quite a good picture there of Ben approaching one back on a
Yes.
standard 4-ball break, and I'm pretty sure it'll be a diagonal spread because it's early
Just
in the
shows
game.
quite a delay. So we're about 2 strokes ahead of real time.
Don't tell them that,
Don't tell
Andrew.
them.
Then we say, I think he might misapproach this. Oh, he has. That's what they do at the golf. When the commentator says, I think he looks like he might get this one, it always goes in because they get it 15 seconds ahead.
Sorry, I've blown one of the trade secrets. we're amateurs. Well, I'm an amateur. Anyway, yeah. So there we are.
And this breeze that's coming through, and it's really going to be quite significant if these lawns do start drying out. It's only about 23, 24 degrees today, so much more pleasant.
Oh, thank you.
Much more pleasant than the 33 we had yesterday. That lovely sort of sea breeze coming through. We've been very kindly handed lunch vouchers, and I don't know if you wanted to get sort of someone to fill in, you could have your lunch and then I could come when you come back.
Or vice versa. Yeah, let's see who's around. That's very good.
Ben's still under full control.
I had a full English, so I'm reasonably well. I'm going to turn down a free lunch, even if there's no such thing. Right.
Find a replacement. And yeah, this match on lawn 3 is sort of showing what I said. If you can split the Essex and Watson up, they're both really good players. They're both really good shots. And yeah, Tom and Ben, both medalists in World Championships. They're two really strong pairs. And at the bottom, well, Morgan and Maloof have been really competitive in this first game, which is still going on. And Kyle's got a really good opportunity to take that first game when he comes back from lunch. So yeah, do send in your comments. We'll try and answer everything we can. Hopefully you've got the sound back again now. It's a little bit windy and we haven't got a furry mic. So USA to beat America 15-6 is the guess, and New Zealand to beat Australia 14-7. Well, I went a little bit more on New Zealand's side. I went 15-6 with my guess, and I went 13-8 to England v USA. I think this is a strong American team. I just thought they underperformed last week, in conjunction with a strong performance from the majority of the New Zealand team. You see there, Ben probably approaching 3 back from a little bit further away than I would like. Really want to be much tighter than that. And it can just cause you to lose control of your break. There we go, we're back in. Here's the approach. It's just a little bit longer a hoop than you really want. Ideally you want to run this and have a rush on the ball towards the peg. And that's gone miles through. Well, he's in the middle of nowhere now. He's probably going to have to shoot back at his ball he approached the hoop at, and that's at least 8 yards, maybe 10. No, he's shooting partner. That's a bit shorter, I think. Sorry if the camera's not great now. We will come back to lawn 1 as soon as they're back from lunch. Ben has missed a 7-yarder after 3 back, so he's made his 9 hoops and he's pretty much given a breakaway. Pretty straightforward for either red or yellow, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Rob get out of his chair and do a TPO. He's game down breakdown to get control of the match again, and him coming on and TPOing to me is the best option available to the English pair. The Kiwis are back. Aaron's on hoop 4, Logan's on the peg, and Stephen Pearce is on Stephen pegged out.
I have done spectacularly badly in persuading people to commentate. I think we need to clarify whether referees can commentate. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Because they're watching the lawn, so if someone wants a referee, they can go and do it, can't they? Anyway,
So
hopefully somebody will come along, and then you can have lunch, and then I can have lunch, and we'll do it. So, what's the excitement on lawn 4 then?
So that's 4 and peg v2 back.
Okay.
Very early days that pegged out ending.
Yeah. So New Zealand is on 4 and peg. Australian 2 back alone.
Yeah, and whilst you were away, Rothman ran 3 back by 15 yards and missed a 7-yarder.
Oh,
so
right.
Fulford has opted to play. I said game down, breakdown. I'd always TPO. So
right.
Rob, I think will be TPOing. It's a pretty easy pickup. Well, why don't you dash away, and I'll hold the fort quickly.
Yeah. I told Keith to come over when he's finished lunch. So.
Okay. Oh,
okay, thank you.
Lawn 6 has restarted again, and the Kiwis have got the innings. So Felix has just played one nice break to 4 back, and the other 3 players have really not played well at all. Rob just getting a nice brush to the ball on the west boundary so he can hoop 1, pick the balls up quickly and get the standard TPO around. One of the things about Rob, which some people may not know, is he hates the wind. And to me, this is just a nice moderate breeze, but he won't like it. He likes nice still conditions where his mallet isn't blown around. Taking off behind Ben Rothman's ball on the west boundary. He's still got a little bit of work to do. His hoop toe down there is only about 3 yards north of the peg. So just got a little bit of work. But the polarity's good. He's got the 4 back ball at hoop 1, and he'll be making hoop 2 off the ball he doesn't want to peel out. Doesn't look comfortable with some of the ground he's going over here, Rob. There's a few sort of sandy areas where they've put sand in the old hoop holes, and they can potentially slow the ball down, so it's not running quite as smoothly as over the grass. So normally you'd approach that a little bit tighter. He's given himself more leeway. he'll probably pick yellow off now as his way to dig the balls out. You're not desperate to have these 5-yarders. He's very, very reliable at them. So Ben's ball is the one he made hoop 1 off. That'll go to 4 back, hoop 3, and he'll get a rush on blue to hoop 2. Digs that yellow well out into the lawn, and providing he gets a reasonable rush to hoop 2, I would expect him to complete this TPO. Stephen Pearce just fell 2 back. Not quite sure how he got in. Aaron still on hoop 4. Aaron played really well in the first test, but his main weakness is his hoop running. Rob has... I'm not sure this is runnable. This is not runnable. But yeah, Aaron played really well test 1. I mentioned his weakness is angled hoops and short hoops, and I hardly saw him fail one. I think he failed one, in fact, in the 5 days. And with the hoops being more difficult here, I think he'll find it a lot more challenging, just sort of exposing his weakness a wee bit. So, is there a scoreboard? That's a good question. There isn't one available to me. Let's have a look what I can find. No, I've got nothing available to me, I'm afraid, from a scoreboard. Just a reminder, when we do come back to Lawn 1, it's going to be England game up and on 2 back and 2, with the USA on 4 back and peg with a diagonal spread. So England are going to need to hit in. Meanwhile, now you've seen this bad approach by Rob on lawn 3, and he looks like he's playing back to yellow. He'll probably go off the boundary and leave himself 10-yarder. Lawn 3, it's Americans game up, and Ben on 4 back, Matthew on hoop 1, Jack on hoop 1, and Robert on hoop 2. So Matthew's got a shot here for a potential match win. Blue at black, it's not that long, it's hoop 2 to hoop 3, it's about 15 yards. So Matthew having a word with Richard Hilditch, who is nice to see back on the croquet lawn, but Richard is quite loud. This is just trying to give you some filler coverage while our nearby lawns aren't in action. It's quite a long way from all the cameras, so it's not going to be the best picture. But again, as soon as lawn 1 does restart, we'll come back to that. Lawn 1 sort of the furthest forward in match terms of any of the 6 lawns in progress. Matthew missed his 15-yarder. And Rob's left this maybe 8-9-yarder for himself. Rob hits that half ball. And now we'll be starting his TPO turn again. So he's survived that misapproach of hoop 2. Decent chance for Matthew that was. And I think one of the things that happened in the first test was Tom, Zach and Matthew didn't shoot anywhere near their true ability level. So they never got into games. This time I think black may be Rothman's ball, so taking that to hoop 2 makes the TPO a little bit more difficult. He's going to have to get a rush out of hoop 2 as well. You'll have 2 choices here. You can either rush back over to 4 back after hoop 2, and that's a sort of standard TPO, accepting that yellow is 8 to 9 yards north of hoop 4, so not a perfect barnier. Or we could rush down to hoop 4 and do a delayed TPO. Just a personal choice. I would always rush after hoop 2 if I could. just some action behind him on the other lawn, and I think he's worried about running it hard and his ball bouncing up and affecting the Australians on lawn 6. It certainly looks as if he's going to run this off the boundary, so no attempt to rush black over to 4 back. Maybe he's just going to tidy up his break and do a delayed TPO. I'll be really surprised if he just goes 4 back. It's not utilising him enough. You don't just want to give Matthew a lift shot to beat you. The other option, of course, is to start popping Matthew. So after hoop 3, he could send blue down to hoop 1 and get the hoop 1 peel hoop 2 before hoop 6 and get that type of a turn. But I did expect a TPO. Black here. Lots of 5-yarders in this turn, and yeah, so I think he'll just put that as his hoop 4 pioneer now and carry on.
Was my roll shot captured on camera?
Sorry?
Was my roll to 3 captured on camera?
I didn't catch that again. Was what captured?
Was my roll to hoop 3 captured
Yes,
on
it
camera?
was. Yes, I did comment on that, Tom.
I didn't have a lot of room.
No, you didn't have a lot of room. No, it was. Well, it's finished about 18 inches straight, didn't it?
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what lift shot the English take after lunch on lawn 1. Jamie's generally the better shot, and really either ball hitting is really good. They should just be able to go round. The peg out's very attractive. So Rob's on hoop 3. I still think it'd be TPO. Yeah. And that's finished somewhere unusual. I think he'll find that as his escape ball for the deal after hoop 4. Whether he gets where he wants the match. But yeah, expect him to make hoop 4 and Peely back up to 4 back and try and. I'll come as soon as I can, yeah. Barbecue. So yeah, he's managed to get an angle where he can get that into an adequate position. He'll want really tight control to hoop 4. Okay, right. Let's try and fix that audio then. I say this is covering lawn 3 from a camera that's a long way away, and as soon as lawn 1's back, you'll have full coverage at good quality again. But lawn 3 wasn't the one that we were anticipating covering. We can potentially move to a different match as well. The Americans are back in their seats, so it looks like they're close to being ready. And Jamie and Mark still not around. So interesting on lawn 2, Carl's hit his 5 or 6 yarder, and he sort of rolled up to 3 back, and he's given himself a 4.5 yard slightly angled hoop. I think it may be straight. No, it's about 15 degrees, 4 yards, and he could do with running it by about 5 or 6 yards, so it's not an easy shot. But yeah, important hoop shot on lawn 2. Still game 1, remember. And Cal's failed 3 back and bounced off the east boundary. So James has got about an 8 yarder at Carl's ball, and then Samir's ball's in corner 3. I'm not desperate to join up in corner 3 because it's a fairly straightforward finish if Carl were to hit in. So I might go really defensive into corner 1 now. Rob's approaching hoop 5. Back on lawn 1, not expecting it to be long before we start again. Other lawns, lawn 4, we've got Stephen Pearce still on track, and Aaron has moved from hoop 4 to hoop 5. So 1 point's been scored in that in the last 40 minutes. On lawn 5, again stopped for lunch, and the New Zealanders have just pegged the Australians. So it's 4 back and v4 with a. On lawn 6, Lockie Berryman's now got a 4-ball break that he can turn into a potential delayed TP, I think, if Dwayne's round. I think Dwayne is round. I think the New Zealanders are on 1 back and 4 back there. Lawn 3, it's this Fulford equalising break now against Essick and Rothman, with Essick and Rothman game up. Lawn 2 still in the first game, and the Brits are, I believe, Rover and Peg. And Cal Maloof is on his own on 3 back. And the game we're going to focus on when they come back is game 2, the English game up. but the Americans on 4 back and peg against 2 and 2 back in game 2. So all really well balanced, and I'll pass you over to Keith Ayton and Andrew Gregory, who'll take you through when we get live coverage again.
Thanks, Chris. Excellent Southwick lunch, particularly like rhubarb crumble and custard. It's my sort of pudding, that is.
You're feeling refreshed,
Absolutely.
replenished.
There's this chain, I think it's a chain called something like Heavenly Pudding, no, Heavenly Desserts, isn't it? Went in there, no spotted dick, no treacle sponge, what are they all about? Anyway, here we are. We are resuming, and the Englishmen have decided that it's Mark Avery to take the shot, what we call a last shot, because if he misses this, you'd expect the Americans to finish. So lifting yellow to the end of A bulk and taking the short shot at black or blue. Too much preparation, just gets on with it. There we go. And he's hit black.
Nailed it.
Absolutely. Look, pretty much centre ball. Right. So,
Game on. as
game
they say.
on. So obviously, the aim is to make hoop 1 and get a break, and then ideally go round and I'd have thought peg blue out, because with red on 2 back, that would only be a lift, not a contact. So I assume that would be the plan. But obviously has to play a few strokes. And he probably, they've just had the lunch break, and Mark's only made 1 hoop, hasn't he, in this game? Obviously they won the first game by about 20 past 11, I think they won that one. So Mark hasn't had much play lately, but here comes the rush on blue to somewhere where blue can go to hoop 2. Yellow rush red to... Oh, hang on, he's for hoop 2.
He is for hoop 2.
I knew that, and then I forgot again. Right. Okay, so rewind. Okay, so yellow has to make hoop 2 because it's already made hoop 1. Dear me. So blue to a bit shy of 3, but the main thing is to get the rush on red to... So in a way, the Americans mixed a trick there. They could have got... Maybe they could have got red in a position where it didn't run to hoop 2, tighter to the peg. I don't know. So long since the end of the last turn. Anyway, Mark's overhit the rush slightly, so... Bit of work to do, but meanwhile...
I think the lawns might have sped up a bit. What do you think?
Maybe, you'd think so. Sunshine and breeze as well. Does a breeze make them speed up? I don't know. Meanwhile, Samir, we think, has just run Rover, so he's got a sort of 3-4 yard tonk back to the peg. And Mark's blobbed hoop 2.
Well, I don't think angled hoops are very easy.
No. And now he's saying
look.
no. Now he's having a look at it.
Now.
Is he going to get? He's going to get a ref?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
is
he's
he?
not.
No. What is he?
Hang on, what's? No. So let's see. So let me get back into this game. Right. So he's 2 and 2 back. Yes. So.
So I think they're probably going to play blue.
I'd have thought blue at red looks to be the shortest shot. Blue's the peg ball, isn't it? So, but it's the shortest shot, and it's the hoop 3 pioneers. So this must be the shot.
Close.
Well, I think he was closer with that one. There's a 3-ball ending on court 4 I was watching over lunch. That could go on a while. So Stephen Pearce, the Australian, is on his own on 2-back, and the Kiwis were sort of inching round. I think they got to hoop 5, so they've made about 1 hoop in the last half hour. So it's all. Stephen Pearce has taken croquet. I saw him take croquet, and he tried to approach 2-back from the end of A bulk, and played a pretty good sort of pass roll thing, but blobbed the hoop, failed the longish hoop. So, but there could be. Well, there certainly could be an hour left in the game. There might be more than that. Right. So Mark's made 2, and Rush read beyond black. Oh yes, we can see better on the screen, somewhere near 4th corner. So presumably a little roll and get a rush on black to hoop 3. Probably ignore blue until you get to 1-back, I'd have thought would be the plan. But
Yeah, I see a comment from Graham Beale. Interesting move by New Zealand to bring in Jenny Clark and drop Craig Bryant for the test against you know, Graham, that Croquet New Zealand are actually told they've got to play Jenny Clark by the Sports Tribunal of New Zealand. It's been a long-running battle. Don't know all the details, so I probably haven't got time to go into them, even if I did.
well, indeed, maybe maybe it'll come out over the next few days, but it's I think the best you can say is it's an unfortunate situation, or not maybe the situation you'd want.
It might be a bit of an understatement.
Well,
there,
indeed, I've heard stronger statements than that. But, well, hey ho, here we are.
Right.
And Mark's taking off to hoop 3, and that looks very good.
Very good takeoff.
It's gone 6 inches further than he wanted to. So
Doesn't mean the hoop's easy.
no, be a bit angled.
Could the commentators introduce themselves? So I'm Keith Ayton.
And I'm Andrew Gregory. You've also been listening to Chris Clark, who's having lunch now. And Mark fails
Stuck
3.
in another hoop.
So Mark's struggling a bit. I say he hasn't had much play in the last 2.5 hours, but so this is, well, I see no reason not to have a shot at blue, and he's for 4 back, so it'll be a good time to hit in. But
Well,
it depends whether if yellow can get, looks like yellow can get down to red,
I
can't
think
it?
he'll be fancying
Like
hitting
a
black, hitting yellow.
hitting yellow, yeah. Though that does,
Not necessarily because he can then finish, but
it's closer, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
If
if he shoots at blue and misses, then yellow can run
He
the
didn't
hoop
took the
down
shot,
to
but we
red.
better get a referee on, and there he is. Here comes bit of a small amount of uniform.
Interesting technique. I was always taught you should watch the ball, the moving ball. Don't think it made much difference.
No, I think we'll give him that one. I think that will be right. So, as you say, not much chance of finishing this turn. So, what are we doing? What leave are we going to go for? We're looking at maybe wiring red and yellow. Right, what else is going on? Has
The game on lawn 2 is finished.
so so
I
England
believe.
are that was the first game, wasn't it? England are 1 up
Yes.
on court 2.
1 down on court 3.
Yes,
And 1 up on court 1.
correct. Though somewhat behind in game 2, which we are watching. So it looks like on court 3, looks like an NSL of some sort. So presumably one of the Englishmen's gone round to 4 back. Right. So Americans wander off to have a look at the blue ball, looking for. Well, I don't know what they're looking for. What are they looking for, Keith? I don't know.
Well, I think that's probably where they're going to be laying up, isn't it? It's quite hard work to get anywhere else.
Yeah. It's not a bad place to lay up. Second corner is a long way
Well, it's
ahead
not
of the break.
particularly near yellow suit. First
Indeed.
corner is near red suit.
Indeed, yeah.
The fourth corner is a long way away, and it's also ahead of yellow's break. So
Again a rogue ball.
they are. Looks like he's taking off to yellow to red.
Red, it does. Well, I suppose if you play a very, very good takeoff and get a rush on red to 4 back or blue, you could finish. So taking off to red, red's well in lawn, so it's not like he's got any danger of going off the lawn. So I suppose you might as well.
He's moving yellow.
Not very much, but yeah.
Not very much, but
Let's have a look. I can lean forward. Black is missing
black's
red.
fine.
It's gone on a bit.
Yeah, when
You
it
wouldn't call
gets-
it a rush.
Well, it hits the rug.
Yeah, it
the
hits the
south.
rug and stops. Yeah. So it's certainly still on the lawn, but I wouldn't call it a rush, but maybe Zach would. I mean, bonks this down, could finish. And now we're seeing that's
I think that would be quite aggressive to try and finish now. He's rushed red. What do I know? He's going to take off to position at 4 back. I don't think he really needs to do this.
so he is having a go at finishing, but I don't know. It's a sort of good.
I
It's
don't
all-
think it is.
Well, it's fallen
I
down.
don't think it
It's
is.
gone on a bit. I thought that was
Yeah.
okay. It could be good enough.
Here we go. Oh, good hoop.
That was a good hit. He didn't absolutely club it, but nice firm shot. So now he's thinking whether he picks up blue now or later.
Well,
There's some comments that the audio and video aren't quite in sync, so sorry about that. He's decided not to go to blue at this point.
no. I'm expecting yellow to go to Rover.
Oh, no, I would think so.
Get a
And-
rush on red to Penal.
Yeah, and then maybe rush red to blue and blue into
Maybe.
the lawn.
That would
Or
be-
you don't
that
have
would
to.
be- well, that would be best,
That would be best, yes.
particularly if yellow's a good ball at Rover. The other way is to organise a really good rush after Rover. to
Yeah.
play.
Well, if you get both red and yellow behind Rover, you should be able to organise a rush wherever you want. Yellow's not great, is it? It's okay.
Mm. That's a good rush, though. I think he could easily be justified in trying to get to blue.
Yeah, put
No.
red
He's looking
to
at
the,
it.
to the yeah. I'll play red to the left of the hoop, but hard enough so it ends up on the western side. I'm going to randomly guess. Oh, apparently we're sync. Corner. Yeah, he knew. Which corner? Is that the time? What's the time?
I see. Could be the length of time this game's been going. Could it?
Nah, they've been going longer than that.
It's about the length of time that the first game was.
Ah, it is, yes, 11:22. So, he will be going to blue now, but needs to be brave if he wants to get a rush on blue. It's sort of, what's that, 8-9 yard takeoff. Of course, this is a stroke where you mustn't go off the lawn or it's end of turn. And if you don't get the rush, are you going to do a big roll going to yellow? Or, yeah, he's coming over to have a look.
Okay. Carl Brown says it should be the match time. Yes, I think that's correct, but it's been stuck. 121, I reckon, could have
First
been
game and somebody stopped it and didn't
Yes,
restart it.
Yes, possibly.
We should just say, of course,
Is
there
this
are.
still game 2? Yes, it is. It's still game 2.
Don't say still. This is the furthest advanced game match in the whole club, isn't it? I mean, there's still.
Yes, I think.
I don't
that's
think
right.
any of the Australia-New Zealand games are finished yet. Is that right? Or have I missed one? Maybe call. No,
No.
no. I think. And I've just looked at the time. What is it? 2 o'clock? Is it? It's gone 2 o'clock.
8 minutes past.
Okay, they've had a break for lunch, so but they've all been going about 3.5 hours then, and none of them's finished. And of course, I was saying, of course, and these things keep changing. I was going to say, of course, there are no time limits, but there are no time limits, are there? Well, Pete's not listening to me. I'm going to state that there are
Go
no
on.
that there are
there
no
are no time limits.
there are no
There
time
no
limits.
time
There are not.
No.
That's good. I mean, I dare say it'll happen. It's these little things. Double banking the other day, you know. Time limits creeping in more and more. There's Zach's just played. I hope we're in sync now, so I can say Zach's just played a very good roll. No, oh, hang on. Oh, no, he didn't go to blue at all, and he's rolled red down. Okay.
So he's going for the second option.
Yeah, having both balls gone over, so
Yeah.
you hit one, and then rush the other to blue, and then rush blue to the peg. Sorry, when I first saw it, I thought he had gone to blue and was rolling blue down. But, no, this is fine. Okay, so he's run over, so he hits red or yellow, whichever you fancy. And does a little takeoff to get a rush on the other ball. So he's tapping yellow. Take off. No, he's tapping red. So as if you hit red, if you're a bit worried about not finishing, you could hit red west a bit and then stop it towards the east boundary. But I think personally, I'd just be saying, right, I'm going to finish.
Yeah, oh, he's finishing.
Yeah.
He's finishing. He's
Yeah, but I mean,
tap yellow.
tap yellow, take off to.
The balls were just a little bit awkward because he didn't have a rush on one to the
Yeah,
other. Did he? So,
it wasn't.
So
the
he's
partner
in.
helpfully coming on to give him a spot, and Zach wants to be a bit closer. Okay. On court 4, the red clip has advanced to hoop 6. So I think we're doing about one hoop every 20 minutes on that lawn. So 7 times 20 minutes.
Sorry, which lawn was that?
Court 4.
Oh, court 4.
Court 4's nice 3-ball ending. So yeah, I'm predicting another 2 hours there. Prove me wrong, chaps. Prove me wrong.
What do you reckon? Red's 4?
6.
Can't see it. Might be right. Oh yes, I can see it.
Red's for 6.
So what's that?
Blues-
Six and peg against
2 back
2 back.
and box. Yeah.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember watching Blue fail 2 back.
Yeah.
Some time ago.
Some time ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's done pretty well here, hasn't he?
Blimey. Yes.
Has he rushed? What's he done? He's
He's about
rushed
to play the
red.
wrong ball.
He's rushed
No?
red into blue. Did he? Must have.
Oh, I see.
Thanks, Ryan.
What's So they need a referee on court 5. Ah, this is still game 1. This is Greg having just run penalt. Trevor has been pegged out, so Greg is on a finish. Is it Greg, or have I got that
It
wrong?
is. No, it is Greg. Yeah.
Good, right.
Meanwhile, Zach has kept black on the lawn.
Yeah, there's a bit of a slope off there,
Yeah,
isn't there?
you can sort of see it from
Yeah,
here, can't
yeah,
you?
well, you can imagine you can. Yeah. Anyway,
I'm imagining that I can.
right. So here we go. Rush to the peg.
It's pretty good.
Looks very good.
Well,
Hard enough to get the Grievous, but
I think this has been a splendid turn.
indeed,
I
you
thought-
weren't even
No, I thought he was
contemplating finishing.
mindlessly aggressive when he approached 4 back. But then he ran a very good hoop, and he's played brilliantly since then.
Right. So on court 5, if you care, they've asked the referee to bang in the hoop so that the carrots aren't proud, and now he's got a hampered shot.
I'm told the term is parsnips.
Ah, parsnips, because they're square. Which parsnips aren't?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't get square parsnips.
No.
You don't get square fruit.
So anyway,
He wants it
Zach-
bashed in a bit more.
Zach
So-
and Tom are lining up the peg out. Zach from one side, Tom from the other. Tom looks like he's conducting a choir.
Yes. I'm not sure whether having partners to help you.
Zach's asking if somebody wants to watch us.
I think the English people say I don't care.
No.
Oh no,
Tim's
there's somebody coming on.
Been told to stand the other side again. And that's pretty
Well, we
safe.
never know you fans,
Yeah,
right? Well
good
done.
shot. Very good.
So good.
So
Good turn
1
in the end.
all.
1 all. So yeah. So this match is far in advance of the other matches.
I think our guys, if I can say that.
Anyway,
English,
Greg's now got this hampered shot,
which
and
he's
he's.
missed.
I
Has
think he
Or
missed it, or did he?
Oh, no,
he
he's
didn't
hit
miss
it,
it.
he's hit it.
Glanced it.
Yeah,
So that should be game 1 to Australia on court 5, because he's got a pioneer at Rover. For some reason, he's playing a roll now, or a croquet stroke rather than taking off. I'd be taking off to Rover, I must admit. But I suppose
So hoops being checked and firmed up on lawn 1.
yeah, they're very diligent referees. Any time a game finishes,
I think
they swoop on.
I think Jamie and Mark rather lost focus in that game.
Yeah,
Had a very good start. Jamie hit third turn, got
he
a break
did,
going, and
then fell down the hill at hoop 6.
yeah, missed approach
That we
6.
believe to be there.
Mark's failed 2 and 3 since lunch.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah,
they were
resuming a bit
much better in game 1, so hopefully they'll get
perk
their
up
act
a bit.
together.
Yeah, exactly. That's the phrase. Meanwhile, Greg has a very slightly angled 1 foot hoop to win game 1 on court 5, which he's run.
Oh, he's now got a 6-yarder.
He's now got a rather
5
scary 5
yarder,
foot. Well, yeah, 5
to win game 1.
to win game 1. Yes. After this shot, he'll be fine. After this shot, he'll be fine.
Well, unless he rushes it onto the peg.
Oh, that'll be good. Is that right?
No, he's
covered.
avoided that error.
So,
So players on court 1, just trying to remember whose toss it is.
that's a long time ago. So, at 18 minutes past 2, the first game of the Australia v New Zealand Test match is complete. We don't know. We don't know how Greg earned that opportunity, but whether
Although
he hit
They
in.
won the toss or something. What's going on?
They're just having a chat. They might as well. They're way ahead of everybody else. So.
Well, looks like they're getting ready. Tom's going to put the first ball on.
Right, they've decided American's going to go first, and Tom hits blue off the off the east boundary, and it comes down here. You didn't really have to hit that hard, did
No,
you?
that was fairly standard for Tom.
That was a gentle one.
That was a gentle one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So
There
that's
was
a
no
gentle
need to
one.
hit it too hard at the start of the game.
Never had that happen.
What's never?
I don't know.
He's never
Should
won a
we need-
game before. What's it? He's won games. Right. And I'm pretty sure this is what happened in game 1. Mark goes the correct distance, south
This
of
is-
corner 2.
This is
I remembered it's south this time.
well done.
So we can presume that Zach will shoot a partner from A-Bolt. Which he's missed.
He's missed. He's missed.
Right.
Well, okay.
So, let's see how close or otherwise. So he's coming on a foot, maybe 2 feet.
No, it's not a double from A bulk.
It's not a double from A bulk. So do you make a double from B bulk, or do you
That's
shoot
a very
from
good question.
A bulk? Yeah. James is
Find out in a minute.
coming up to have a look. Meanwhile, he's looking at what's happening on the. I think I asked Chris, didn't I, whether he was aware of what was going on in the other matches when he was playing a match.
Oh, actually playing?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Well, he was going on about tunnel vision. He has tunnel. So generally not. Other players do. How about yourself? Especially when you were captain, did you feel you had to take more interest
No.
in other games? So
No,
so
not
you
really.
didn't know what happened.
Oh, didn't like it. Didn't like it at all.
Right.
As soon as he hit that, he
Yeah,
didn't
he's-
like that.
Doesn't seem to have his shooting boots on today. So he did make the double from V bulk.
Yes. Body language doesn't look good there, does it? Shaking
Not
his head.
bad. No.
No, I just focused on my game.
Yeah. But you must have been aware, that you were game up or game down on other lawns, or not?
Not really.
Right. Yeah. I
Well-
think that's good, but you want.
Well, I guess I must have had some idea. But I know.
You
I
did
that-
know that when you hit the winning peg out, you knew it was the winning peg out, didn't you?
Well,
the one to take it to 11.
Only because we were on 10 and we hadn't won any other matches.
Oh, we're on 10 overnight, were we?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, at Nottingham.
No, not Surbiton.
Oh, at Surbiton,
You-
I knew that no other matches had finished,
Right. Okay.
and we were on 10 overnight.
Yeah. Okay. I've forgotten we were so far up.
Yeah.
I knew it. Of course, Nottingham was a famous instance where you were 10-5 overnight, and it got to what 10-9 before you limped over the line against Jenny Clark.
I did the worst bit of captaincy imaginable.
What was that then?
Well, it was 4 games went on straight away, and 2 were held back, and I was one of the 2 held back, along with Rutger, if you remember him.
Rutger, absolutely. Hope you might
And,
pop in sometime
So we
this week.
we were feeling pretty confident. So I had my little pep talk at the beginning of the day,
Yeah.
and the
Nice.
last thing I said was, "And whatever you do, don't leave it to us."
Right.
So what did they do?
Right, so Zach's rushed red near hoop 1. On the sort of point of a second corner opening, it's quite defensive, isn't it? It's saying, well,
Absolutely.
you might
Yes.
get the innings, but you're not necessarily
It's
going to get
hard
first
work.
break.
Hard work to get a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got blue into the lawn, so
I
if he
think-
doesn't rush this too hard, hit this too
I
hard.
think he seems to. He's enjoying these conditions.
Ah, right.
Well, this just very seems he's got a decent pace of play. Looks very confident.
He's cut that, possibly overcut, but yeah, it should. I'd have thought you'd be able to get red in the vicinity of hoop 3 while getting a rush on blue to the hoop or the yellow
yeah,
ball.
rush on blue to
Yellow
yellow
ball.
would be good, wouldn't it? Or hoop 2.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
which is roughly the same direction. So. Matter of taste, really.
Don't know if he's the sort of chap who would run hoop 2 to the boundary and pick up yellow. What do you think? I'm sure he's got the skill.
Yeah, and that looks so black's a bit short.
Yeah, it's a
Red's
rush.
good.
It's basically a rush to red. He's just
Yes.
got,
Which is not very helpful when you've already had red.
no, but he'll cut this.
So I guess so he's cut
Okay, sort of
blue
half
to
a
hoop
cut.
6-ish, a little bit further.
Sort of in no man's land.
So
there,
what
isn't it?
what do you do here then? Do you
Well,
roll
that's a
blue
very
to the
good
west
question.
boundary going to yellow?
Oh.
You think?
Well, and then send yellow somewhere trying to get in front of
Yeah.
2. I mean,
Or do you just take off to
well,
the hoop like he's doing?
apparently you just take off to the hoop.
So
Again,
this
you
is
see, I see this as quite aggressive.
right.
And by aggressive, I mean it's what would you say? What do they say in poker? Oh yeah, going all in.
Ah,
He's going all in here. Now that just hilled a little bit further away from the hoop, I think. So he's got a longer hoop, but he's backing himself to hit
Yeah.
this straight. Oh,
Which
made
he-
it look easy. So I think
And
we're
now he's
about-
gonna
we're
pick off
about-
yellow.
Well, I think we're about to find out.
I think he's going to pick off yellow.
I think he's going to pick off yellow. Yeah.
Oh,
Only 6 yards.
so
Oh, is that match over now?
I think that's match over. So
Right,
USA,
first 1-0 to the USA.
USA first blood. Well, so we asked for predictions, didn't we? And
Well, I don't
Zach,
believe it. I don't believe that.
Zach has missed the 6-7 yarder. That's a surprise. And who's yellow? Mark's yellow.
Yeah, Buckley has said good position for a coaching discussion. I'm not quite sure which position now, whether it was the one we've just had or
There's lots of
Early
good
on.
positions for coaching. Maybe he's referring to Zach's last turn in the first game. Anyway, meanwhile, it looks like James Death has got first break in game 2 on lawn 2, but they all are predictors. Nobody's been predicting wins for either USA or Australia, and that's obviously the sensible thing to do, but the whole point of sport is it's unpredictable. And
okay. Oh, Mark's,
right, so Mark's got a ball at hoop 2.
yeah, and he's just
Meanwhile,
sorting out a rush to hoop 1.
Meanwhile, James has got his mallet in the air. What's he done? Has he blobbed hoop 3 and he thinks it's too tight?
Maybe.
Or is he... I don't quite know. So maybe he's gone to red. Oh, maybe red's just in a hoop hole.
Buck Lee has clarified the position he was thinking of was the one we've just had, where Zach decided to take off to 2.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that was...
Well, yeah, there were certainly other options, but you've got to play to your skill set, haven't you? And until he missed that yellow just now, I'd have said that's what he was doing.
Right. I'm not sure what James's problem was there, but it's not a real problem because he's still got the break. I do. Some sort of courteously asking the referee that you probably wouldn't do in a normal tournament, but everything has to be above board.
Yeah, I quite like the option Buckley's come up with here. Pass roll to the ball in the corner and then approach, sending a ball to 4.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's sort of what I had in mind, yeah.
So Mark has...
Made who won.
Yeah, we need to be on our toes here.
He's a bit quicker than us.
He is quite nippy. So... okay, well he's rolling us. Do you want to...
And the big news is another hoop's been made on court 4. I think the clip's gone from hoop 6. Of course, now it's a lift hoop, so that will require more So Mark's played a big role.
He has played a big role. I'm not sure he needed to do that, really.
It's not a bad big role.
Well, he's played it well, but
Oh, hang on, he's yellow, isn't he? Sorry, I thought he's red.
I thought blue was quite a good pioneer. Don't think red's quite as good. But anyway, see what he does next.
At least. So you'd have been taking off or something, would you?
I think taking off was playable.
Yeah, okay.
Even if you could take off to blue.
Take off to blue, nudge it a bit nearer. Yeah.
And
Then red's left sort of behind a bit. But it's easy enough to get it back in. But anyway, each to their own. Mark's good at rolls. I remember watching him in the Opens final. Was it 23 when he was at Nottingham? More than once he did a lovely roll from fourth corner, sending both balls to three to set up the standard triple. Whereas I was thinking... anyway.
I discovered Tom Balding calls that the half Hogan.
Oh, I heard that, yeah. Well, that's not bad.
That's not a bad term,
Yeah. Joe Hogan, New Zealander, first world champion in 1989. So the Hogan, what we call the Hogan roll, maybe we have to call it the full Hogan now, is from corner 4, sending a ball to hoop 3 while going to your pioneer at hoop 2.
Yeah, in order to set up a standard triple
stand
peel.
up a standard, well, on time triple peel.
On time.
I don't know.
On time.
I like on time. I confess.
So Mark's
Right, Mark's
made 2. He's going to send black to 4, and he's going to get a rush on blue to the east.
So we
east of red.
So
See, I would say Mark's one of the best croquet stroke players around at the moment.
right.
Well, you're
Yeah, well,
not questioning that.
no, I'm not going to question that. No. Mr. Fulford's not too shoddy, but
Sure, there are plenty of others. Good ones. Paddy Chapman. I mean, Reg Bamford's not too shabby. Robert Fletcher.
yeah, you don't get to be in the top 10 in the world without being able to play croquet strokes.
Well, you say that. It's all relative.
Who do you have
It's
in
all
mind
relative.
then? Not Mr. Watson, who we're watching. I don't know. He is in the top 10 in the world at the moment.
Here we go. We've got some comments. So one of the key features of the MSL is indeed the half Hogan roll,
No.
because you end up with partner at hoop 3, and you're rolling up the escape ball to start the triple peel. So Mark seems to be in full flow.
Yeah. Normally you'd put your house on the clip being on 4 back in about 10-15 minutes. So
Well, let's what's the time now?
oh.
14, let's go. Right.
14:34 on my
Okay.
phone.
14:34.
What do you think?
I concur.
So from hoop 4 to 6 hoops and lead. We might-
I'm going to say 8 minutes.
8 minutes
Yeah.
to end of turn.
Yeah.
Okay. They might have to think a bit about the leave because black has made 2 hoops, so it's not your standard clip position.
Well, I'll just put it out there. See
Right.
what happens.
Okay.
What do you guys think
Of the idea,
idea of doing
ASD. and
ASD alternate stroke doubles, which
Okay.
is it's an acceptable format these days. It's quite popular in this country.
It is getting increasingly popular.
I
The
like the
intercounties.
idea, and if to introduce it, I think it would be quite good if one doubles day in each test
Ooh,
was
alternate stroke.
mandated to be alternate stroke
Interesting.
doubles.
Ooh.
So
So like you have in the Ryder Cup, you have foursomes and 4 balls.
yes, that's right.
You have 2 different forms of doubles.
Yes. Yeah.
I like that.
I'm not saying it should
I'm trying-
replace
no.
normal doubles, but
Okay, that's interesting.
the thing
So-
about alternate stroke doubles at this level is you do need to be good at matching your players.
Yeah. So Samir and Patel and James Death have won more than one Open Doubles Championship playing alternate stroke.
Yeah,
have
they
not?
almost always play alternate stroke.
And they're just
routine
very good at
when
it.
they have the opportunity.
And when you see them, you could always believe their contention. It makes the game quicker because by the time you rush it over there, and then your partner's played the croquet stroke before you get there, and then you're ready for the next stroke, and it flows along. James Death appears to be laying a diagonal spread on court 2, so that's the first ball round in that game. So
How's Mark
Mark's
getting on? Well,
What?
it's been 3 minutes making 2 hoops. That's not good.
No, I think,
Not
yeah,
good
I
for
think
me.
not good for your 8 minutes. I'm
No.
sticking it. Well, I had a rather wide margin for error with 10 to 15. So
10 to 15. You don't want to be narrowed down, do you?
well,
So you'll
I
get
said
it
that,
inside
and then
window.
you went
Well,
for
then I went
8.
8. Yeah.
Yeah, I gave myself a. So he's left. And I suppose Blue wanted to go to 2 back, but he didn't manage to get it right. I don't know. And now he's slightly over on the hoop 6 behind him. This is the infamous
You
alleged
reckon
hill.
Well, this is hill you're alleging. Is it?
Yeah, well, this is the one Jamie fell down
Well,
on
he-
the 3rd turn.
Yeah. I mean,
Allegedly.
certainly missed the post. Did he fall down a hill? I don't know.
Well, I was trying to be kind to him.
That didn't fall down a hill.
That did not fall down any.
Ooh, he wiped his feet.
Quite a lot, yeah.
Okay, well, he's not going back.
Well, this might be good for you because he might not go back to Blue now.
Yeah,
Just courteously asking for.
Yeah, well, this is
Ref.
screwing me up badly. Come on, Tim Dunn. At least he runs.
Oh, so yeah, it's not doing well for your timing. Having a referee on. Yeah, maybe we should grant you
Well, a refereeing timeout.
refereeing time out. Yeah.
You think so? Yeah.
Well, that's.
I think it has to be factored in. How would ASD work in the revised Mac format for 20? Yeah, good question. Well, maybe you could play it in the sort of block stage. There's a revised Mac format for 2030. Did you know that, Andrew? Trying to shorten the event slightly.
Right. Have they decided how they're going to do that?
Well, I think if memory serves, the
Yeah.
idea is to have a sort of all set of 9
Yeah,
match test matches.
Okay.
So 6 singles and 3 doubles.
Yeah. Which used to be the format back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the top 2 and the bottom 2 would play off.
Right.
Top 2 obviously playing for the Shield itself.
Yeah.
But they would carry forward the results of the block game.
Interesting.
Well,
They'll
mate.
play 21.
Yes, Richard.
So there'd be 21 plus 9 for that.
No,
last
it'd
one.
be 12 more.
12
One round of singles and
Nice,
2 rounds
12
of doubles.
12.
Yeah.
What do you think to just keeping the 21 match format, but just having a knockout? So just have 2 rounds.
That would certainly reduce the time, but
But then obviously a pair of countries wouldn't play.
Exactly.
So that's the downside.
I think one of the beauties of the Mac is that certainly at the top end you get the best players from each country playing each other. And you potentially get some matches that people talk about for decades.
Yeah. were you there when?
Exactly.
And most of the time I find you are, Keith.
Well, some
You
I
hear
wish I had been. I wish I'd been in Melbourne or wherever it was in 1982 when Wiley played Spooner. I wish I'd been. I wish I'd been in Christchurch in 2000 when David Moore
all round 2-ball break.
I saw that one.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah. No, I was thinking of the David Moore and Toby Garrison conclusion.
No. Go on.
Well, it was 10 all and 1 all.
Yeah, okay.
And Toby had got to, I think, penultimate. David was 2 and 4 back, and then David made a triple peel in testing conditions.
Right.
Well, do the sand, sure. The sand pit of which river, that was the
Yeah, so we've got Richard Hildu sort of standing beside us, reminding me that David Moore played an amazing turn in the 1993 series in the final. Bob Jackson TPO'd him,
Right.
having made a 1-back lead.
Right.
So it was I think it was 1 versus 1 back at the time. And
Well, that's what I was
David's in
thinking of,
front of hoop 1, and Bob's just gone to the east boundary level with hoop 5 or thereabouts. And David came on, and obviously he could run his 2-4 if he wanted. He thought about that. And he turned round at 90 degrees and just picked off Bob's ball on the east boundary and finished with a 2-ball break.
So when was that?
That was 1993.
Well, the thing was that the pitch was
Yeah, and
falling to pieces.
the lawn was some sort of golf practice area, and to try and get it level, they'd put a lot of sand down, and at every single stroke, a puff of sand came up. Anyway, we're neglecting our duties here, Andrew, to describe the action on.
Well, it's
on
playing a 4-ball break. He's fine.
Well, he's playing a 4-ball break.
Not
and
sure.
He's coming to the end of that.
He is coming to the end of it.
What's this leave looking like though? 'Cause he's
It's looking like a dodgy OSL, isn't
He's
it?
making 3-back off partner,
Which you're
we-
not supposed
we
to
said
do.
No, it's almost illegal.
I think it
he's-
could just be an OSL.
He's not got black near the.
I mean, he could maybe run the hoops black and do things, but maybe he's just saving time, Keith. He doesn't want to do anything elaborate. And also, we
Speaking
have
of
to remember.
time, 9 minutes. So 10, just hit 10.
Okay, and he hasn't finished yet, so
No, and he hasn't finished yet, so he's going to be within your 10 to 15
I think
minute
it
window.
is.
Now, I'm just going to leave you briefly
Right.
for a much needed comfort break,
Okay.
which I couldn't have earlier because I've been working on some sort of water leak in the
Oh,
in the
I didn't know
jets. So
you couldn't fill that water.
I certainly could, yes, why not?
Cheers. Right.
Are you happy on your own? Or
Yep.
shall I get Mr. Clark back for you?
Well, you're not going to be gone long, are you? Okay, because we weren't concentrating, I'm not quite sure why Mark hasn't got the optimal position for making a leave. And he and Jamie are now discussing their options. As Keith was just saying, general rule for any leave is that partner ball should be the last ball you roquet rather than the first ball you roquet after the hoop. So he's broken that cardinal law. I mean, black and blue are almost in the positions for what we call an OSL, old standard leave. So you just would rush red into fourth corner now, which he's done, and just give yourself a rush somewhere, probably to black, maybe to blue. But I dare say he might. I think I don't know. What's he doing? He can adjust the positions of black and or blue if he wishes. Yeah, so he's taking off to black. Red comes back onto the yard line. So, as I've said more than once today, it's important when making any leave to take note of where the opponent's clips are. So in this case, black is for hoop 3. So Mark rushes black off the lawn. Maybe he's thinking, because he's going to be leaving a 13-yarder, red is 13 yards from A-bog. That's a bit short, so maybe he's going to do something defensive. So leave black on the boundary, maybe put blue on a boundary. So that if the Americans do hit their 13-yarder, they haven't automatically got a break. Meanwhile, the English pair are on lawn on court 2. Quite clear what's going on. Anyway, let's concentrate on lawn 1. So it looks like he's not going to adjust the position of blue. Tar. So Mark rushed red off in 4th corner, and he's just taken off to black and put it near the
Okay. Put it on
near the
boundary,
east boundary, make it a bit more defensive. Didn't bother going to blue. So presumably you leave a rush pointing northwards.
Yeah. Just have a sneaking suspicion Sachs going to hit this.
Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
13-yarder. Yeah. Let's just see the last shot here. So it's coming on. Not sure how far it is, maybe a foot north of red.
Who wins the Mac if 2 teams end up?
Winning 2 tests.
Yeah. All 3 teams.
Could be a 3-way tie on 2, or a 2-way tie. Those are the
I think it's match.
first thing is number of individual matches.
Yes.
I think technically they're rubbers, but nobody calls them that. But
No.
so the first thing is number of matches in, not who beat who. I think that's right. It's worth noting that so the Americans joined in '93, didn't
93.
they? But
Yeah.
that was still 9-match tests, wasn't it? So it's '96
It
when
was 9 matched. It was a block of 9.
yeah,
Sorry, a block of
4.
3, 9.
right, okay,
You know what I mean? All play all.
yeah, 9,
Best of 9.
yeah.
And then the final, and the top 2 played the final, which was best of 21.
Well, they started again. They
But
didn't
they
do the other
started
thing.
again.
Okay.
Yes.
And Sachs, as you predicted, hit red. I was about to say something. Oh yes, so '96 was when this all play all 21 match thing was introduced. So we've had this is the 9th one since then. So we've had 8, and in every one of the 8, a team has got 3 wins. There's never been a tie. There's never been a tie for any position. It's always been 3-2-1-0,
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
which is surprising because if each match was the toss of a coin, then only I think 3/8 of the time you'd get that result. But it clearly shows that the 21 match will make sure the better team is more likely to win because of the longer format.
Yep.
And the importance of momentum as well. It's sort of if you lose one, you know you're in a bit of trouble. Anyway, so Zach's tapped red into the lawn a bit, now rushing yellow. Is it to hoop 3 or to hoop 3, I think. We'll see in a minute. Here, coming to hoop 3. And rushing it the right side of the hoop, but it's gone a bit far. So 5-yard scoop coming up.
How many minutes was it in the end?
Oh, we've got to look. Between 10 and 15.
It's probably about 12.
Maybe a bit more. There was a bit more discussion than
Oh,
I
was there?
expected. So it might have been a bit more.
Well,
We need to take more care with these.
yeah, it's been 17 minutes since he started.
Oh,
Or we
I see.
started,
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I'll tell him to get more of a jog on next time.
All right. So pretty good approach from Zach. Smooth hoop. So he hasn't. The English wisely, given that they were leaving a 13-yarder, put red right in the corner, so red isn't far out yet, but if you can rush this westward and then get a rush on blue, so that's pretty good.
That's a good start.
Yellow to 5, getting a
that's
rush on blue.
Yeah,
And then
that's
should
going
be
towards 5.
should be an
One
equalising
good
break.
rush on blue.
Meanwhile, in an incredible spurt, the red clip on court 4 has reached 3 back. And blue is still on 2 back.
Do you just have a go at 2 back?
That possibly may have been a 25-yard hoop attempt, yeah.
Not sure.
So maybe my 2 hours was a bit pessimistic. I can't remember when I said that though. So yellow very nicely to 5, and
Have they finished a game on lawn 6? Do you know?
I don't know.
I think they must have done.
You would hope so.
Yes.
You know, Zach's rushed blue off about 3 or 4 yards west of red, so should be able to take off behind it. 3 yards, yeah. You've got to remember he's on the rug, so bit slower than the other parts of the lawn, allegedly.
Yeah, he's got behind that successfully.
Okay, so should be an equalising turn, you'd expect.
Well, he's got a rush or something like a rush, but he's not actually rushed it to the hoop. So he's having to do a backward takeoff. Not ideal, really.
Not ideal.
He's
Seems to have played
okay.
it well, and he can run it to blue, so this isn't going to stop before the boundary, I predict. Oh, took a bit of wire, but
He's
yeah.
got a very good technique. I like it. Very straight swing. Good tempo. Not a lot to go wrong unless tension or nerves kick in. USA are in on lawn 2.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happened there, but they are. Just approaching hoop 3. And Edmund seems to be taking... Is that a court 5? Is that a yellow clip on 2 back?
There's a yellow clip on 2 back.
And it looks like...
I can't remember who's playing yellow. So.
well, they might have switched anyway. And Edmund looks to have a 4-ball break now for hoop 5, so what's happening there? Meanwhile, looks like another hoop's been made on court 4. Oh, they're just
Astonishing scene.
it's just racing along. But this is of course a lift hoop, so extra care. See, I'd be tempted to set up for a ladies' peel here, but maybe that's just
You would not. Would you?
just me. What here?
That just gives a free shot away.
Oh, yeah, but 25 yards away and you're at the diagonal opposite hoop.
Yeah,
Saves a
okay.
lift shot.
Yeah, well, that's true, but I don't think they'll be worried about that.
So, on court 2, the Americans just seem to have an 8-yarder in the middle of his break or something. I don't know what's going on. Well, let's try and... we should be concentrating on the one launch, shouldn't we? But 4-ball breaks aren't very exciting. Going back to alternate stroke doubles, I play pool very badly.
Right,
And the traditional form of doubles there is to alternate turns.
right. Alternate turns.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
But more common these days is to play alternate stroke doubles, and they call it Scotch doubles.
Do they?
They do. They even have Scotch trebles if you want.
Right.
So I'm trying to get that term familiarised into the croquet lexicon, but I'm failing miserably. So early 2-back pioneer and its partner.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Zach today.
Right.
Apart from missing that 6-yarder, he's not done a lot wrong while I've been watching.
No. Have you seen much of him before?
I didn't get to see much at Hurlium. I don't think he played on the broadcast lawn.
Right. Okay. Then before.
So he was further away.
Right.
And I've not really seen him before.
Right.
I mean, I remember him, he was over here in 2023
Of the
for
Worlds.
the Worlds. No, he seems very tight.
Yeah. Yeah, the balls are all where you want them.
Now he's looking for his partner.
Yeah. What leave would you like? Now this is a standard clip position. Presumably it'll be 1 and 4 back each. But I was going to say you'd have thought they'd prepared and know what each other wants, but they have just switched the pairings round
Well,
compared to the first match.
Well, that's true.
So maybe he doesn't necessarily know partner's preference.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they did a sort of 2-4 leave with red on hoop 2,
Right.
yellow on hoop 4.
Okay, so is red going to hoop 2 now? Yes, it is. Oh no, it
No,
isn't.
it's not.
No, No, so that's blown that theory out of the water quite quickly.
It has. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so next option, diagonal spread,
Right, that's your backup
and
option.
you can't really do anything clever with the parity for a diagonal spread. I don't think so.
Right.
And I suppose you could put the put red at the peg and try and get yellow tight to the west boundary.
Right.
And then the theory is if red, they play red and shoot from third corner, they could. Which ball will it be? It'll be blue, I guess. So if they rush blue to the south boundary in that stroke, it's quite hard to get a break going.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Obviously, red can take different shots. Could take the short shot.
That's the so-called Skinley error, is it not? When you hit the lift so well, you rush the ball off the.
Well, I think the
Southward.
Skinley error might have been hitting the in-lawn ball and rushing it off the
Oh, rushing it.
south
Oh,
boundary.
right.
But
Okay.
so it makes it even harder. But anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Didn't realise.
What's he done here?
Pioneer's a bit deep.
The rug came into play again.
Right. Yes. Hit the rug. Stop.
I think he's so. If I'm right, he's going to rush us red to the near the peg,
Ah.
which he has.
So, America's still in play on court 2. Formal break, just making hoop 6. That's Kyle, isn't it? Kyle
That's
Maloof.
Carl Maloof, the
Yeah.
son of David Maloof. if
Indeed.
you've heard of him.
Of course, David Maloof, runner-up to Stephen Mulliner in the World Championship of 2016. 16.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
The oldest World Championship final,
indeed.
I'm guessing.
I forgot how old Mulliner was then. 62. Only 62. Okay.
Yeah.
And David must have been about 60 as well at the time.
Roughly, I'm guessing.
So I think you're right. Not sure I can think of another sport where an open world championship has been contested by two 60-year-olds. It's a good thing, really. And black.
Yeah, he's doing well there. He's got red already pretty close to its final resting place.
Yeah.
If not actually on it. He's got a good rush to his hoop. It's not me.
Well, mine's silent.
Yeah, no, he didn't. He hasn't got a forward rush
He
yellow 3 back
has
though,
not.
which is it's not easy. It's however close to the hoops you get, there's something inside you goes, well, I've got to make sure I get the hoop.
Absolutely.
Sticky and it's not good, and it's the hoop Tom stuck in.
Indeed.
Day one,
Yes.
first thing this morning. But because of that, it now means this shot becomes harder.
Yeah, so he needs to get very close to
He
red,
needs to
so he
get
didn't.
close to red, and he's
Probably not cross-pegged for it, I'd suggest.
well, I'm not sure.
You
Is
can
he-
think he
is
can
he
flick it on. Not sure exactly how he can hit it. But
It's,
can he hit it so he can get it in the right place?
Well, he certainly hit it. Yeah, he's done pretty well there. I think so.
Yeah, yeah.
So, get this cross peg from yellow. And the closer red is to the peg, the bigger the area is that blue and black can lay up in on the east
Right.
boundary
'Cause-
and be hampered.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
They don't like it. Does that mean red's not moved very far or far enough?
I think that's right. I
I'm
think
going to
red.
go and have a quick look.
You have a quick shifty, but they look open to me.
That's definitely another mistake. Red's more open than a big bag of open things. That's fair to say. So yeah, red can see all of yellow, and it's only how far is that? 8 yards.
Oh, wonderful. We were getting a commentary. Well done, chaps.
Thank you.
Yes, I quite liked the last few days.
Thank you.
Oh, right, yeah, yeah. Mhm.
But yes,
He-
the permanent part.
Oh,
of
yeah,
that,
yeah, he's.
that was very
If he goes too far from this laptop, an alarm goes off. Keith's not in commentary position. Anyway, so so they've got a 6-7 yard wide join.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
Oh, you had a look, didn't you?
I had a look.
What's the what?
Well, you were engrossed in your phone. But
Well, sorry, I was only looking at
that's all right.
hit in,
I was
and
telling
lots
the-
of
yeah.
lots of people on hit in can't believe that only 2 games had finished about half an hour ago.
Wicks. Paul
Wicks.
Lim was 70 when he played in the
WDF.
World Championship
Final.
finals darts.
That starts, is it right?
His opponent was only 30 though.
So that's only just over 100. We think we're on to 120 with yeah, darts.
Right, so
I'd have thought
red at yellow is what? 7 yards? 8 yards.
8 yards.
It is completely open.
Right. So this is why blue and black didn't join up. Why join? Just they think probably James going to hit this, and so make it difficult for him
They're
to
having
pick
a
up the
chat,
break.
but,
Oh, and they've ooh.
Chris?
calling in the tactical expert to explain this decision here.
Red or yellow is
Was it?
yeah. Obviously the peg's right next to it, but it was about an 8 yard. Obviously having hit it,
Sure. Hitting's good though.
I think it would have been
I
good.
like the innings.
Yeah, Chris is like me, slightly surprised by this decision. It'd be a good decision if red now hits. Oh,
That
look,
sounded
it
good.
has, yeah. So just needs well, he'll probably, I'm guessing he's going to croquet blue into the lawn. He won't just
Yeah.
leave it in corner 4.
See, I think.
Meanwhile,
What's
what's happening up here next to us on lawn 4?
Right, where's the red clip got to? Let's have a look. Where's got the rover? Sprinting along, right. So that might have been the lift. They might have had the lift there, blue, I'd have thought.
Yes. Yes, that makes sense. Well,
So,
okay. Zach just remembered he didn't put the clip on, but he has now.
ooh, yeah, didn't spot that.
Well, they're having a discussion, our chaps.
Oh, right, okay.
I think
Should they not have?
he's been cleared. He's been cleared to bring blue into the lawn.
Okay.
And, ooh, he's got a short rush on black.
Where's it pointing?
Well, it's pointing certainly probably straight at hoop 3.
Okay, so it
He's
needs
gonna
to
have to
cut
cut
it.
this.
Cut it quite a bit to get us near yellow.
That's good. Oh, that's brilliant.
That's very good.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is brilliant.
Oh, we've got more boys
a
now.
blur of pink, white, and orange. That was Tim Dunn,
That was Tim Dunn.
fastest referee in the
Oh,
tournament.
right.
Do you think? Could be.
Speed.
I'd back him
referees.
against Hilditch. Well, you're laughing, but he's pretty quick.
Do you think, so
Richard
has the
could be
manager
pretty
sent
quick.
out an edict, all referees must become ball boys, because none of these games is finishing and I'm panicking? Well, this game's finishing, though. This is in game 3, so this is going to finish.
That was a
That's
bit-
his rush to hoop what?
That was a bit tentative, I thought, because it needed cutting and he's
Didn't he
taken it
take hard?
straight.
Yeah,
and
and
he
he
didn't hit
hasn't
it hard enough.
well, that was odd. Yeah.
Anyway, one good shot. Something happened on lawn 2.
Looks like somebody might have blobbed 3 back, doesn't it?
Oh, he's played another good approach, Jeremy. It's pretty straight.
No, they're just pointing. No, he's thinking about the leave, so he hasn't.
No, I think
hang on,
it was
no.
a clip.
What's
Clip on 3 back. Anyway,
There is a clip on it. Yeah, so it's,
here comes Jamie.
I'm confused. Right, is Jamie going to run hoop 1? No. Oh dear.
I
Well,
think that was near wire as well. Well,
had he done
Who
so,
plays
there was
now?
a standard triple awaiting. But
Zach's the ball at 2,
right.
but Tom wants to
Tom
get going.
wants- Tom-
He's the 2
Tom
balls
says-
at Tom's hoop.
I've got a 14-yarder and I've got
Yeah.
2 balls at my hoop. Please, can I go? Please,
Now-
please, please.
Where do you stand on gloves?
Ah,
As an issue. Tom wears a pair of gloves.
well, he's not the only one. David Morm, wears
Oh, look,
gloves.
plenty of people who wear gloves.
Lots of glove wearers. Wasn't there? Who was the? There was a golfer who attracted attention because he wore two gloves, whereas most golfers only wear
Aaron
one.
Rai,
That's him.
who won
He
the
won
PGA Championship.
USPGA.
Yes,
Wolverhampton, isn't he?
round there.
Mm. I don't know. Each their own. Don't think you can confers any unfair advantage to wear gloves. So that's what you want to do. Right. What's the verdict? Looks like Zach's.
I think Zach's exerted his authority.
Indeed.
He said,
I'll
off you-
take this one, partner.
Yeah, I'll take this one. Off you go, Tom. I'll hit and make a good leave. He could hit and make some hoops, but I don't think he will. Oh,
Well, we'll
and he
never know.
hasn't. Oh, he's missed. He always looks annoyed when he misses. That's a sign of somebody who expects to hit everything.
Yeah. Right, Jamie's taking on the 6-yarder for the break. Quite right too.
Yeah, this is a correct shot.
It's a forward ball as well, so if blue and black were swapped round, it'd be a lot sweatier, wouldn't it? But no, you've got to take this.
Nailed
Pretty,
it.
pretty good.
Yeah.
So normally you'd back Jamie to finish from here, but would you
Here
not?
we go.
Well, would you not?
Well, I'd
Yellow's
certainly back
naturally
him.
going to 3,
yeah, I'd back him to have a pretty good go.
but
Yeah, he's this black to 2, get past yellow, which he
Just like
has,
that.
just about.
no, that's good.
It's a good start.
Good start.
Oh, more comments. I have to change my glasses every time I think there are new comments, so it takes me a while to.
You don't stand on gloves. I think that's meant to be a joke.
You're thinking of shoes.
You said something like "Where do I stand on
Oh,
gloves?"
very good. Yes, all right. You don't stand on gloves.
Hello, Wixie. Enjoyed your commentary. Sorry I couldn't join you, but as you know, I wasn't well. But so this tactics board you had at Hurlingham.
Oh, that's a Stephen Allen thing.
All right, so we're going to have that at Surbiton, are we?
We should do.
That'll be fun.
That's something to play with.
Yeah, look fun.
We'll keep Wixie away from it though, because a lot of the times he lost the board off the screen, couldn't find out how to get it back again.
Right. That sounds like something I'd be bad at, considering how bad I was at recording the clip
Wixie's put
score.
up he's put up these little sort of hand-shaped heart things
Oh, right.
for you.
Oh,
That's nice.
that's nice.
Right, yes.
Right, so Samir is doing things. Got a tricky hoop 2. 6-foot hoop 2, is that?
Now, have you noticed these caps that the England players are wearing?
Ah, yeah, is that team uniform?
It's team, yes, team uniform.
And Samir
It's
has...
red on top, but there's a bit at the back that's black.
Is that right? Okay.
Yes, I know it's not always easy to see, but it does look as though it's like a small cap that's all red.
Right.
But in fact, it's a perfectly normal shaped cap. But
Oh, I see what you
there's a
mean.
band at the black, at the back that's black.
Right. I'm afraid Samir failed that long bishop 2 on court 2, so...
I think we had a go at answering Rob's question here earlier, didn't we?
Rob's question.
Rob Edlin White.
Yes, so I think you're right, Rob. Well, it's certainly by matches, so if matches are level, does it go to games, or does it go to who beat who?
No, I don't think it goes to who beat who.
So it goes to games then.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes.
Let's say yes.
I don't really care whether that's right or not as an answer, to be honest.
We should certainly, if
it won't come up.
if
hopefully.
either or both England and New Zealand lose their test matches, it is an option at Surbiton, but say the stipulation that winners play losers in this round is designed to maximise the chance of being a straight playoff at Surbiton. Anywho, we think Jamie is disappointed because he's put yellow too near being dead in front.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I think that's why he was disappointed. So
Hopefully he is.
So
putting
he's
us
lining
around
it
the
up-
side of the
lining
loop,
it up.
not straight through the loop.
that would be foolish.
Well, bordering on mental.
I mean,
You say
if it's
mental,
2 inches in
but
front, I'm not sure we
not
can.
wise. That's,
We put it that side. Okay. Well, it's difficult to see where it was.
I think this might be a good time to retreat
Oh,
slightly.
right.
Shall we try that?
We've just moved back in search of some shade. In the meantime, Jamie's attempted peel hit the far wire, I think it was, so it pulled a bit more than he allowed for. Or possibly a bit less. Probably a bit more, I think. Anyway, so is this close enough? Okay, closer. Get
Well,
the mic.
just reading a comment saying that from Rob saying that the commentary is quiet.
Okay.
It's not unlike you, Andrew, to be quiet.
Well, yeah. I'll be careful when people are taking the long shot from third corner, or indeed lining up peels at the ballback. Not quite as close as we just were, but still only about 8 or 9 yards from third corner.
So,
And
will Jamie go for a delayed TP this time, or will he concentrate on getting the break? And I think the answer is he's going to concentrate on the break.
Yeah, black's So. Oh, black. Hoop 5 attempted to grab the red ball there, and he's just got through nicely. Whether he can come to see exactly where black is, so.
Well,
I mean, is he.
I'm wondering if he might. Do you think he might try and get the full back peel going to a ball at one back?
Right. Well, it's more attractive than going to black. Going
Yeah.
full back feel. Black's.
He's got this is slightly hampered.
Yeah, very slightly. I think he's fine. Well, maybe he can't rush it as you would normally, but don't think there's any real. Say the did seem to take quite a bit of wire in running the hoop.
A lot of clips are on lawn 2. Samir's just run hoop 2.
Right. Well, James went round
James
earlier.
is on 4 back.
James is on 4 back. I think
There's
because
a
they
black clip on
3
3
back.
back.
And there's
Guessing
still a
blue's
clip
on 1. Do you
on probably.
Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. Jamie hasn't bothered to go near yellow,
Okay.
but he has got very close to black, which is a
But-
good thing.
But blue's not really in the position
Oh,
you'd want to be peeling yellow.
no,
Going to.
no, it's absolutely. What?
I thought I heard somebody just go.
No, it'd be tricky to try and peel yellow through 4 back going to blue. Blue, but you'd probably want it north of the hoop slightly, north of 1 back slightly, wouldn't you? Well, he's approached 6 into the jaws,
Yeah.
so he's got he's certainly got choices about where to run the hoop to.
Well, he's going to use.
I think he's coming over to yellow. He can bring yellow.
Laws because on court 4, the red clip is now on Rover, but blue has just hit in.
Drama.
Just hit in and rushed yellow off the west boundary. So red is very close to Rover, so whether it can rush to 2 back is unclear from here, but I don't think so. So he's playing a roll from the west boundary. This is Stephen Pearce, Australian, on court 4. So yellow's going to 3 back. Blue's going to red.
He's gonna peel red through Rover,
Well, possibly.
unless it's to the side a bit.
Yeah, it's unclear.
He's put yellow deep as well.
Yellow's gone too deep,
Yeah.
but let's see.
Right. Meanwhile, back on our lawn, Jamie's made 6. Come over to yellow. He's not really got a rush
no,
on yellow.
oh, he's done well. He's cut it pretty well.
Yeah, to talk you away from the microphone, Andrew.
That's a good point. Okay. So on lawn 4, red would cut quite near to 2 back, and he's played an excellent cut rush, Stephen Pearce. So this would be a huge turn.
It would be. I'm just going to see if Jamie can rush blue to 1 back.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, he
Let's hope
didn't.
so.
He didn't really get a rush on yellow to the west side, so he had to play quite a big split shot. He's played a decent rush, but unfortunately it hit the
Is
hoop
it?
and it's just bounced.
Let's hope it's not
uh,
due south. No, he seems
no, it's
okay.
not due south, but it is on the south side, so back would take off.
Yeah, you want to.
Well, I actually
don't
did a
really
little
want these.
split, but that's fine.
If you can do hoop and roquet here, that'd be handy,
I'm
wouldn't
not
it?
sure he can, but he'd settle for hoop, I suspect, at this stage. Yeah, that's through nicely.
Okay.
Oh.
So
He hasn't
Stephen,
done it for a while, but Stephen Pearce has run a hoop. Yeah, I don't suppose he's had much opportunity. in the
I
last
don't even think
few
this
hours.
afternoon. I think it was the morning. So no,
So he's made two back.
he's rushed near.
He's rushed to just to the west of Penalt, and he's taking off to his three-back Pioneer, which is quite
very-
a bit to the east of three-back.
Very deep, only about a yard in from the boundary, I guess. So it'd be a good shot to get a take to get a rush on it.
Jamie's put out blue to three-back. It's a
Well,
bit
I've done it
short.
again.
He's
Right.
got a microphone's over here, Andrew.
Oh, so unfortunately, Stephen Pearce has just the technical term is Christing off the yellow. So he took off to yellow, looked not decent weight, and then unfortunately just caught it on the way through. So he's only going to have to scoop to three back. And red is pretty close to penalt. It will rush to four back should it need to. So
Jamie's trying to put a better Pioneer to three-back, going to his
two back.
two-back Pioneer.
Okay.
And
It's a case of two bad Pioneers being
Wow.
pretty much a good one.
yeah,
Again, he's got the parity for the straight triple, but unless it absolutely falls in your lap, I think we're just seeing a ball to the peg here. Ooh. And Stephen Pearce has rolled up three back, and he's made it. He's made it, but is he hampered?
needs a referee.
Ref is in the air. He's only run it by 9 inches, the foot.
How long they had for lunch? They've been going about 5.5 hours total.
Yeah, they had
so-
lunch, so yeah, not much over 5 hours.
Right, so
Could be a lot of play left yet, Keith.
yeah.
Right, so four back Pioneer is 4 yards short or so. So yeah, we're not going to see a straight triple here. No chance of that, I'm saying.
Jamie's managed to get slightly hampered. Oh, no problem in the end. So it's going to be a ball to the peg.
Yeah,
Suggesting.
yeah. I've given up on the straight triple. Yeah,
So we've got the usual questions.
leave. Right. So just to confirm, the Americans blue for one, which is Tom, isn't it?
Tom Baldwin, yeah.
And black, Zach Watson on four back, and Mark Avery's on four back, and we're assuming Jamie's red ball will be for the peg.
Some sort of diagonal spread.
Some
as
sort of
well.
diagonal spread, or maybe a tighter cross peg, or
Possibly blue at the peg.
Again on court 4, he's hammering in the snips again. I think
Oh, I was only joking when I said I'd be. I got tired of getting the loo before we did. Second time you said to me, you've got some advantage from with a hand shot and having
So he just needs to get south of black here, doesn't he? Because he wants to send black to Rover, so he'd like
Yeah.
to rush it north before he sends it back south.
Indeed, yes, always prefer that to finishing north of it and having to do a takeoff from Rover to Pennell. He's made sure he's south of it, to be fair. He seems to be about 3 yards too far south of it, but dare say he'll cope.
He's missed it.
He didn't cope.
He didn't cope. Oh dear.
That was almost a 4-yarder.
Well, there we were saying, assume he gets to the peg, and he's only got to Pennell. And there's balls.
And there's ball
right
in bulk.
There's a ball in bulk,
Ball in B bulk.
and black and yellow joined up in the middle of the lawn. That could be a real turning point.
Well, that could be the last shot, isn't it?
It could be. We'll see what Tom's made
The
of.
last shot of the match.
He's striding on.
That was,
That was actually shocking,
yes.
wasn't it? That was a surprise.
I mean, he shouldn't have left himself a 4-yarder if that's what it was. I mean, it's always, we're always guessing on these distances and everything. He criticised my text commentary saying it wasn't 4 foot and 20 degrees, it was 5 foot and 15 degrees.
Yeah.
But I can't run on with a tape measure and protractor every time somebody approaches the hoop, so I'm guessing, okay? So, Tom starts by rushing red from B bulk to hoop 2.
That's a very good decision.
Yes.
Because it now means he doesn't have to try and send black to 2 back while he's getting a rush
Two.
to black to 2 while he's getting a rush
Yeah.
from yellow to 1.
So,
You just get
so if he gets the rush to hoop 1,
okay. Well, he's taking he wants to make one off partner actually.
Yeah.
Ideally, so he's taking off to yellow.
yeah,
You can get a dolly rush to hoop 1. And in that sense, he couldn't have an easier start, could he?
indeed.
Right, I'm going to be back shortly
Okay.
again. How's your water bottle?
Oh yes, top that up. Thank you. Okay, so eventually on court 4, Stephen Pearce decided that after 3 back, he was too hampered to go for the yellow. He was sort of lining up various sweep shots, but in the end he decided to come off the west boundary. So red's at Pennell, and yellow's a few yards northeast of 3 back. I'm not sure whether red and yellow are wired. Red's pretty close to Pennell and looks like might be wired. Anyway, let's see. How was Tom's rush to 1? Well, it was good enough. He's run the hoop, but again he's left himself, that's got to be 10 yard return rotate, 9 or 10 yards. Blimey. So there's making sure of the hoop, and he's come through to peg high. Oh, and he's hit it with his customary firmness. Blue hits black, blue leaps into the air, black's rushed off the south boundary, and is he able to retrieve it? Yeah, has he got it back yet? Right, we've now got to retrieve the black ball from the There's some sort of shrubs on the just off the south boundary, and black's in there somewhere. Some helpful. Oh, Zach's found it, in fact. Right. So, okay. So he's already negotiated 1 9-yarder in the middle of his break. So now this is a important shot. Black from the south boundary to hoop 3, getting blue near yellow. Here we come. Right. Well, he hasn't hit that hard enough. Needed to hit that 20% harder. So blue's got a 3-yarder at yellow, but black's still 7 yards south of hoop 3. Blimey, he's clipped yellow. And I guess in a way you might want to have done that, but having just seen Jamie miss a 4-yarder, we see Tom snick a 3-yarder, but maybe he was trying to cut it a bit, I don't know. So, red's a very nice pioneer at 2, so thickish takeoff here called for. Excuse me, again slightly under hit. Yellow's nicely at 3 though, so he's just got to dribble a 3-yarder at red. And well, he didn't have to dribble it, he had to hit it straight, and then red hit hoop 2 and bounced back. So that was handy. Red was so close to the hoop that he could do that. So back in some control now, but can he get black into position to be peeled after hoop 3? So we've already, I don't know if you've been watching, we already had a 10-yard return roquet after hoop 1.
So I heard. Yes.
And but he's now in pretty good shape for the. Ideally, here you'd probably want yellow and black the other way around, wouldn't you? But beggars can't be choosers. But should cope. Tom expressing disappointment with his rushing of black to. So he's going to have to do a little roll here. It's not bad. Meanwhile, on court 4, red cornered and blue missed yellow. So it's rover and peg v 4 back and box. Game 1, court 4. Right.
Giving himself a slightly challenging hoop here with his coat.
Yeah, it's a little longer than you'd like. Okay, so peel time. So are you playing it straight, or are you going for rush on yellow here? Do you think you should play it straight and cut yellow up a bit and play the croquet stroke, or are you? Yeah, he seems to be playing it straight.
Is he? Oh,
It's gone through by maybe an inch.
That could be a game changer.
Well, that's.
I think getting the full-back peel out of the way is 50% of the TP.
Right, okay. Not a third, as you might
Not a third.
amateurishly assume. Apparently 1 is half of 3. Well, there we are, yep. But yeah, getting that in early. So he's now going to play a croquet stroke. Red's 3 yards from hoop 4, so he'd like to get a rush on it. Which he has. So it's not clear whether they're exactly where black is. It's only just through 4 black. So maybe you've got a better view of it than we have. Like, I don't think there's a sliver of it in the jaws, but it's too convenient where it is. So are you rushing back north after 4? Looks like Tom's going to, judging where he's put red. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think I would be.
And then
Doesn't matter what I would do, though, does it?
what's the point of the
What I
commentary? The whole
I think
telling
Tom,
people what you
I
do.
think Tom should rush back after.
All right.
But,
Okay.
only because black's in a.
It's a little awkward.
It's
You want to get
awkward.
out of there.
It's in an awkward position. It doesn't rush to 6. So if you
Might
leave
even-
it there until
Yeah,
after
it's-
5, it still won't rush to 6.
Yeah,
so,
it went to change. Yeah.
So I think
So
just,
here you
just
might.
moving it. And,
Yeah, move it. Might even try and peel it back through.
Oh, well,
No.
maybe, but
See where it
no, I
goes.
don't think so. 'Cause
No, you don't like that.
Well, only because I don't like it. Well, that's pretty good. That's very good.
That's yeah.
But we'll find out how it goes. Yeah. You couldn't. It might still have been in the jaws, technically. Anyway,
The Kiwis on lawn 4 are setting up a wide rush 2 rover.
black's in a much better position
No,
there.
exactly.
But
But the thing is,
he
this
has
take
to do a
off,
takeoff to yellow,
and he's left it
done it.
short.
I
So
think he's done it pretty well. I think he's done that pretty well.
no, you think that's pretty good? Okay. He'd preferred it to go a yard, though, wouldn't he? What's happening now? Oh, the fastest referee in the West is on to court 5. You may have seen him hurry across the lawn.
Just a blur.
A blur of, what did you say? Blur of pink, white and orange. Right, so a bit of a
More comments?
hoop approach test for Tom here. Has he done that? That's pretty good. So Tom's
Yes.
through 5, so now has to do. Right, so he's
Oh,
looking
good.
to where he wants yellow for the croquet stroke. So ideally, you want yellow somewhere near 1 back. More importantly, blue to have a rush on black towards hoop 6, aka penalt.
We've had a comment from somebody, I'm going to guess his name is Alan Lockett. The law on pushing has been relaxed. Yes, that's right. Couldn't tell you exactly what the law now says, but certainly the bit about double taps have to be visible. I think they're more capable of being seen.
So Alex saying, what happened with red for penalt? The camera didn't show. Well,
No.
Jamie
Yes, it
carelessly
was.
left
It
himself
was
a
a roquet
4-yarder
attempt
in the middle of
miss.
his break, and he missed the 4-yarder, and it went into bulk. And this is the result. An on-time triple. This is Tom Bolden of America. Yeah, he's, yeah.
Okay.
So where
So
do you
he's-
like to put red now?
Well,
Doesn't matter too much.
I like it
Definitely
yard,
west.
Yard and a half west of the hoop.
Oh dear.
What's
he doesn't
happened
like
here?
that.
He hasn't gone down the hill, has he?
He's gone down this alleged hill.
Has he? Oh dear.
Oh dear, it's all over.
Well,
That was,
I'm beginning to be convinced it might actually be a hill.
yeah. Only now.
That's two people though. Two,
Yeah,
it's like, that's
exactly.
two.
Yeah,
One bit of data I wasn't convinced, but two.
yeah. Well, maybe when the match is finished, we'll wander onto the lawn and do some tests for you. Right. So, let's remind ourselves of the clip position. So, blue on 6, black on penult, red on penult, yellow on 4 back. So it's unclear whether he can even do it now. He could scatter black. Not sure he can scatter red. It looks like he's wide from red. So if you're red and yellow, you would prefer to play with red now, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And make
red-
2 hoops, and it's not a lift, and 2 hoops and a powerful leave, and then finish. Right. Yeah, I think he's looking at the scatter now.
What, scatter on black?
Yeah.
So what, black to corner 2-ish, do you think?
That
Is that
sort
the
of thing,
idea,
or the
or-
other way round, yeah.
Or-
Yeah, hit black half ball and hard.
yeah, well, you can certainly hit it hard.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
This is a dramatic.
Yeah. I mean, that scatter almost deserves applause, but it's, that's, to me, that's always been the words you'd never want to hear. Great scatter.
Yes.
Is it? That's,
Right. Of course, there's no lift. 'cause
oh,
it didn't make a
you and
lift up.
Burridge has
Hello?
popped up. Looks more like a hole than a hill. It properly fell into it after it stopped moving.
Ah.
Ah.
So, called Kernahan asked, can he ask to have the hoop moved?
No. Sure.
What?
Surely.
So you misapproach the hoop and you say, can I move
No,
the hoops
I don't
1
think-
foot to the west?
I'm sure he
please?
doesn't mean that.
No. Anyway, here we are. Avery attempting a 6-yard roquet, which he's missed.
Oh, he's joking.
This is
This is
not the pair who won 9 out of 9 at the Mac in 22.
no, it certainly isn't, is it?
By which I mean it is the pair who did, but they're not playing like it today. Right, so black to play. So shouldn't he be able to organise 2 hoops, crosswire at 6, rush from first corner or somewhere?
Oh gosh. Oh, crosswire at 1 back.
Oh, yeah.
Crosswire at 1 back. Right, rush from corner 4.
Excuse me, sorry.
Leave a 30-yard shot. No lift.
Yeah, well, that's the point, isn't it? No lift. Sorry. So on lawn 4, Sean Pearce is on the lawn. He has a 8-foot shot at 4 bag. No, sorry, a bit shorter than that. Maybe 7 or 8 foot. Red's behind the hoop, so
Yeah, if he runs this loop, he might get a rush to penult.
It's possible.
He has run it.
Run it off the lawn, and it looks like he's pointing 3-yard rush,
I
pointing
think that's-
somewhere near penalt.
He's pointing pretty straight at penult.
Red and yellow, rover and peg, respectively. Yellow is northeast of hoop 4, so
Scores are level. I know there's no time on it, but
yes, 23 all. Hurrah!
yeah.
Well, he's hit red. He's hit nicely. That's no, it's just gone. It's just gone south of penalt, so backward takeoff required. Right. Sorry, I keep forgetting to turn my head back to talk to you while I'm watching the action on court 4 to my right. Okay, that takeoff slightly overhit. He's got a 3 or 4 foot hoop, I'm going to call that. Four-foot penalty.
Yeah.
Right,
well,
he's
found they. If they're intending to do a crosswire at one back, for
Yes.
example, he's found the right first croquet stroke.
jolly good.
Go and get blue before going to red.
So Stephen Pearce ran penalt and roquet red in running the hoop, so which saved him a quite lengthy return roquet. He's now taking off to yellow, try and get a rush to rose. So sort of 18-yard takeoff really to try and yellow's quite well into the law. Going off here on court 4 again. So here comes a takeoff. It's got a couple of yards past yellow, so not ideal position. It's a nice line, but just overhit. As you can see, you're not missing anything on court 2 because the Americans are having
Court 1.
Court 1.
Steady.
Whichever. Anyway,
Right.
they've decided which hoop to
So
crosswire
where
at.
is this going? This is. Okay,
Where do you
I
think?
Well,
Where should
it's
it be
not
going?
It's not going where I thought it would be going, or might be going. It's looking like it's possible they're just going to do a crosswire at the hoop. Not sure what that is. It's not
Right.
definitive yet, is it? Because
Sorry, I can't tear my eyes away from court 4. Stephen Pearce has rushed yellow near the. So he's rolling up to Rover from
about
si-
6 yards.
6 yards, just over 6 yards away.
Arce is getting ready to approach penalt.
That looks excellent for distance on court. Is it straight in front?
Is it?
I think it's straight in front. I think he's calming himself. He's got a 18-inch hoop straight in front. This is the game. He's put yellow deep.
Zach, meanwhile, has slightly misapproached penalt. He's doing a jump shot, and he's failed it.
Meanwhile,
I'd like Jamie can make 2 hoops here. Oh no! Tell us about.
He's run the
court
hoop.
4.
He's run the hoop by 6-8 inches.
Microphone's still over here, Andrew.
Microphone's sorry. He's run the hoop by 6 to 8 inches.
It's very directional, I'm told. You have to look at the you have to look at the lawn, memorise it, turn round, and then speak.
Yeah, that's beyond me. So he's run the hoop by 6 or 8 inches. Whether he's got any shot of the deep ball yellow, which is 7 yards away, not sure. Presumably he could go straight back through the hoop and try and hit the peg. Red's
Lurking. Red's lurking.
Red's lurking near Pennell. He's now seeing if he's got any sort of shot on it. Meanwhile, another error.
Yeah.
So what happened there? I mean,
Well,
did it fall down this hill? Does the hill extend to the Pennell side of the hoop as
Well,
well?
he certainly misapproached Pennell, and he might have been able to jump through. That's what he tried to do, and then got stuck with it. So Jamie's got the easiest possible start for making 2 hoops and a good leave. I guess the only slight downside is he's going to be making Rover off partner, so getting a really good leave is going to be difficult.
Well, surely you can get another ball down there and make Rover and then another ball. Anyway.
Well, you can do that, but if he was wanting to do a crosswire at hoop 3 or 4 back, you'd really want yellow near that hoop, wouldn't you?
So the Australians on court 4 are looking at a spot on a side boundary. It looks like blue at yellow isn't an option. Right, so court 4. Let's just review the position. Aaron Westerby red for Rover. Partner is for Peg. Logan McCall yellow for Peg. Stephen Forster has been pegged out, so he's in the box. Blue is now for the peg. Blue ball is in the middle of the east boundary. Red is, I'm going to say, 3 west of hoop 6. Yellow is a few feet north of the end of A bulk. I don't understand why they're not shooting red at yellow. Maybe they will. It looks to me from here as if they shoot red and yellow, they miss, he might have a rush to Rover. This is Drill's gripe. Spend 10 minutes and I can't see any other option. I mean, what you know? I don't understand. Oh well.
Oh!
You've got. Oh.
This message is held for review. That's exciting.
Okay.
Don't know what that means. Anyway, Jamie has now run Rover.
Hurrah.
He left black behind at hoop 6. The leave they'd like to make, if they could, which I don't think they can, is a crosswire at hoop 3
That'd be nice.
and go to corner 1.
Yeah. Aaron Wester red at yellow as predicted, missing the end of A ball. So blue Stephen Pearce, his blue 13-yard shot at the peg to win game 1. Now I'm okay. What's my phone?
Oh, it's here.
No, oh great, thanks. Stephen Pearce is shooting at the peg. Referee in attendance. Ooh, just look close. No scar. So. Actually, yellow is further into the lawn. So. Aaron has maybe an 8-yard rush to get somewhere near Rover. So, Keith leaving, Jamie's leaving black at
No,
Pennell.
surely not.
Well, I think they were looking for the crosswire to leave a wide rush.
Isn't that black going to get moved?
I don't know. You think? Well, they seem to be. I don't know. Right. Aaron's played a very good rush to Rover. So that's nearly over.
Ah, it's Rob Edley White's fault.
No, so they're going to black, right?
Yes.
Okay. Going to move black. Yes, black and blue is a bit short, wasn't it? And even if they got the wide rush. Alright, so Aaron Westerby eyeing up his Rover. Looks slightly angled, very slightly, but yellow's just to the east of the hoop. Wants to run it by about a yard, I'd have thought, for a nice rush back to the peg.
You're getting some abuse, Andrew.
Me?
Yes.
What have I done?
Is anyone following Andrew's attempt to narrate an off-camera game?
I'm sorry. It's very exciting.
It's
I'm trying
very
to
exciting.
I'm trying to convey the excitement, possibly without conveying what's going on. But
He's running over, is it?
that's the plan. At least one refusal.
So they've moved black. They haven't sort of moved it. I suppose they've moved it a bit further away. Who's focus on this game a second? I've not got a question for you. I know. Oh, he's stuck in Rover. Aaron must be stuck in Rover. Cunningly, they did get yellow wired from blue.
Yeah, yellow's wild from blue.
Don't know how deliberate that was, but it was a very good.
Okay. So in 5 minutes, the Australians are going to decide to shoot at the peg. But you were about to ask me some important question about the game we're meant to be watching.
Who's going to play? Do you think Tom Balding's going to play? His blue ball at Rover is more useful than the black ball from Mark Avery's point of view. But then again, Zach Watson clearly regards himself as the straight shooter.
Australians have been over to inspect red and yellow at Rover, and have decided.
Right.
Well, they've decided to shoot at whatever they can see of red and yellow.
Which is not much.
Surely, looks like a sort of better target. But
Sorry, I'm chuckling there.
okay, so blue hit the winner of Rover,
Without
but not,
and
then hit the
referee.
and then rotate the referee. So the referee has to judge where blue would have gotten, though thankfully it's largely academic because
Alright, here comes Zach.
Zach's shooting.
Zach is shooting. Needs to hit because
So-called last shot.
yeah, well,
Given what's been going on over the last half an hour, it might not be.
he's nailed it. Oh,
No.
he hasn't. He hasn't. Did he think he'd got that?
He's
Well,
Wellity. Well, that's should be. Don't you think? It
well, it
should
certainly
be.
should be.
Should
Yeah,
be.
it should be. But yeah, I know it's too early to say, but it will be. It
Indeed.
certainly should be.
So, are you playing to send red penalty here?
Don't think so.
No. Mark's got quite a good stop shot. So.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Okay.
It's not a
I
perfect
forget-
pioneer, but yeah, I think it'll be
Mark's
good enough.
stop shot's almost as good as mine, so yeah, that's the better line. But some of you chaps who don't have stop shots might have chosen a different line, but yeah. So Aaron should be finishing, but he was able to run the hoop to where they guessed blue would have gone. Had he not struck the referee.
So 6.25 hours since they started, but obviously they had lunch.
Yes, it's a bit soon now. They got to line up the peg out yet. Keith, that could be another 5 minutes. Right. Right, so. Oh, that's not a perfect rush to pin up, but should be able to cut it nice and close. That's good.
Is
No,
it?
it isn't.
Is it?
No, it's not good at all.
Ooh, it's hit the hoop. It's come back into that hole.
Oh, the
You
hole.
see that?
The Burridge hole.
Yeah, I think it might.
Did seem to.
Yeah, okay, Greg. Greg Fletcher there.
Hello, yes.
He appreciates your updates.
Oh, thanks, Greg. Right. So I have a fan in Germany, is he? I think, Greg. Is he in Germany at
Yeah.
the moment? Yeah. So I was able to to organise a hoop and rush, so which has gone as well as you can expected.
Yeah, he now needs to organise a rush to
Rush to
red.
red. To
My view.
he's not going to get red to the peg, but don't worry, it's fine.
Well,
It's
this is
fine.
red up here. Isn't it?
Aaron has a long leg out from 4 feet. And he's
Yes.
right, so
Muted-
court 4,
Muted applause for that.
game 1,
Game
plus
one.
1 to New Zealand. We had
Tea
another
break?
plus 1. I'd have thought so.
Yes.
We
Oh,
had
yeah,
another plus 1 in the first.
definitely.
So Mark's through Rover. So he has to tap blue, take off to black to get a rush to red to the peg to peg out.
Oh, you make it sound so easy.
It's an easy concept. It's not necessarily easy to execute under the pressure
He's
of.
not taking off for a start.
Oh, he's not taking off, so I got that wrong.
But he's played a good shot.
Okay. Well, whichever form of croquet shot you're most confident gives you a rush. So yeah, that seems to be going a bit hard.
He's
Ooh.
overcooked that.
He has overcut that. One horrible minute. I thought it was going to end up in the hoop and be awkward.
Oh, that would have been fine. I'd have sat off for it anyway.
Anyway,
Anyway,
sorry.
look,
Right, so he's choosing to take
So-
off here.
take off, a rush, and a peg out for the match.
For the match, isn't
That
it?
would make it 1-1 in matches.
In the test match, yes.
He's stopped short of red, which is a good start.
No, that's good. That's good. Very happy with that from an English perspective. Right. Fair attempt at the Grievous, but it didn't.
Well, it didn't
I think
reach.
It didn't
was
reach, to
short,
be
so
fair.
that's
It
good.
didn't reach.
Oh, you got some more support.
Okay.
We lost. Robert and Jack lost 2-0. And we're 1 up in Samir and John are 1 up. I don't know what the score is.
Right, here we go. Well done, Mark.
Right.
Well,
So, as you say, 1 each. Shall I wander up and lawn 2 and see where the clips are? And that sort
well,
of
I'm
stuff?
going to go and consult with management.
Oh, boss, see what we're doing.
Yes. That's
Okay.
okay.
Yes, you do that. Can you tell the boss I'd quite like to go about 5:15, if possible?
Oh,
Got a hot date with my sister. No, that's wrong. I'm going to have a meal with my sister. Right. So, well, we had. I've lost count of the errors again, not because there were so many of them, but because I'm not very good at counting errors. But Jamie missing the 4-yarder, and then Zach failing penalt. There have been some surprising errors. Anyway, the good news on lawn 2 is that, for an English perspective, I'm not sure whether we're meant to be neutral commentators, but I confess a natural bias toward the England team. So Samir Patel is on the lawn and making 2 back, looks like to me, with 2 balls nearish 3 back. So I'm trying to remember. Pretty sure James Death went round to 4 back earlier in this game. So can't see where the clips are, whether Samir's done appeal or not. I do not know. Samir is just croqueting yellow to 4 back, going to blue. So I'd have thought that signifies that he hasn't done any peels, but hi Jack. No, this is my first day.
Yeah.
I meant to do the first round. I got cold. And
Oh.
it wasn't good.
Are you okay now?
Yeah, I think so. I hope I'm no longer infectious.
Good. Glad to hear
if,
it.
if half the England Mac team went down with the cold because of me, I feel a bit guilty. Oops, sorry. We keep forgetting about the microphone. We're on mic, but there we are.
Oh yeah. Well,
I don't know quite.
Are you gonna watch Skip?
Well, what's he doing? So he's
Yellow.
yellow's still for 4-back, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, that's how I thought it must be. So,
I think blue's for peg, black's for 4-back.
oh right, so there could be another peg out coming up. That'll be exciting. Okay, I've no idea what any.
It'd be more exciting if the viewers could see the lot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Or anyone can hear me, but there we are. I'll just carry on talking to myself. No change there. So I'm told that. Thanks, Jack. Told that blue and black are 4-back and peg. I've already forgotten which way round. So we may be heading for another wriggle here on court 2. So, but on the other hand, I'm like, okay, I'm going to carry on talking. So Samir's reached 4-back, but he's not ideal on his 4-back Pioneer. He's 2 or 3 yards from it and wants to cut it if he can. So only a couple of yards from the hoop approaching now, so he should cope, but he'd rather be 1 foot away than 2 yards away. Meanwhile, Ben Rothman has wandered onto lawn 1. He's looking at the area around 6 and Penalt, which occasions many errors in the match we watched. Samir is through 4-back, no dangers. All right, somebody's written, Rob says we can hear you, so that's good. Thank you, Rob. Right, so I'll carry on prattling along. So we think the position is that James is for 4-back and Samir is on Penalt with full control. And we think blue and black are 4-back and peg, and I'm not quite sure which way round. Chris Clark's come and sat by me.
I've been doing other things, Andrew, for the past hour.
Okay, so
But there are lots of interesting games going on. I mean,
I'm
they've
sure
just
there are.
finished game 1 on Lawn 4.
I possibly find commentary on the game on Lawn 4. The other problem with me commentating on Lawn 4 is I look at that and say, what's going on Lawn 4? And you can't see it because so I'm trying to learn, but we think there's another wriggle coming up on
Yes.
Court 2.
I've just had the word that is the plan.
Okay, right, that's the
So
plan.
to cover Lawn 2.
Fall back and peg and fall back and whatever Samir's now up to.
Yes. Okay. So
Good.
that should be good. And the camera's going to move to there, we're told.
Ah, right. Excellent.
So hopefully we'll get some video shortly of that for you. And meanwhile, on Lawn 5, the Australians are doing really well against the New Zealand top pair. They're game up,
Yep.
or it is 4 back and peg. Trevor's just making a leave against 2 back and 4 back.
Ooh.
So
So there was an error there somewhere, wasn't there?
I think Paddy made an error after 1 back. Or was it before 1 back? They might have got to 1 back and 2 back at one stage. I know
right.
Paddy made an error.
Right. So I don't think you've got video of Lawn 2, but Samir's doing his stuff. We
Oh.
presume he's going to peg out.
I'll just go and talk to the video people.
Thanks, Chris. Okay. So I'm not quite sure which ball he's pegging out. I'm also not quite sure. It's getting to that stage of the day where the dark colours is pretty difficult to distinguish at this stage. So I think it's black at rover and blue at the peg, but I may be wrong. Anyway, the Englishmen are having a chat about what to do.
I think Else is putting me on the camera. I think that's it. Yeah, there you go. You got a proper view now. Oh.
No, that's also 2 minutes ago.
Oh right, now you're not possibly. Oh.
Well, that was happening. I don't know what's happening.
We're a bit behind.
We're not. Right. So, okay, so you're now watching Samir, but consider about a minute behind reality. Sorry. Oh yes, I was told not to tell you that because that's what golfers do, as you told me.
Well, apparently, the video we were getting on our screen
Right.
wasn't the video that people were getting at home.
Ah.
So my commentary ended up being 20 or 30 seconds behind. So we just need to keep commentating on what we're actually seeing.
Right.
apparently,
Don't look at that.
Is what we're being told. Yes.
Don't look at
Don't
the
look at
laptop.
that. It's only for comments.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Samir's now in front of
Rover.
Rover, and he's got a ball he's about to peg out near the peg.
We presume. Yes.
Um,
Otherwise, he'd have done something different. Ooh, blimey, that took a lot of wire, didn't it? But no worries, as the Australians say. Okay, so
the
partners wandering back on to.
yeah, the Americans
So-
will have a lift, won't they?
Yes.
And you mentioned earlier in the day, corner 2, 15 yards south of corner 2 is a completely legitimate position to end up in. And I liked sort of, my preferred position would be corner 2
Yeah.
and yards east of the end of A bulk.
Yes. So that won't.
So
Well, even it's only a lift, not a contact, isn't
it's
it?
only a lift. It's only a lift, not a contact. So that's a contact leave. Sorry.
Yes.
So ball in corner 4, ball 6 yards south of corner 2. Then.
Okay.
I like splitting up. I don't
Yes.
really like wide joins straight away against this.
No.
If all my opponent does on the lift shot is take position at 4 back, I think I've won.
Right.
I think that's sort of, they need to be trying to do more than that off the lift shot.
Okay. So you're basically perfectly happy with them to get one hoop before you join up or whatever, before you start attacking, but
Well,
no danger of more than that.
if they take position at 4 back, then you can join up near corner 4,
Yeah. They run
give
for
them the hoop, and then allow them to shoot on that very long shot.
30-yarder, yeah.
Providing you join 2 yards wide, you can dig a ball out quite a long way there and try and finish. And even if you don't get a rush to your hoop, you can lay up in corner 2 with the boundary ball wired, and they're still in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Okay. So Samir just they're still thinking a bit. So I'm sure that whichever ball it is close enough to the peg to take any liberties. Oh, I see. We haven't even rushed it yet. Okay. Sorry, I thought you'd already.
These guys
So we've had a lot of 3-ball endings today, haven't we?
It's been fantastic.
Yeah. A lot. So this is the second one in this match on court 2, isn't it? We had the feast on court 4 that distracted me for a long time.
Must have been 2.5 hours that pegged that ending.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, on lawn 5, the Kiwis have missed their last lift shot,
Okay.
and Greg has a good chance to finish from 4 back and peg.
Yeah, just rushing a ball from by the peg to 4 back. Yeah.
That would be a big win for the Aussies.
Right.
What I was thinking about the game we were actually watching
Oh, sorry. Yes.
is, do you think James has ever been on the lawn sort of constantly playing? Now, he hasn't sat out for 3 hours.
Right.
At this time of day, still hasn't finished his second game.
Probably not. James is, well, the quickest top player. There is definitely nobody both better and quicker than James
No.
by a considerable margin. The Ronnie O'Sullivan of our game.
Yeah.
There might be a Techchire Anu who's technically a bit faster, but he's.
But it's
not-
4:30,
not-
Andrew. It's 4:30 and he hasn't finished his second game. And it just shows how tricky these conditions are starting to get with the, they've speeded up. We've got a little bit of wind. We've got all the nerves that we've always had.
Yeah.
And we've got these more difficult hoops compared to last week. And it's led to some really interactive games. Greg Hill makes 4 back. Got a 5-yard return okay. So they're looking at corner 2 now. I'm pretty sure corner 2 is in the same place it was at the start of the match. But
Yeah, it's the one with the blue flag, chaps.
yeah, where James is standing in this position, sort of 5.5, 6 yards south of corner 2, is to try and get a hoop 2 in the way of the approach to 4 back.
Uh huh.
All going well.
Good, thank you. So we'll see what James does here. Yeah, James is still standing in that position for Samir. And he'll move out of the way and let Samir play the shot, so he's not giving that aiding line. So what do you think they'll do here off the lift, Andrew? 4 back and peg v 4 back.
Right. And we think red's close to 4th corner. Yeah.
Because that's gone further north than he was aiming for, that last shot. He was trying to get about 2 feet further south than that.
Yeah. Okay. Well. I think I'd shoot at Samir's ball. But then what I'd do, I'm not quite sure. I'm sure what a good player would do is shoot at Samir's ball and then try and roll over. But that roll's not really in my repertoire. So I think I'd shoot at the ball and then take off. But is he just just looking to take position by the look of it. So this is what you count as a win.
If he doesn't shoot at something, but yeah, he's gone to the end of B-bulk, and I think he's doing what you suggested and shooting at Smear's ball.
Oh right, yeah, sorry, the foreshortening confused me there. I thought he was not at the end of a B-bulk, but steers. Right, okay.
And there are actually lots of options if he hits this, but let's see if he hits it first. So
Yeah.
Kyle playing his second pegged out game of the afternoon or the day, and he has missed. So that's a peg ball. So he knows missing the peg ball means
He's got another turn.
he's going to get another turn. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Greg should finish. Trivial finish, as they say, but
So
we've
one,
seen trivial finishes failed earlier, so can't take anything for granted with these hoops.
yeah, one of the good things that's happened from Carl's point of view is he seems to have come off more or less in contact with that ball. So I think one of the ideas of the English players was if he missed, they might be able to join up in corner 4 without using his ball and be wired.
Oh, cunning. Yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
now, if he's sort of
But on court 5, Greg's through Rover, so that'll be the match to Australia.
and Australia take a lead. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of people who thought
They would
Australia
never,
would, yes.
never take a lead. I was genuinely worried there might have been a first 21-0 for the first match. There's never been a 21-0 in the MAC.
In the MAC, no, I think you're right. Lots of Solomon trophies, possibly.
I'm not sure lots, but maybe one or two.
I think I was definitely in a 21 and a...
No, there's the 21s, yes, but not 21-0s.
Yeah.
Anyway, they averted that on the first day, so... Right.
So, assuming they have to use the black ball here. Well done, that's Greg 1. If they have to use the black, they're going to take off all the way to corner 4. And we're making the assumption they don't want to lay up at 4 back, because it's Kyle's hoop,
No,
as well as
that-
their hoop.
No, that would not be good.
So the logic would be they'd lay up in corner 4
Yeah,
with the boundary ball wired
yeah,
with a rush to 4 back.
yeah.
So it's a very long shot for Kyle. And even if he hits, the only ball he can hit is in lawn, which he'll then rush off the boundary, and they can't dig out a ball very far, getting a rush to 4 back. So it's sort of forcing them to 2 ball out.
Yeah.
So Samir's not just looking to get close to the partner ball, he's looking for a specific spot to put the opponent. In fact, they might even just stop that ball into a position and fire off near partner.
Okay.
So he's sort of trying to guarantee wiring the ball in the corner,
Okay. Yeah.
and then hope he doesn't play some awful single ball shot and hit hoop 4,
Yes.
which wouldn't be very good.
Yeah, I must admit, I wouldn't have. I'm sure I'd have thought of that. I'd be playing a thick takeoff and hoping that
I
the
would also,
opponent Paul would end up roughly in the right place. But
yeah, I think I would have done that as well, because shooting off from this far away, I can miss this by 2 feet easily, can't I? I think they're probably what they're saying is they don't mind if they miss it by 2 feet because it's a sort of join anyway.
yeah, I mean, that's the advantage of having the 2 balls. I mean, you don't have to win next turn. You just you can be patient and nurdle your way around until you get a decent position.
And the other thing to remember is it's James who's on 4 back, and that
Right.
means that when you're 2 or 3 yards apart, most people can, let's say you're 2 yards apart, most people can get the ball out 5 yards. James can get it out 9 yards,
Because he's got a good stop shot.
and you would be probably
He'll be off the lawn.
10 or
off
11
the-
yards with your stop shot. Yeah. Andrew's got a very light Jackson mallet, haven't you?
I have.
And plays incredibly good stop shots and quite bad rolls.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Well, my the mallet, I think it was a club mallet I was using before I got the Jackson,
Yeah.
and I complained to my mentors, like Ray Jones and Alan Girling, can't
Yep.
do stop shots. They said, well, this is how you do it, Andrew. And so I gave them my mallet and said, no, you can't do stop shots with that
No.
mallet. It was too whippy or something.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Jacksons were all the rage at the time, so I sent off one of those, arrived over the winter,
Yep.
gone along. Let's see if we can do a stop shot. Oh, great. Let's try a normal croquet stroke. Oh, another stop shot. How about a roll? Oh, that seems to be another sort of stop shot. So, good at stop shots. Not very good at everything else.
Yeah, so Carl quite rightly has decided to shoot at this. It's
You
a
think
really
this is-
difficult turn for James.
To finish.
So this is almost regarded as a free shot.
Okay.
Anytime you can shoot and you don't think they're likely to finish,
You should
shoot.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, here we go. Does he like it?
He's looking at it.
He's looking
Looking at it.
He's looking at it.
Can't believe it. So we'll see if James can make this very difficult turn look completely easy, which he has the tendency to do. I don't know whether there's been any talk in the commentary over the last 5 days of the first test about two of the more interesting mallets that are here. So Carl's using one of Don Oakley's sort of premium mallets. It's made of titanium.
Oh, the
So
rods.
The rods,
Ooh,
and you
yeah,
can
yeah.
sort of see through it
Yeah.
because it's just air until you get the bottom bit of metal, which is almost like a sight line. But instead of a sight line being at the top of your mallet, you can actually see through to the sight line being just above the grass. So some people think that's really nice.
Right. No, I've definitely. I think it has been mentioned in commentary because that's not the first I've heard of it, and I was stuck at home, so
Good
I
rush
must
to
have heard it in
fullback.
the commentary. Right. So that's
He's dug black quite a long way out. It's probably 7 yards west of the corner and a yard north. So an optional ball to get a rush to at some stage, maybe.
yeah, maybe.
But I think he'll be trying just a 2-ball out.
So need to be.
And he hasn't put
Close
that
than that.
deep enough to run it
No,
off the
he's-
boundary.
He's under hit it, so yeah, you want to be in a position to.
Just moving the spectators behind fullback.
Yes,
He's
you
gonna
don't
hit.
want to kill Paul Castell while they're
No.
running fullback.
There you go. Powers through it. And is that a rush back to black?
Ah, it could be. As I say, you never know where black being more in the lawn might end up being useful.
Or is it a rush to Penalt?
Let's.
So-
He's
it's cuttable to Penalt. I
he's
think.
aiming more to penalty, isn't he? So of course, James is now conceding a lift as he's run fullback. So if he doesn't finish,
And from there, so he hasn't. You want to rush it north so you can get a rush south. From
Yeah.
there, I'd be thinking about making Penalt and having another wide join.
right? Okay.
Maybe corner 2 and 15 yards south of corner 2, the one you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I don't think from there I'd be very likely to get a rush out of Penalt. Now James has got this really good stop shot again, so he can get that front ball much further south than I can.
Right.
And he's given himself plenty of room to run it in. And for my front ball, it would be probably 2 feet further north, and it's a much more difficult shot to run Penalt gently, and he hasn't done it even with that good ball. So I think he'll defensify partner, try and rush it towards corner 2.
Okay.
If he gets it in corner 2, he might go all the way back down to black and try and take off in front of Rover. But from there, he's probably better just splitting off the lawn.
Split
and you
both
want-
balls off the lawn.
Yeah, you want
And which-
your ball in corner 2
Right.
and the
yeah.
other ball south. So
Yes.
if they take the short shot, you've got a chance of finishing.
Yes, you've got to try. If they miss the ball in corner 2 to the left, then you've got to rush to your partner,
Yeah.
and you can rush to Rover.
James is pointing somewhere not towards corner 2, which I'm not sold on. I think this corner 2 and 15 yards south is the right play.
Excuse me.
And I'd be trying to put the ball somewhere where hoop 6 was in the way of the rush to 4-back as well, just in case they do hit it.
Right, okay.
But James is doing something unbelievably aggressive. He needs to play a thick takeoff here. He can't afford just to leave Samir's ball near B-ball.
Near B-ball, yeah. Don't forget the lift. I'm sure they won't forget.
Playing a thick takeoff to the other end of the lawn is one of the more difficult shots in the game.
Yeah. Well,
he's played it very well. Red is probably, a yard and a half short of the boundary.
Yeah.
And he's
I'm not sure where yellow is. I think yellow's still a fair bit in the lawn, but as you say, he's got a...
I've got my balls wrong, have I? I thought he was playing yellow. I think Samir's red.
Is he?
I am colourblind, but I think I'm still right.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
So
James, this is the time of day when the colours get difficult. Well, at least for me.
So he'll roll up to Rover, trying to get the opponent ball maybe 4 or 5 feet off the south boundary.
Yeah. Okay.
So he can maybe get a rush back to partner if he gets in front of the hoop.
And
if he doesn't,
he'll just return to fourth corner.
Corner 4, yeah.
So here it comes.
Well, it's definitely in front.
Yes.
I'm not sure that's sufficiently in front for me to want to have a go at the hoop.
10 foot, 11 foot hoop. No, thank you. But then, I'm not James. He's having a look at it.
I think that's all he should do. Have a look at it.
If you're asking partner,
Samir was standing in the very appropriate place.
he's in fourth corner,
yes.
Was he?
And there's no need to go anywhere other than fourth corner. You don't need to go 3 or 4 yards north or anything like that. You want to be as far away as possible. They are going to shoot at your Rover ball now, because that peg ball has a little bit of room behind it.
Right, okay.
It may only be 2.5 yards, the yard line plus 1.5, but at this stage of the game, that's a ball you can attack. If you start going where they're looking now, the counter to that is you hit Samir's ball, and then you take off to the other one, or roll it into Rover going to the other one, and then you just roll up to 4-back from 10 yards closer than you should have been.
Okay.
Yeah, that really isn't a difficult roll up, is it? They're looking at just north of hoop 5 on the east boundary. You can roll up to 4-back pretty straightforwardly from there on a quickish lawn. No power needed, so get back to corner 4 here. This is valid. If you want to go a foot north or 2 feet north, that's fine, in order to try and get a hoop in the way of the takeoff behind red.
Yeah. So the clip's gone on Rover. He's not attempting it. And shooting off in or near fourth corner. Right, so Kyle lifts his ball to B-ball. So you're thinking he should shoot at the ball in the fourth corner, so the ball at B-ball's a bit closer, but as you say, you'd rather get around it. Oh, I don't know.
So we'll try and get some sort of cover for the mic for tomorrow. I'll have a word with Alison and see if she can do that, because the wind does make quite a big noise with mics like this, so apologies about that. I'm surprised by this shot by Kyle.
Okay. Yeah, you explained why. He's missed.
Now, the first thing you should do now as Samir is go and have a look. Can Kyle hit the ball down near corner 4? And if he can't, you can just join up with it, not leaving any shot. You shouldn't ever hit the opponent ball because then you're responsible for it. So if they can go down to corner 4 wired, that should be the last shot Kyle gets, because wherever he goes they can find a wide rush, and he'll never get another shot that's open. So Aaron had the first chance on lawn 4, and I don't think he made hoop 1. His hoop strokes look much more vulnerable today with these firmer hoops.
Right.
That's his weakness, is hoop running. So Stephen Forster's had the first break and has just failed 3 back. So 8 hoops lead for the Aussies in that one, though they're game down. Felix has gone to the peg on lawn 6 and made a reverse spread.
So who won the first game on lawn 6, do we know?
The New Zealanders won.
He was one.
And I think it's 3 back and peg for them now in the second game.
That's Felix Webby and Jenny Clark, is it not? Yes.
Samir and James still haven't fully decided what spot they're taking, but I would be surprised if they ended up hitting Carl's ball here. I think they'll just leave it.
Samir just pointed at the peg as he went past. You don't want to accidentally peg
you don't.
out.
No, you don't. Rover v 4 backs, a very non-one game.
Indeed.
And the Aussies have hit their last lift on lawn 6.
Lawn 6.
So Samir,
he's missed the peg.
yeah, he's very close to partner in corner 4 there. So I think we have to assume there's some sort of furniture in the way.
Right.
It might not block both the balls, but it's blocking at least one.
Okay. Well, he's shooting at something.
Yeah, and he should do. You've got to get your ball into the action now. Reminder, the test score 1-1 at the moment.
Yeah, so this
Nope, doesn't like it. Ethan Patel 1 game up at the moment, so James should finish from here.
So if it's a free choice, which ball do you rush to Rover? The opponent's ball or your partner?
I take partner there.
Take partner there. Okay.
If you take the opponent, you need to get a rush out of Rover to the corner again. Whereas if you take partner there, your worst case scenario is you end up pegging 1 out.
Okay, which is not.
Which is quite strong.
Quite strong than the opposite 4 back, yeah.
And equally, if you do something horrible like fail the hoop, you fail it off partner.
Well, there is that, yes. That's the way I think, you see. Well, James and Samir don't seem certain what to do. So
I'll just go and see if I can get that furry bit for the microphone from Alison.
okie dokie. Right. So unfortunately, where where I'm sat, I can't actually see any of the balls, which appear to be all in the proximity of fourth corner, but they're just working out. James is further away from the corner than I thought, is he? He didn't know what he's doing. Right. James has rocated something. Right. Does he have a cannon? Does he want a cannon?
I've been promised we'll get a furry mic for tomorrow,
Right,
but
okay.
it requires lots of cabling, which isn't available at the moment.
You need cabling.
Apparently, that's what I'm told.
Well, right, okay.
But tomorrow we will be improved for the wind.
Right.
So we can't actually see what James is doing,
No.
to be fair, can we?
I have told the viewer, but no idea what's happening. So, in the next minute or so, a ball will emerge from fourth corner and head towards Rover, and we can see what's going on or not. And we'll see which ball it is. What Chris might do, I seem to be struggling with my colours.
So that's the opponent ball,
Well, that's what I thought.
and it's not rushed very well either.
No, a bit short, so he's not necessarily going to get the rush into the corner.
Yeah, it's almost the worst spot within that range of the hoop in order to get a rush back to corner four.
Indeed.
You could have it the other side, you could
Siding.
have it in front.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, this is a
But-
more difficult hoop approach.
Okay.
Again, that great stop shot, he's managed to put the opponent ball quite a lot further south than I would have done. But this hoop's failable.
It
Andrew.
does. It does look more angled than you'd want, especially with these.
I think
This
he
way,
might be-
these quadways are a bit more vicious, aren't they?
Yeah, he's jumping it, you see.
Are you jumping it or are you running away?
I might run away here.
I bet he isn't. What are you doing now?
I
Hit
might
blue.
still run away here.
You still run away? You could have a go blue on the way. I suppose if
No,
he ends up behind four back.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
You're putting the ball at your opponent's hoop. He's going to hit it hard, so it's going to go off the lawn.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's still a ball within 7 yards of four back, and I'm just not keen on that. Now, Samir's come over to have a chat.
Yeah, I think James did express some sort of
There's a
not
rule.
sure partner.
One of the things I find when to discuss something, they tend not to take the most aggressive line.
Okay.
Samir's just thrown both of his hands towards corner two. Kyle will get 2 more shots now,
Yeah.
but still I think it's the right thing to do. And this is the correct first shot. Shoot at Samir's ball near corner 4. I don't like the ball 5 yards south of the corner where James put it, because if Carl were to hit this and if he were to roll up to 4 back, when you run a 4-back, you've given your opponent multiple options.
Right,
They can
yeah.
either rush to penult, or they can rush to this yellow ball.
Right, you want it buried right in the corner.
So I want it buried right in the corner, yeah.
Okay. So what now? Are you pegging a ball out this turn, or are you leaving a rush to the peg?
I think I'm probably going to relieve a rush to the peg, but I don't think pegging out's wrong.
Okay.
You're going to be leaving a rush. Effectively, you roll up to the peg. If your opponent hits in, it's going to be rushing it towards hoop 2, and that's away from 4-back.
Yeah.
So there's no chance that they're going to cut it in front of 4-back or anywhere. The positive side about going and keeping 2 balls on the lawn is that you can leave a rush directly at the peg, which means they can't hit the back ball.
Right, yeah.
So that it's far more difficult even if they hit in, and hitting a ball corner to corner is far more difficult than hitting a single ball at the peg.
Right.
Although if you do hit, you are more likely to win. See no real likelihood of playing a nice 3-ball breakout. I think all the players are struggling a little bit this afternoon. One of the things to be aware of is if you do hit Cal's ball, take off to partner, roll up to the peg and peg one out, you've got to be absolutely sure that he's open on that ball. Otherwise, he can take a lift.
And then he's got a rush to
Exactly.
ball
Then he's hitting it towards 4-back from A-bolt. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So this might be a stupid option. What about just leaving partner ball where it is and taking one off?
I don't like that either.
So Kyle would take position. You
Probably-
join up with the peg, and then he's got a
Well, you
15-yarder or something. Or I don't know what you do.
well. First of all, he's not very likely to get good position. So when you go to the peg, he's probably just going to take your shot at the ball at the peg straight away.
Okay.
One of the great things about being on 4-back is you can approach the hoop and you're almost as focused on the front ball as the striker's ball. If you can get that front ball, so if you run the hoop off the boundary, you get a rush to penult, you're happy to have a 3 or 4 yard hoop. That's a great position to know that if you've got a 3 or 4 yard hoop and you run it to the boundary, you're probably going to win.
Okay.
So I really don't like one ball off with the other ball on the boundary near corner 2.
Okay. Well, that's a shame, because that seems to be what Samir's doing.
Right, well,
Oh, I got that in just in time, didn't I?
you did.
It wasn't. There's no delay here, chaps. I definitely said that before he did it. Okay. It's not right. Anyway, so there we are. So then we've
So
got that option.
I'm erring on short here.
Short of 4-back.
Yeah, the worst place you can be is on the wire.
Yes.
So that's to be avoided. If you're 3 yards, 4 yards short, it just shortens your shot at yellow when it goes somewhere towards the peg.
Okay.
If all it does is move to the middle of the boundary, west boundary, you can just take position at 4-back from much closer. And then if it shoots then, I'm not running 4-back, I'm turning around and hitting it. That makes sense?
Okay. What's happening there?
So it's lagging to the opposite side of the peg, trying to get the wide spot. And obviously the wide
That's
spot
where Kyle went.
is fantastic, yeah. I think
Oh.
Cal's quite right to err on short there.
I didn't even see him play the shot. Sorry. Right. Yeah. There we are. Right. So Kyle.
I might have erred on short and west as well.
Yeah, it's a bit close. To
This
his
is
boundary.
close, this is close. No, it's gone. So you shoot at that,
Yeah.
and then you roll up to 4-back and finish.
Okay.
And if you've got a smooth shooting style, hopefully you're not going to move it more than 4 or 5 yards.
Right, rather than bonk it off in the first corner.
Yeah, certainly snicking this one is better than middling it. I should also say that yellow is not close enough to the peg for me. You could get many more shots with me having a 4-yarder at the peg. Good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky.
That's hard.
Yellow's gone in the jaws, or the front of the jaws of 2-back, and you can no longer roll up to 4-back.
So you've just got to try and take off moving yellow so it isn't wired, and then take off to 4-back and hope.
Yeah, you only want to move yellow a yard or two, so
Right.
that if it shoots at the peg, it's going behind 4-back. So they
Okay.
won't be able to shoot at the peg if they do that. But yeah, a sort of take off moving that ball a wee bit would be good.
Right, so here comes.
Right, he's moved yellow out.
That
Now
looks
this is
very. Stop. He's going to stop.
easy
No.
position to take position from.
Yeah. Okay, so he takes position. What does yellow do? If it is yellow.
I think it dribbles back towards the peg again.
Okay.
And probably looking at a spot where if he runs 4-back by, let's say, 3 yards, he might be wired from you.
Of course, you mean yes. You mustn't wire yellow here. I hadn't even thought of that, but yeah.
No,
you mustn't.
there shouldn't be too much in the way, really.
Well, just the peg itself, I suppose.
Oh, it bounced off north,
Yeah,
didn't it?
yeah.
Instead of east.
So partner. Oh, is he hampered by? Is his swing hampered?
He's had a chat with his partner. He's just taking good position at 4-back, I think. Didn't think he needed to take that tight position, but not sure
Wondering
where
if
it's
he's
finished.
Not sure whether they're worried about the wiring lift. Okay. What's so?
Samir's looking at this very unusual spot near the end of B-bulk on the basis black can't run 4-back.
Right.
I don't like it personally. James is going to have a dribble. Oh no, he's going to try and claim a lift, I think.
I think it might be. Oh, Tim was on it, but Richard Hilditch was closer. So,
I never like looking at it from this end. I always prefer looking at it from the striker's end.
so this this is why the Americans took so long deciding where exactly to go in front of fullback, because there's a chance. I'm not sure it's because it's wired by the peg or whether his backswing's hampered
Yeah, yeah.
by the hoop, by hoop one. I think Richard's asking James to take his usual stance.
I think the one thing we should explain to viewers is you have to be able to get the mallet so that the edge of it is in the centre of the ball. So it's not actually where you'd normally strike it.
No. Nope. And Richard's given a lift, awarded a lift. So, presumably, you can see most of blue from third corner.
Yeah. And you can play it at pace where it goes 3 yards past the peg if you miss.
I don't know, personally I'd just be trying to hit blue, and I'm never quite sure how hard I'm worrying about how hard I'm hitting it as well. I don't always hit it straight.
Yeah,
so.
if you miss this hard to the boundary and black can run, you're not in great nick.
True.
Yep, that's the end of that one.
But if you rush it to the peg. Right.
So,
well,
2-1 to England.
Yep. I suppose that's...
1-0.
you'd be happy with that overnight. 1-0 to... right. I'm loving you and leaving you because I have a meal with my sister.
Yeah,
See each
do
other
it
very
again
often.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow.
I'll just double check whether we're closing or whether we're moving the camera.
Good evening, everyone. Thanks for watching. We're going to turn the live stream off now for the day. It's been great having you with us. I'd just like to say thank you to all of our sponsors, all of the live streaming people that we've had helping us, all the volunteers from all the clubs. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, and I look forward to seeing you all then.